Hello everyone, how very good of you to join and welcome back to MEGACITY, to a festival right here on the streets of Tabrim. Welcome back once again. Also thank you for all your support that you show me on Patreon and YouTube membership, and I'm very helpful and very gladful about that, of course. We still have Santa Claus on the streets of Tabrim. I don't believe that. Christmas is over, so I'm definitely not going to talk to him again. He just doesn't know when to stop, right? And yeah, we do have actually work to do in Tabrim. The Festival of Life right now is going through the streets, affecting all citizens with 20 happiness and 25% income, which is really not a lot. And all in base and food production is increased by 100%. Isn't that nice? In 50 seconds, we do finish the next mission here, Tabrim Dreams Growth, it's called. So we want to expand, of course. And expansion is probably the right word, as we want to get along here. Let's make a bit of a buffer there, right? So to the industrial zone. And then I would like to continue now here with another city district for sure. I think we could even squeeze in two, or I'm using one marketplace here in the center. I think that is the right choice. Let's go ahead and make this one a bigger road, of course, as I think marketplaces should have a bit more space around them. I don't know, I'm very special when it comes to that. And also Musician's Court, we could just copy the whole layout of this one there as I like it, and also move it there a bit more into the center. By the way, yeah, don't forget, wait a second, they have a short range. Let's have two of them, one down here and one up here, and also another monastery, of course, that we need. And for starter, or for, oh yeah, there we finished the quest. For starters, we could then also go ahead with some more districts, of course, more houses.
United yet strong in its diversity.
Over there, and probably then also on that side. Oh yeah, Archie is of course disappointed that I chose not him, not the war, not the conflict. We have enough conflicts, and there is a big conflict brewing, by the way, in the background. I'm going to surprise you with something soon, once I'm ready for it, of course. Go ahead and have another, yeah, let's make it a double road. For the Musician's Court, I think I'm going to go with one of these. This location behind the marketplace is perfect for that, I think. Let's go ahead and have here a bigger street then in between the marketplace and the Musician's Court. And then, of course, our usual suspects over there, the roads, and also some more buildings than here. There is the industry zone, right? So I would like to keep it like that. And just for now, use some other things. This one here, we can also once again go with a double road here to the Musician's Court. And there we have a river slot that I'm probably never really going to use. Or we are going to use it for a clay collector if we need that. Right, so the city goes all the way to that side, and here we probably will then have a bridge. We could use a double road for that. And then also once more down here, there is the marketplace. This whole area probably also will need one, to be honest, because I don't think the range is going to be that big. I mean, it's fine still, right? And then we have the main road from the harbor that will then also culminate in another bridge just over there. What I can see right now is there is an attack on Tabrim happening. Luckily, we do have the dreadnoughts close by, but Miss Hunt once again surprises us.
Ship under attack.
Backing off already as they see the dreadnoughts. Alright, shows us the importance of having the harbor defense system here, right? At some point, of course, right now. Yeah, well, we do have the influence now to do this. But holy cow, she is doing it. She's got the ships now in the area, so we need to be very careful. Let's get the dreadnoughts a bit closer here to the center, because our other islands are undefended right now, like Svensk, for example, and they're very important to our productions. So having those ships, that means she's got a base somewhere here around as well. So probably here in the fog, this is looking like there might still be a hunt presence that we need to clear. Let's get those ships. Let's not let them go, right? Because it's pretty important that we dispose them before they attack one of my fragile islands. Actually, they're stopping right now a bit. Looks like we might have a go. No, they're just so fast in comparison to dreadnoughts.
Fleet moving in convoy.
Yeah, they're the battle cruiser. Actually, we attack right now.
Fleet en route.
Looks good. Yep, the battlecruiser is definitely going down.
Fleet embarking.
Just make sure that there is no other fleet close by. And now they're moving really away to their base back home. And I think with 2 dreadnoughts, we might still try it. I'm also going to squeeze us in another monastery in Tabrim. Let's have some houses around it. Then also here on the back, I would like to use my high density block there as well, because there's not that much space anymore. And I mean, we are close to the palace then. Yeah, this is not going to work out. I think we're going to need this one. That one we can still squeeze in here perfectly fine. Yeah, looking good, as also this side of the river is now being settled by invasive citizens. Perfect. Where's my dreadnoughts? Ah, they're very close now to this island. Have a quick look. Perhaps we do get some shooting already. I can see some airships here. Oh yeah, there is an island. Quilming 2 again. Hello there, old friend. We've heard this name a few times now. She likes her Quilming. And where's the defense? There it is. It's basically non-existent. Let's take it over.
You will not spoil my plans. Fleet ready?
Will be really easy to overtake this one. Your plans consist of a few shepherds here in Besa, and I'm going to also destroy whatever you have left here. Bear in mind though that Miss Hunt is not an easy target yet, right? So 1400 military score. She's just really stuck to the old world at the moment, as we have her under control everywhere else. And there's some ships now. Let's just monitor that closely. Not that they're rushing towards Tabrim. And there it's already over. Let's conquer the island
Fleet ready?
and dispose the rest of those ships here that we still have in the area.
Difficult to forgive you this act of treachery.
There is no more talking between us anyway.
The fire is out of control.
Alright, here in the fog, there is actually a smaller fleet of Miss Hunt. You don't really see that, but at least our battle crew, our dreadnoughts see it, right? Our captains. Getting rid of another battle cruiser always feels like a nice accomplishment. There's these ironclads here still, totally lost in the fog.
Moving to coordinates.
And I can only assume that we are hitting them right now.
Fleet moving in convoy.
Ah, there they are.
Ship under attack.
She retaliates with airship attacks on Markstown right away. Fortunately, though, they're not as powerful as they used to be.
Under attack.
However, she has more ships than I thought she would have still in Tabrim. There's still more battlecruisers coming out of the fog. And there's probably another base then over there. And yeah, she's going to take over Markstown. But don't forget, we never forgive, and in that case we're going to take it back then just once the white flag is over. It's a very small village there, right, with 3 lobster farms, so losing this island is not big of a deal. Of course it will disrupt my seafood stew for a moment, even though I don't think we're going to run out of it.
Your harbor is under attack.
And we'll just take it back then with our dreadnoughts. And then we lost.
Much longer.
It's still being called Markstown though, and we're just going to keep that name, of course, in honor of Mark. So as we can see, we have 55 tons of seafood stew still in stock, and I think my other trade ship, which has been paused now, has another 13 tons available. So 65 tons we have, consuming 2 per minute right now. Yeah, so 30 minutes, 35 minutes it's probably going to take before we run out of it. And we just need exactly 30 minutes. Yeah, we are going to run out of it eventually, but we can rebuild it then quickly. Let's get my dreadnoughts over again, because this is what we want. And Tailwind, that has no target right now, until we conquer it back, will then already get us some building materials over to rebuild whatever we have then over there. Meanwhile, we have finished our next research, or first research actually, in the Research Institute, and that means that I can now finally start with my first scholar districts. Let's go ahead and have a bit of a space still here then, close to the Research Institute around it. Even though there in the background I will probably have a garden then, or a park. And then we can start here with the first ones right next to the power station, or here along the main road. Yeah, let's start along the main road.
You reached a new milestone.
Entering the Age of Intellect. And 5 of them is what we can do right now. I might still blueprint us a few more.
Our presence here constitutes a major breakthrough. Don't hesitate to ask if you need any assistance.
And with that, we also open up the quest line for the scholars in the old world. Let's continue with the scholar district for now. I would like to have just behind the campus then a smaller park. University gardens, we can call it. Right? And then around it we have, of course, then the scholars. Even though we have to be careful here because there's the cliffs. It's not going to be so easy building everywhere. While working on that, also our building materials have arrived now in Manola. So there's lots of jumping around as always, as it's not very easy all the time to manage just one region. With that, building materials are in, and we just really have to wait now for dam phase number 3. Engineering to be finished to finally also finish our dam. Back in the scholar district, we're probably going to end it then here, right? So there's going to be something then. No idea about that yet, but we'll find something here just along the cliffs to overlook it then. And I think this is a big enough scholar district that we can have. We cannot build anything else here now because we do need more permits. I think along the main quest, or I think along the quest line, we should be able then to get something more going. We do produce, of course, now science points on our own with the scholars, and as we can see, we almost have enough again. I would still like to donate a few more things, especially since this is clearing up then, you know, my storages there, my island storages, and as we can see, we got all these common items that I really don't need, and this is giving me lots of science points. There you go. And with that, we can continue getting us the next building permit then. 1,000 it costs me. Oh, I still need a bit more. Let's just go ahead, donate to science. The pedologist gives us the 1,000 already. And with that, we can now have the next permit. As always, new people want more needs or have new needs. The scholars for now only need canned food, not even electricity at this point. Canned food is the only thing, they have it. So really just the student's life, isn't it? Canned food, living off of that. And then we need tailored suits next, which is going to be a bit more complicated. And the leather boots that we get from Tabrim. Now, one thing that I don't like so much right now is the airport area. So let's just move our airport a bit further over, right? So the airship definitely needs space closer to it. And we could also have it probably then over there somewhere. Or is that too close? I think that is too close to the Research Institute. So let's just have it here, right? And then we still have some space here in between. Like so. And then here we have the entrance to our airport. For ornaments, yeah, let's go with the obvious one. We have also the endless sky then over there. We might actually go with 2 of them. Then we have the airships in the center. Perhaps also something with water. Alright, let's go ahead and build it. We have a bit of an entrance area to the airport then. This road here, by the way, we absolutely don't need. There will be something else then down the road, and this one here we actually also don't really need. I think we do have a connection anyway, right? Yep, doesn't matter. We don't need to have a direct connection there. Oh, what's going on? There is some attacks once again. Somewhere. It's just an ironclad passing by. Nothing too severe during Demings. What I can see is we still have a bit of a problem there with our plantations. Not anymore though. So this is the airport area in its glory. We do probably still want to have the paving though on that side, right? And then some more on that side. Or just on this side, and no idea what we have on the other side, because this is then going into the harbor area then as well.
Ship under attack.
In Tabarim, we continue, meanwhile, with the main quest. So once again, we want to aid the crown or Mbesa or Ketima, and we are going to help Ketima. Emperor Ketima has decided that tension have escalated enough between Mbesa and the crown to warrant the construction of additional fortifications. So Archibald may have little or no firepower for war at present, but the royal fleet could in theory be called upon to make the long voyage from the old world. And yeah, let's arm Ketima. Hopefully Archie doesn't find out. I mean, we have helped the queen quite often, right? No need to side with her this time. She's strong enough anyway. And if Ketima thinks he can survive with 10 tons of offense, then we are going to give it to him. Off it goes, my cloudburst. Meanwhile, my dreadnoughts are waiting in Markstown. I don't see the timer, unfortunately, but I think it's over soon. In Manola, meantime, I would like to continue also with some more construction, and that is a new need, right? So we have fulfilled now the Mescal and the Jalea, and what comes in now is the beach. So that is a new service building, you might say, entirely, and we do have it available then here in the Artistas. There it is, the beach, and there it is, the beach public building, and as we can see, it is also then taking up quite a lot of space. So we might just have it then over there, just beside the tourist port, really. There you go, in all its glory. Make it a road connection, and also then directly to my hacienda up there. Actually, I think only this one should be fine. And as we can see, the beach alone is already then fulfilling the demand for the beach need. Of course, not that much, right? So we have lots of people inbound, and that's not going to do anything then. However, we still have those ornaments here that we can use as well. Not really ideal, right? Because there's already, all these ornaments are already squeezed into the beach itself, right? And we can then just go with a lifeguard, for example, that is still then here on the beach itself. The cool thing is though, it's using the same texture, so you don't basically see it, right? That it's using that's a different building entirely. And then we got these resorts here still, so there's still people on the beach itself.
How thrilling! A renowned personage has arrived.
And I think a smaller boathouse also makes sense than just here. And with that, we have a smaller beach area now. Oh, it actually doesn't look bad, really, for something that takes only a minute to set up. And with the limited space that we have, right beside my tourist port.
So brave and so many.
Now, of course, we still want to make a connection with our other main road over there from the main entrance area. I think we could make this one even a bit better. Perhaps we go like this and get rid of this ornament there and have then a road going all the way to the other side here to the connection with the beach area. And perhaps... we can move them down there. That's just perfect. Because this will allow us also to have a road then going all the way to that side. Now it's getting a bit messy after all. I do need to move a few things around here if I want to keep the space. There it is. This is a bit better now with the changing stall, because I would definitely like to continue with having some palm trees then also left and right. I definitely want to separate this area though with a wall. We do have some systems for that. Also the Hacienda gate that we can use like that. I think that's the one. Is it? Yes, that's the one. However, different paving, please. By the way, in the meantime, we actually took over Markstown again. That was a surprise. It was quicker than I thought. Let's use my ship on it again right away. Oh, there's still the mishunt ships now close by. Let's hunt them down. Also, propaganda-wise, I should be able to... and the materials we can bring in. So many things! Let's go ahead with a bit of happiness there at least. Because we have the influence, right? Let's turn in the quest there as well. And there's also a gift waiting for us over here in Quilming. Oh, thank you very much for that, I guess. What is it?
I wouldn't wish
it's something that we can donate to the museum, I think. No idea why it's though out here on this island.
Have the people of Mbesa not suffered enough?
No, I
There
don't
must be
think so.
some other way. A compromise, a meeting.
Once again, we would need now to, yeah, build up that Markstown here. However, there's still those ships here roaming around now. I'm very, very cautious about them. We definitely will need to get some weapons over there. I mean, we do have weapons. How many still? 190 tons. Let's start with some defense, actually. Mounted guns will not do. I'd rather go with something more heavy. The cannon towers that we have. Let's start the protection of Mbesa with those guys here. Since Miss Hunt is using primarily now also steamships, I would also like to go with the anti-armor gun that we can use. Oh, that, yeah, sorry, that needs the advanced weapons. Let's just go ahead with the normal guns then. And yeah, 2 more here should do the job just nicely. So that's 4 at least on that side. And with that, Tabarim should be a bit safer at least. Buys us time until we can move in some ships again. Those 2 dreadnoughts should be fine though for now, right, in Africa. Because I really don't want to waste any more than we have to. Yeah, and there we have our village again, right? And can we actually start with this one? No, we don't. We can't. We need to set it up again from scratch. So there's the lobster. And then we can put tailwind on it again. Very good. Like nothing ever happened, right? That's just how it goes. Nothing ever happened. We can just continue then here with some houses if we do lack the workforce, but I think those will be fine here. A smaller village for the lobster plantations. Let's go back to the New World because something very interesting is happening here while we are also working on our beach area, right? I'm still looking for a better pavement there for the roads and stuff like that. But for now, that's okay. There might be also room here for, you name it, a Ferris wheel. Since this is a pleasure area, right? So we can definitely have some fun stuff here happening while the beach area is then growing as well. But for now, there's more pressing matters than some ornaments, and that is my dam, because it has been finished. Let's go ahead. Phase 3 completed, and ladies and gents, we have the dam monument. Boom, it makes. Also a new achievement, busy as a beaver. What a beautiful building, right? There's now the water in the background. Let's hope it never breaks, because that would be devastating for Manola. And as we can see, it is producing now electricity. And as we also can see now, the dam is powering now the city of Manola. And yep, the whole of it. So this dam is providing electricity to everything. And all of my industries are now being boosted, right? There's no other resource that we would need here. It's now endless electricity basically for our city. Also, my Chalea kitchens are getting electricity. Do the artistas already need it? No, they don't need it. But we do need it for the cinema then, of course. But yeah, everybody and everyone in Manola has now electricity thanks to our power dam over there, producing endless juice for the world. Now this also makes one more thing possible, and that is the Grand Stadium foundations, the football stadium that we want. Whether we want to have it, yeah, I think right here in the city center is the perfect location for it. We do have some space here, left and right, just in the middle, just behind those waterfalls. That is, I think, a very good location for it. We might also at some point move it up there, to be honest, because I have no idea what we're doing with that upper area there. For now, though, this is a very good location. Let's have a warehouse not too far away so that we can deliver those resources over. And yeah, with that, we also have this one here. We just need some more reinforced concretes.
Lift achieved.
So please, Delphis, you need to take another turn. But let's just bath in the sunlight of achievements. I don't think we do need that warehouse anymore. Let's get rid of that and just have a look at that dam also from the ground, because it's truly a massive building. And of course, the banner of the cat has to be hissed just beside my streams of water. And then we have the power poles going to Manola City. Stay tuned.
Was destroyed.
Now, this is what happens when you try to move over some ships to the old world. They do not have a white flag in order to do Hugo Mercier's main quest line. We're totally screwed. So that was around 9 dreadnoughts that I've lost when I tried to record getting the the main quest done for Hugo Mercier, and basically the whole fleet of Miss Hunt started to move towards us, and it's just that many ships, and that's not even all. She still has lots of reserves around her main island, and my dreadnoughts really were completely powerless.
A ship is destroyed.
Now, back in the real world, what I have to do in order to prepare to be able to survive in the old world is, yeah, well, we need to have another trade partner, and that is Sean. Sean right now is not liking us that much, only 34. That is still not enough for the trade rights. I could achieve some bonus reputation there with the non-aggression pact, so he's also not very likely to declare war on us, right? But other than that, I'm not really sure that we will make this work here so quickly. With and Harlow, of course, we are already on alliance, and that is why I'm sending some ships over with the white flag for alliance status. Now, what I also need to do is back in Crown Falls, we need to build more dreadnoughts urgently. This just showed me what Miss Hunt is really capable of if she moves her fleets, and we do need to prepare more ships for the big clash that will eventually, of course, happen. However, we're still kind of capped here with the influence. Now, what we're not capped is with another 5 building permits for the scholars, and I would like to go ahead and complete my next block of these. And this one also then raises once again my production for research points that we do have now at 1,000. Yes, also Tabarim once again under attack. Where's my shippies? They're somewhere out there. Actually, they're very close. Right, this is unlike her, that close to it. And there's also what I can see is another airship attack coming into Tabarim at the very moment. What is she doing here? What is she trying to achieve? Trying to take over Tabarim? That's not going to work. Yeah, it was an airship attack. She wasn't even able to destroy a building here. That's fine. I guess this is the retaliation for Markstown, right? There is also a ship, by the way, docked, that is waiting in Markstown now, trying to take it over then, I guess. So we're just going to chase it all the way then over to Markstown, right? Because I'm pretty sure they're over there. They're going over there right now, and we will just be able then to take them over while we get to Markstown, right? My ships are fast enough for that, as we can see. If at least one battle cruiser is going down, I'm happy. Very good. Yeah, and these advanced battle cruisers are no joke, really. They're doing a lot of damage there to dreadnoughts. That's it though. Let's continue our journey then over to Markstown and protect it, of course. Now for the scholars, we've just unlocked the tailor suits. So this one here is something that we absolutely need, because right now we don't have a problem with the scholars, and that is we do have 1,000 research points. For the next research point permit though, to build more scholars, we do need 2,000 science points or research points, right? That means we cannot reach that. We need to increase the limit, and the next limit increase is with 500 scholars. And since we can't build any more houses, we can only really increase the size of your scholars themselves, and that is how we do this with tailored suits. We could also do it with, of course, yeah, mail, and that is actually absolutely cheaty once again. So this is something where the DLC falls extremely short, I think, because with just the overseas mail, and we have a capped supply of that, by the way, we can get 25 scholars per building and would permanently unlock, I think, up to the highest level right away without having to do anything. So we don't need tailored suits, we don't need electricity or seafood stew or the telephones or the radio tower. We don't need any of that really. We just need overseas mail, and with that we could then boost them to eternity with that. That would be a one thing that we can do this. And what else could we do here? So Peter we could provide. This would give me not that much more, absolutely nothing at the moment. New World reports, scooters, fans. Oh, scooters is not that powerful either, and the film reel. So these are items actually from the New World Rising DLC now. And that's it, right? So the overseas mail, we can do this and cap it out. Let's actually get my airship has arrived. Let's get some reinforced concrete. We do need 300 tons, right, for the football stadium. Let's also get some steel beams and windows there as well. And let's get all of this to Manola. There it is. And by the way, there is some fighting.
Fleet ready?
There's some fighting in Tabarim once again, in Nbesa, because it's Miss Hunt, of course, that is roaming around. And yeah, it's just really nasty here. So we're going about this the normal way with the scholars tailored suits it is. For that we do need some cotton, right? So that we have it. Not that much really, as we only need really 1 ton of tailored suits right now. I think with a maximum of 2 tailored suits long term wise. So with that a bit of cotton consumption or cotton production increase, we can do this. Let's not boost the workforce here. We do have a production of 18 right now. And in Manolar, our consumption is at 28. So we do need a few more of them at the moment. Is that really true? Are we having such a huge discrepancy there? Really? I mean, there is lots of cotton though in store still, decreasing at a rate of 2 at the moment. Now, what we can do in order to boost our cotton, besides building more cotton plantations, is now also using the oil that we have in Marechal. We do have 21 of that available, so basically 2 big oil patches, I think. 3 big oil patches that are really close together, which is just awesome. And we're going to get these now used, right? So we do have a nice harbor area there, also incidentally protected a bit with an oil harbor over there that we can have. This one has then the train line going, going over that triple road here. We need to be careful there. Like so, right? I definitely don't want to disrupt anything. And then goes to my oil refinery. One of them will be fine for now. And later on, we're just going to get us a few more. And as we can see, holy moly, we can get a lot of them in. Let's go ahead and have here then our tracks. Going then all the way down here. Let's just make sure that we are making this as direct as possible to not use too many of our steel beams here, right? Because that is rather limited. I'm also not going to use all of them here at once because, as I said, we are limited. So I think those 3 will be just fine for now. And the only other thing is then we do need the small oil power plant, or we actually just need oil. I guess I could have 2 fuel stations or 1 central one that would then deliver to all of them. I think we're going with 2 right now because I only need them for the cotton. The corn is completely overloaded already as is, but the cotton is what we need right now. So we're going to have a fuel station then close to my plantations, 1 here, and we can then just easily move them later, right? I don't need to destroy them or anything like that. We can just really move them if we need. Like we can move those warehouses here to give a bit of room there for the fuel station. Let's build it. Alrighto, and with that we should still have some steam motors left over. 80 we have, very good. And that means we can build quite a few of these tractors now. That just feels very good. And I think that's it. That's it. Are we out of it? Yes, we are out of it. That was 8 in addition. We should see the boosting then rather sooner than later than what we can achieve here. And then I'm just going ahead here, and by the way, there is the fertilizers, right? We're also full on fertilizers. I might just try to get us a lot of them in as well, because why not, frankly? They're further boosting then the input, right? Or the output, actually. We do have we are capped. That's all you need to know. We are completely capped on that. And so let's go ahead and also boost these cotton plantations here a bit further, because we really need to catch up there again, as we're a bit too low. Very good. Where's my ship under attack again? I hate these single attacks that are happening so often. I need to ignore them, though it's hard, because I can't get disrupted in my thought all the time. There is going to be a higher output here now, so we will need to upgrade our warehouses too. Let's upgrade those 3 guys there, and that's it, right? So there's already it, the fuel being transported now. We also have the tractors shitting around. And then we do have the fertilizers, of course. And with that, yeah, nice boosting of the cotton plantations. We should see this then. Oh, yep, more than doubled to 42. And that means, of course, we can also now really go crazy with, actually up to 10 additional cotton mills if I want to go that crazy. Yeah, we can actually do this. Let's go ahead. Let's actually have them a bit further down here, I think. Oh, this is actually possible. How very good. And let's also upgrade then our warehouses, because there is going to be quite the increase here in traffic. That's the important thing. Righto, and with that, yep, more cotton is coming then over to Manolar. And we do have a trade route in Manolar that should be going to Crown Falls. It's the sewing machines. It's the sewing machines and the beer. Ooh, we are actually not that full on both of them, so these are rather full, I'd say. Alright, let's create a new trade route. A rather small one, Manola to Crown Falls. And this is really going to be only cotton fabric. And I think once will be fine. Yeah, and let's use one of my airships for that. We have Undine, a Harpy, with 2 slots available. And one will be totally fine because the volume needs to be extremely slow for the Harpy to be profitable. Otherwise it's being slowed down way too much. I mean the Harpy, how fast is it? When we check it out, it has a max speed of 25 knots. With that, it's actually a pretty fast ship. Yeah, no problem there. Meanwhile, the building materials have arrived and we can start with the Grand Stadium Foundation. That was phase number 1 already. Phase number 2 requires a whole bunch of new resources. Reinforced concrete, once more, another 300 tons. Holy cow, who would have thought? And 150 tons of timber. Very good, we can provide this one. And yeah, people can work on that. But I will need to get this ship here back home to Crown Falls once more to get us more reinforced concrete. Back to the fertile fields of Mbesa, we do have another problem now, and that is linseed production. In general, the linen production that we do need for our next product here, and that is the amount of it. We don't have enough of it, right? So we are using all of it, what we have already in Tabrim, so we do need a second production for linseed, which will lead to an increase in shepherd workforce once more. So let's go ahead and continue with the construction of Basen. We do have plenty of Wansa timber over here. I just would like to start building them now so that the workforce is ramping up once we need them. And what I need is here, as we can see, we do have a linseed production already in Basen, right? So that is something that we had previously. Oh, also district level now. And now I do need, yeah, one linen mill actually that produces 2 linen. That should be fine for what we need then in Crown Falls. So there's the 2 of them, and also 1 linen mill should do the job. Let's have it actually by the linseed farms, right? So the ratio is 2 to 1. And there is then the connection here with those guys there to produce even more. Alrighty, so that is that. We have the linen, we have the cotton. The cotton is already coming over, the linen not. Roosting Dyat is waiting here in the area. I think we have too much Wansa timber. Can we upgrade? No, we cannot. Let's throw it overboard. I mean, wait a second. Before we really throw it overboard, let's use it on some more people, just in case we do need to have more workforce here then later on, right? And I think we can just really make it full on that side. They do have a beautiful connection with the marketplace, those guys, and then we are actually getting limited a bit here by the mountain anyway on that side. And yeah, I think that's fine, right? So we can still unload a bit more now, and the rest I throw aboard. Roosting Dyat, you are going to be on a new trade route. Once again, also very low volume actually, but it's a slow ship, so I might actually just put it in with 2 or 3 slots. And we're going to push it over here to Crown Falls. And that is really just nothing else other than felt. And, well, no, actually it's the linen, sorry. And the linen here. And getting this to Crown Falls. And where do we have it? Roosting Dyat. This is actually a proper Mbazen ship. Or a proper Mbazen captain on board. Let's, yeah, make it colorful. Ooh, this is looking atrocious. Do we have something else? I don't know. Much better. Alright. A bit brighter, more gold. And that is exactly what we need. Reflecting the sunlight. Off it goes. So this is all now working. Perfect. Let's pause the tailored suits here. Oh, there's some attacks here in Crown Falls. Look at that. Once again, the old hack. Just over there. And I do have a lot of respect for her at this point. I totally do. There we have it. Tailored shop, right? Producing 1 can be improved by electricity, so we only really need to build 1. I would like to do this right here close to the electrical power plant, so this will produce up to 2 then per minute, and that should then basically be our whole. Yeah, we are not even consuming 1, right? So it should be perfectly fine then for the scholars that we have. It's a nice little building. That's it though, right? So tailored suits, off it goes. The fair way, not the exploiting way that the developers build in on purpose, it seems. Meanwhile, we got some 2 more dreadnoughts, Dulcibella, not Lalibella, and the Penguin, number 3 it is. We are already having more items waiting for them that we can equip them with. Very important that we do this, as all my ships from now on need to be perfectly equipped with all the items that are epic quality, and we do have some of them waiting in store here. So it's the usual suspects, right? So the hand scan for a damage increase of 25%, also accuracy increase. We have a Romanov here for damage per shot increase and the ranges increase. Then we have the speed itself being increased, and then of course also the reinforced bulkhead for the boosting in our HP points. And the same thing here, Hansgun, once again a mortar I would like to use. We do have some HP point increase and Romanov there as well, so also plenty of boosting that we can do. Oh, wait a second, this is possible. And I do hear some shooting. No, it's not. There's no shooting here in the background. And then we still have one more, the mortar. Can I not? Oh yeah, I can go with the mortar. Very good. 2 more fully equipped dreadnoughts. Back in the old world, Miss Hunters, her ships again gather around those islands. I'm not even entering this here, only with white flags, of course. And we can continue going crazy, purchasing epic items for my dreadnoughts. And boom, there it is again. Lots of Romanovs, lots of Polisters, and also a blown apart 12-pounder that we can use on top of that. I don't really have too much space on one cargo ship, so building a bigger cargo ship is also not really possible. Let's send this one actually to Manola this time, because I also have a pretty big fleet in Manola waiting. And I know what I also have waiting still is more cargo ships with the white flags. So Theseus, there you go. You're also going to the old world, starting to purchase now items for us to boost our dreadnoughts. I've been a bit neglecting my dreadnoughts for a while, right? Some of them are not even equipped with items here like those 2. And we definitely should change this when it comes to the big clash. You definitely want to have every inch of damage getting out there. Back again to Crown Falls with another development. Now, as we know, we have fulfilled all the needs that the investors want permanently, so we're also still having a nice surplus of all of these goods, and that means we can now fully go into skyscrapers. There is a resource though that we are still missing, and that is the elevators. Of course, you won't have elevators. These buildings are already tall as is, right? And there's only stairs in them. Think about that. That's why we only have really... Oh, I just wanted to say thin people, and then I see this guy here. Right, most of the guys are thin at least, and yeah, well, elevators are of course going to change that. However, they're quite expensive. They need steel, wood veneers, and motors. We do have all of that though available. The only thing, well, we do need the factory, the cab, oh, not the cab assembly line, the assembly line elevators. It's a multi-factory. For this one, it's elevators, right? And then we can also produce other things than here as well. Where should we have them? Definitely where we do have some electricity. Probably up here as well, right? There we have it. And yeah, I can actually go ahead with this, right? We do have the road along this road there, and then probably going with 2, to be honest. Just get rid of this road here, and probably let's also move that factory, as I really don't want it there, and then we can and should be able to squeeze in 2 of these bad boys here. Power is going over. Where is a warehouse? Because the construction is very fast. Look at that. 15 seconds only. That means 4 tons of elevators per multi-factory. We are never going to need more than those 2 here. And even 2 would be probably too much. Let's build 1. The consumption will already go through the roof with 4 additional wood veneers, furnaces, and motor assembly lines that we do need for that. Now, the production of the elevators is starting. It's a very cool product, actually, because it's also worth it quite a bit in the docklands, if we want to go that far. By the way, what I can see here is there's an entrance, so let's just make them not too dense together. I think it makes more sense to have them a bit separated, right? Having some roads around it, as they're already pretty big. With that, we also open up our skyscraper quest. So engineer residences, investor residences we now need to boost. With enough elevators in stock, nothing is standing in the way of building our first skyscrapers. With that also, we open up a lot of things, like the shopping malls, like the skyscrapers, like the skyscraper tower monument, the skyline monument that is. So lots of interesting things, and also modded skyscrapers that we're going to see soon enough. Now, what we still want here though is checking out our consumption rates for these products now. As we can see, steam motors is still fine, very good. Wood veneer is now a bit crazily low, so -1. That is still fine too, by the way. And brass is always fine. let's go ahead and do the wood veneer service here by building, I think,
We have the elevator,
2 more,
so let's
right? Where do we have them anyway? I think we had them a bit further up there.
Empty, so we fill.
There we have them, far up here in the north. We can build 2 more. This is going to increase my wood consumption, of course. Wood consumption-wise, we are sitting at a discrepancy of 30, and I think we are getting those 30 in with the docklands. Was this right? Some of those things have been in the past for too long. Yes, there it is. Wood, no problem now whatsoever. And with that, the elevators will be rolling in. Actually, they should be rolling in now, and they are. Production is starting, and the elevators are getting over here to my warehouse then right away. The distance is fine. Also, by the way, we have the first tailored suits in. It is time to unlock it for my scholars. And with that, we most likely will then also unlock electricity along the way. And with that, we automatically get then up to the threshold, hopefully, I guess. I mean, I guess we are going to reach 500 now with the tailored suits. And while this is growing, we will just stay tuned for the next episode. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to Anno 1800. I hope you're having a fine day. Glad you're still sticking around after, well, over 50 episodes of our Megacity. We are far from finished. I'm sorry, I have to say, we are far from finished. The first thing is, I've heard your complaints and I thought about the location of our research institute here. Not that in the position here of actually replanning all the time. As we can see, there is another airship attack coming in at this very moment. My flags cannot do that much about the Manticore airships, and they are completely bombing here my storage depots. That is just a bit of retaliation there, I think, on Hunt's area for all the conquests that we had. It's not really a big deal to me. It's just a bit of minor damage. He wasn't even able to destroy one building, just a flag emplacement there, and that's it. Though since these attacks occur a bit more frequently, I might also just squeeze in another flag emplacement here, so that we have 3 then, because 2 is not enough anymore. Alright, back to what I had in mind. I had in mind one thing, relocation of our research institute. And I think this is a way better location for it. Why? We have the World Fair close by, and we do have room for a potential museum that we can also move into this area here. And it would just make sense having the scholars, the museum, and the World Fair close together. I think makes more sense. And this one here, we can make a beautiful big airport area out of that, or something else, where I haven't really thought about it yet. Perhaps botanical gardens, perhaps, yeah, well, one of the tourist attractions that we can have there. Now, without further ado, let's get cracking on doing this. The cool thing is, I don't really need to plan too many things away here, because the power we do need anyway, right? And the power I have over there then as well. What I can do is, I can take a whole bunch of them, and I guess we're going to start with those guys here, and that's the cool thing, right? I can just take the whole district if I want to, and move it somewhere else. And we do have plenty of space really to move them around. Those poor people, they don't really know what's about to happen. Yep, let's move them something like that. I'm losing a few buildings down there, or we just take it in smaller chunks. Alright, most people are now over there, and also here close to the airport. And with that, we do have now plenty of space here that we can use for our sexy scholars that I would like to have them. Now, how we are going about this, I also would like to have a little campus park then, and we probably can have then our research institute somewhere here along the main road, really close now to my world exhibition, right? And then we probably have something like a park area in the background of it, and those scholars we can then move closer to our world fair. And let's also, by the way, make this one a bit more complete, have a main road more or less going then right also here to my research institute from behind, right away to the world fair, and then we have the connection over there with our main road. And yeah, we can then have probably the park around the research institute if I want to. And then I'm just moving a few more buildings around here and there, right? There's now the power missing. So let's use this little area here where we by the way have a broken track. Didn't even notice that. Where I can make a small opening somewhere just here, right? And then we have this power station right along the tracks really. We don't even need to sacrifice anything. And I could have it in here, right in the center. There we have the connection. And that's it, right? And no one really is the wiser what is going on here. Perhaps finish that wall there as well. I think this is a nice detail. With that, we can build the power plant. Oil we have plenty of. And in that case, this one is now providing then the power for the whole Scholar District and also the whole area here. Let's make the... a small connection we definitely should have, probably, to the power station, right? So that we can have this road here also being electrified then all the way down, as we can see. Very good. And then more scholars all around it. All of them receive electricity. That's the important thing. Let's actually get rid of this road there again. I would really like to have a smaller campus park than just behind of this. So this is just going to be a normal road. I mean, I think it looks better actually if we go with another double road then. So there we have then the scholars getting closer to the World Fair over there. Then we got this whole area, and what would be nice in here, I think we can now move the museum. So the museum was never really going to be in this fine location here, as it's just taking up way too much space, and this is really the central of the city, right? So I would like to use it. And we can have the museum then somewhere over here, closer to our walls then as well, and also with a nice decoration or decorative wall around it. And then here, right from the Research Institute, we can then have a nice road going forward. Actually, let's try to make this one a bit central, like so. I think this is better. Well, in the process, I'm also going to clean up a bit of my track system here. So this whole area is a mess, to be honest. Just like that. Looks much cleaner now. And now we also have a much cleaner layout than up here. And the cool thing as well with all of that is that we do save some space over there for a full block of scholars, which would not be possible otherwise. And then I'm just going to have those guys there. And the gates with their strange paving at the moment. I will need to find a way to fix that. The mod conflict. And then we have just our walls here. Very good. So this now looks very clean going forward into this area. And here also now with the separation then. And this makes it possible now to have a full block of scholars than just here. Because this would not have been possible otherwise. So we can have this road here. And then we can go ahead with those scholars right in here. I think this is going to be fine, right? And here we have then also the connection with the gate over there for the normal people, so they don't have to go around this way. They can also just go this way there to the museum then. By the way, for the museum we can also add another artifact here. That should give me then another nice boost there. Perfect. All right, there's a battleship in this area. My Dreadnought was just passing it. It has active defense though. And we could go with all-out attack. So once it finds something, it could go... It's going to chase it, but that is always a bit of a difficulty thing. We do have the main fleet close by. Yeah. Let's just send 2 Dreadnoughts over there to destroy this battleship that Miss Hunt is now sending in. She's got them. And boy, they're not easy. They're not easy to defeat at all. Yeah, also my cargo ship is close by here with lots of juicy items that we can use. So we get some unequipped dreadnoughts here, right? So those 2 especially there. Both of them are going to get a Romanov. That is a damage per shot increase. There you go. Oh, come on. There you go. Both of them are also getting the attack speed increase. One of them is getting a howitzer. Not possible? Why not possible? Now it's possible. And then also a howitzer. And then we are going to... Wait a second. One of them should still... Yep, this one there also gets the Romanov. And then we can send our Peahen right back to Anne Harlow again for more juicy war items. By the way, that is only one ship. I could also send my... Yeah, most likely one of my airships over there. Since they're protected from ships, however, they're not protected from normal attacks. Oh yes, also... there's always just so many things happening. Phase 2 of our football stadium has finished. Of our grand stadium, that is. Coming along now. Going into the last phase, which is requiring another reinforced concrete batch, steel and bricks, and then also 1,000 operos. We have all of that except for more reinforced concrete, which I will just have to deliver here again with express service. Meanwhile, the battleship has been destroyed. Off it goes. There's also some loot. I might just have a look at that with my conqueror. But that is a very hard U-turn. Oh yeah, the battleship had red pepper on board. That is just very important for the crew.
Fleet awaiting orders.
Alright, let's get those ships back.
Tremendous fun.
That's just spent, and this one is continuing to patrol. And we can go just jump right back to Crown Falls, to our area over there. And here, there we make then just the end, right? We could also make a smaller park here, to be honest, because this road there just doesn't make a lot of sense. And then we have the tracks there, right? So it might just make sense to have some green area here, some buffer zone. We don't need to plaster everything full with houses. And we already have a nice fence that we can use then on top of that. This is the main road, very good. It looks like it's a 4-1 here, so yeah, let's just keep it for that, even though I don't like that a lot. What we can do here is we can make some entrances. Because, of course, they're not going to be workers forever on that side. Then some more scholars over there. Of course, everything is just a blueprint right now because we don't have the permit. I'm still waiting now for my tailored suits. And by the way, we should already have them in now for real. Yeah, 33 tons. Very good. Production has started. Let's unlock the tailored suits for my scholars then here. And one more thing that we need here is a university. Strangely enough, the Research Institute does not count as a university. And in this case here, I don't want to use a university. I want to use the library now because we haven't used that yet. Yeah, for that we will also need a bit more space again once more, and then we find us a suitable location for it right over there, and this will then also satisfy the need for university for this whole area there, as the library has quite an extensive reach, really, and I think I'm going to like this one here. It also fits the same color palette than the scholar residences, so that just makes sense to me. There's also, yeah, this background area here where we just will have some ornaments then, I guess, and we definitely will need a connection at least in the back here, because we do want to spread this one as much as possible, of course. Let's build the library right away. So you might call this then the Scholar District of Crown Falls. Another goal here, another interesting thing then is when you follow the avenue, you really just reach all of the monuments and the important things in Crown Falls, and one of them is now the Scholar District. I'm really happy with this. This just feels right, this just feels way better than before. Now, let's just continue then here with a few more scholars that we can have. Oh, also my cargo ship has reached the area once more for Anne Harlow and her juicy items that we're going to need. And as we can see, the reach is so great that even the scholars over there do get the full bonus out of my university. Now then, I would also like to have my scholar garden. So we can have this all around here, around the Research Institute. And then here in the back, as we can see, there's just a perfect beginning for a park area. And here we are now, our little university garden. Really just a fountain, some trees in between, and of course also some grass where you can just sit around and study if you like to have some quietness and comfort. Alrighty, in the meantime though, also the tailored suits are now full in, as we can see, and with that we've also unlocked now 2,000 research points, and with that, yeah, we're going to build the next 5 scholar residences then immediately right after that. Let's also have some ornaments over there, so the buffer zone towards my towards my trains. Can just really go with trees crazy here for now. And then in this area we might actually just have, yeah, more houses right along the gate that we have then here with another entrance. I think this will be fine. And those guys here, by the way, of course, some of them might miss the market. So while we still have only workers here, I might just have a small area there in between where I'm going to plaster me a marketplace. Just for now, and once we have everything here filled with artisans, we can get rid of that again, just so that I can upgrade them, really. That's the major goal here that we have. Alrighty, this is coming along now. The Scholar District is going to take a while for this to develop, right? We got the permits here that we need to... We got a bit more influence that we need for more museum modules here. And actually, we do need artifacts anyway first. So that's done for me. We have now a beautiful big area here right in the city center that we can use for something. Boy, the real estate value of this patch of land there will be fantastic. And before I actually move into those areas, yeah, I know what you've been waiting for. Skyscrapers. We should really get along with them now, and this is my next target, starting with the skyscraper DLC. Really, we do have the elevators. Now I just need to start with my skyline. This is going to be a bit interesting. We do also have the worker skylines. Now, the first skyscrapers are always usually a difficult decision. Let's go ahead and go really right with the inner city, right? So this is the whole inner city area that we have. And yeah, we're just going ahead here and have the first skyscrapers then along the area here. These skyscrapers, there they are. They're going to cost us in the beginning, right? They're not going to be a profitable business here. At the moment, we're making a loss of 500 maintenance costs per skyscraper. Donnie is now proud that we laid the foundation for something truly great. And we can then just go ahead really with the inner skyscrapers here too. Those are the ones that we're going to make them to level 2. ASAP for the panorama effect, basically. So for that, we do need skyscrapers, and the first blocks are going to be really expensive, but they're going to be worth it long-term wise. And yeah, we do have the coin anyway, right? And then also a few more over there. And as we can see, we also have the new skins right away available for the skyscrapers, be it the nightlife skin, be it the brick skin that we have. Usually, vanilla style, they would all look like this, right? But with the new mods, we do have now a much more diverse landscape for skyscrapers possible. And this is just the most beautiful thing. Now also, we are going to unlock quite a few more things. The department stores are available now. And he actually wants us to build that right away. The keen local investors sees shopping arcades as the next big investment opportunity. A department store would be the perfect start. Others will surely follow. So that would be our very first golden here for them. Now, they don't really have a lot yet, right? They do cost us a bit. They have no panorama effect. We do need to upgrade a few more before we can go with that. And other than that, they have everything fulfilled except the department store. So this would be here now our very first target. And we do also have some new skins for that available then here as well. Youpidoo.
The fire?
Now, what is the modern say that the new religion is shopping and consume? And I think it's just fitting, really, that we are going to move the church now in order to build a department store right on it. Let's move the church not too far away. We do have a school here, right? Education is... Yeah, there's another school. So we can actually move the church not too far away. Either way, this way, or we could also move the department store in here. No, that doesn't really fit. A department store should be at the main road, right? So I'm going to move a few things around here so that we can squeeze in everything that we want. So let's get rid of the ornaments here, the little church gardens that we had right over there, and this makes room now for a nice department store. We can probably, yep, I would like to combine two then, right? So we're going to leave a bit of space. Yeah, we're going to move then right down there most likely. Department store and the church I would like to have then in here for now. I think this should be fine. No, not really.
You know, your catalog is
oh, that's close.
It's okay. Donnie has some ideas to fatten it up. I already put notes in the...
Now it fits in, very good. Let's just have as a road there. I love these churches in the dense city areas. Just always reminds me of New York, and that is a memory that I would really like to keep. There you go, a little church then in here. And then we have the department store at the main road, really, in all its glory, just beside the university. Let's move it a bit further up like so.
Island is under attack.
Basen, what is going on here? That is Africa. Where's my dreadnought? It's not too far away. Let's get over there real quick before anything happens. after my farms there. Alright, by the way, while we are doing this, let's also purchase some more items for that right now. It's because we want to prepare the final attack on Miss Hunt, of course, all the time. With a bit more influence though, we are on the right track, and I really want fully fleshed out fleets with full equipment, right? So that's going to be expensive, but who cares about money at this point? And we're just going to stash it full with all the items that we can find, also special items, of course. And 2 times the Drayphon Ghast. When it comes to sieges, he's just really powerful with the damage to buildings, 50%. Now, one thing I should probably really solve now is my my dirt streets, my entrances here. By the way, I would like to have this one to work a bit closer to the textures, right? So it just makes sense here, and not so much here. By the way, it would actually, if we look at the textures, this would make the most sense, to be honest. So what I could do is I could move the whole block a bit further, right? And this gives us a few more main streets that we can have access then in the actual city center, right? So we can have, for example, a double track then here, or then later, of course, more room for bigger buildings than down the road. But I think it makes more sense to have the textures working with the actual street. Now, the same thing then on the other side as well, right? And then we have another bigger road then as well in that area. Can I go with more skyscrapers? Yes, I can, and we should. So let's also probably these guys here still, and I cannot even upgrade that many. Fine with me. Let's go ahead with those. That should be it for now. Why can I not do this? Oh, we do miss more elevators. Interesting. I thought we would have really a lot by now. Over there we are producing them 4 per minute. It's not enough, unfortunately. So we do need to wait there a bit. There is no need to build a second assembly line. We are plenty busy with all the other things that we have to do right now. For example, protecting ourselves. There is some harbor attacks down here again. Nothing really I can do about this for now. Nope. Just looking forward to the big clash with Miss Hunt, because that's going to be fun then as well. Now, the skyscrapers are booming, right? The department store needs a product before we can actually go in, and that would be the toaster as our very first thing.
Is sure to please many
and the toaster needs the filaments, steel and zinc. I think we do have all of that. Filaments, we might have some rest left from the big filament need that we had. There it is, perfect. Steel and zinc we definitely have, because we got the zinc mines. Problem is, do we have a... No, we don't have a warehouse close by. It will need a warehouse somewhere around here for us in order to be able to get it stuffed. There is space here, right? So we could... I mean... it could work. We'll do it like that. Move. Let's have the warehouse then here. Right. Probably not working yet. Nope. But like this. There it is now. Definitely in its area. And here we probably will then just need one entrance there to my area. And this should work. Yes. Very good. On its way now. Very unobtrusive. Right over here at the end. Behind my industrial zone. We just need a gate there really. And be fine with that for now. Very good. Leading over then. And with that, we will have the toasters. And once the toasters are in, we will also have the department store need fulfilled already. And this will lead to level 2 skyscrapers right away. And with that, then also the panorama effect that is then going to be in effect. Yeah, let's go ahead with those two.
As always.
It's tricky to use the few elevators that we have. Boy, I really love the diversity. There is a pink skyscraper in the center here. I don't even know this skin, to be honest. It is something completely new. That is a mod with a lot of surprises that it holds. It also shuffles all the skins that we have. I think this is also pretty cool. Of course, we can still apply then our basic skin to that, but for now I'm happy with how this one looks. Makes the whole thing more diverse. And with that, yeah, Crown Falls enters a new stage of city development, and there's still another big monument that we're going to need here soon. I guess you already named it then, the palace. Stay tuned.
Ship under attack.
Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to Crown Falls. Welcome back to our skyscrapers. First level skyscrapers completed. Also shopping mall completed. Also toasters delivered. Toasters make good bread and that makes people especially happy so that we can upgrade them once more. And that is then a level 2 out of 5 already. And now we get the panorama effect, right? So if I upgrade one of these bad boys here, like for example this one here. There it is, level 2, the pink one first. We do get a panorama effect. And this one is intense, for example, because with every house in the surrounding, every other skyscraper that is a lower tier, we get +1 on our panorama effect. Up to a level of 2 right now, smaller neighboring skyscrapers 5. And that means the highest level right now is intense. And this also, for the first time, delivers us a profit out of the skyscraper that we have here, out of this happy investor. Now, I can go ahead and upgrade us a bunch of additional ones. They still have intense, as we can see. There is a neighboring now of 4. There is, however, -1 now, because there is one in addition that is taking away some of the panorama there. Donnie likes that once more a lot, because with that, we advance to the next level. Also, we advance to more demands, right? Chewing gum and biscuits would be the next targets here. If I go now with one more like this one here, as we can see, it is going down to moderate, right? So we would need to degrade this one there once more to get the intense effect. Now, what is the difference though if I upgrade this one to moderate? What we can see is the profit is getting smaller, right? So it's from 3,000 to 2,000 profit only that we get per skyscraper. I'm fine with that. So we can have actually one of these here. If I upgrade one more, will it actually go down right away? Yes, it goes to weak. And then there's barely any profit out of these skyscrapers here, right? So that's probably something to keep in mind. Oh, there also continues then the quest with Donnie. And someone is not too happy with him. Getting buildings too tall is dangerous, they say. Now the goal here is now, my next one is the market research and also the reach for the skies, upgrade the engineer skyscrapers. Actually, there's 2 quests here with the same thing. We do have a couple of engineers down here especially.
Just about.
And yeah, it just makes sense also to upgrade them, of course. Let's go ahead. And also get us the engineer skyscrapers. They look much darker than the investors. Much more tycoon style.
People like gardens, right? Slap a gazebo next to it.
Also, we can upgrade those buggers here. So there we have the workers, and that is the pescatarian mod. So we can also go ahead and upgrade them to worker skyscrapers, which is the first level like that one. And we can then go ahead now and provide them with tea and tools to also upgrade our workers. However, it's still not really fitting in, right? We do have those tiny buildings then, and then the skyscrapers in the back right away. Yeah, that's just the transition phase overall that we need to fix somehow. And yeah, also artisans can be in skyscrapers. So let's also get us the first artisans up here. And I think you might like what you see right away. Can we upgrade that one here? Yeah, so that it comes together a bit. Look at that. Whole new models that we have with that. We still need to put the adjacents in, right? So we still need to get this one over. There you go. And then it actually adjusts itself also. And this is just looking really cute. Perfect, really. Let's go ahead and have some entrances for these guys. I mean, even though, as we can see, there is the paving, right? So it makes sense to make bigger streets here and be done with it.
Ship under attack.
Where it definitely makes sense, let's have it a bit closer to the docklands then. Also upgrading a whole bunch of workers now to these blocks that we have then. Worker residences. Holding a few more people in so we can push our worker force there with that a bit. They also want electricity, by the way. We could also apply the overseas mail to them. This will then solve the worker problem that we've had for a while now. And we could also give them some rum. We have plenty of that as well available. So let's make the workers' life a bit better overall.
Ship under attack.
Yeah, it looks even better down on the roads. Our new worker residences. Then the artisans. And then also our engineer skyscrapers coming out. And then the investor skyscrapers in the back. Another cool thing is with the department store is that we do have now some bonuses out of that. So the toaster sale, for example, gives us an income per house of 5% for every building in its surrounding that is supplied with the toaster. Also some happiness bonus, and way more important for us right now, jewelry and light bulbs consumption is reduced by 10 and 15% respectively. That means, yeah, we don't need that many light bulbs all the time, and it should also ease a bit more on the storage that we have. Let's continue onwards with some more things that we need to unlock. We do have the 2000 research points. That means we can now go with another campus building extension. And I think we can still go crazy with the amount of engineers that we assign. Yep, up to 7,600. Let's make it 6,500 so we still have some engineers left. And this takes then 16 minutes. And then we can also continue with the next scholars that we have. By the way, there is some farmers here that we can upgrade along the museum. Of course, this is going to be artisans and engineers down the road. And that's that. Oh, there's also a whole block up here that has been destroyed. We should be careful there. I think there is, yep, for example, no fire station really. So let's provide a fire station to the area. And yeah, police, they should not need. We continue onwards all the way now up to the crown folds themselves, because yeah, I finally want to start with our palace construction. First, what we need to do is we do need to compensate a bit for the destruction of timber and logs that I'm going to have. So let's just try and move a few of them a bit further away. Of course, the docklands can compensate quite a bit, but for now, I would like to use it like that, so that we still have some timber production here in Crown Falls right away. Oh, I think some of them will not get the 100%. Oh, yeah, sure. Should be working fine. We actually took the trees with us there as well for some of them. Not all of them, as we can see. And then we got the logging camps here, so that's 6, 7 on them, and plus 2 more timbers. Let's try to get the timber there with us once more, because I'm always in need of timber. And perhaps all the way here, this looks good with 100% that we get each. Of course, it's a bit too many warehouses there. Looking a bit chaotic right now, but it's just temporarily that we have them. And then we just get rid of the rest, right? So off you go. That's all the logging camps that disappear now. We should really just quickly check out my consumption of logs now. It is at 160, a whopping 160. The difference here is a whopping 83 that we have right now. So that's around 1,600. Let's make it 1,800. Let's make it, yeah, 2,000 logs. I'm just going to say that we do need around 2,000 logs. I think the soap will be not okay with that. I think we will have to use the sewing machines or the steam motors. Now, steam motors, we're already going in here. Yeah, let's use the sewing machines there once more, because it's just much less, right? So 86 tons only of sewing machines with the legendary level, so it barely scratches us there. The soap is just totally weak in comparison, really. And we can't use that much soap anymore because it's already dropping pretty hard. And the steam motors we need for other things. So sewing machines it is to counter all of that here as well. Now we do have 2,100 storage capacity, so we should be fine really for all of that. I might still consider adding a few more storages, especially then here with my docklands. But for now, we could also just have a few more storages over here where we already have some farming area, right? So our sand mines, and then perhaps also here make it look like it's actually a harbor area, a smaller one that we have.
Your ship has returned from its voyage.
Alright, Dreadnought also comes into Mbesa, the third Dreadnought. The heat is rising a bit in Mbesa, right? So she's sending a few more ships over all the time and destroying my coastal buildings. I can't afford that. So I'm just going ahead here with also my water pump. Very interesting. And so I do need to send over more ships. That leads to 3 Dreadnoughts now in the area, protecting my settlements. Alright, with all of that out of the way, it is time to build us the palace. And I think we can start right away with the main building. Of course, I should build it right away from scratch to the finish line. So all the modules that we need, so that I know the maximum extent of it and also can build around it. Let's just find us a suitable central location for it, somewhere over there. And in that case here, it will need a direct connection though with the road. That is my goal. Let's build the palace first and then realign it with the main road, I should say. Alright, there we are now. The palace itself is finished. Let me just know what you think about that design, and if you have any further suggestions, we might go for it. Though, bear in mind that we are very close now to the module limit, and I think I can build around... yeah, one more. So we are actually really capped then on it already. And in the background we also have some smaller wings here that we can use for ornaments. Alrighty, I think it's now time to align the whole thing here, right? So going too far over there is not my goal. We might just have it somewhere here.
We now have the required permit to expand the campus.
Now for the final location, it is important that we also consider in the botanical gardens that I would like to have in front of it, right? So we do kind of like have the gardens that lead to the palace, or we combine the gardens with the palace somewhere over there. We have several options available here for this. Let's just have it a bit further over on that side here at the moment, because with that I will be able to have a bit more room to jiggle around. And also we can, of course, thanks to the new movement tool, move the whole thing, including the ornaments. That was not possible before. So there we get a lot of freedom in addition. So nothing is really set in stone here. Let's just move it a few more paces over. I would really like to sign it with the main road, so that would be one more tick, right? And then we can have the main road going right into the center there. Very good. Connection has been established. Let's just make a paved road going all the way through then here. So we shouldn't forget that we still need a road connection with the palace itself, right? Otherwise it does not count for its influence. And as we can see, the whole city is getting affected now thanks to having the maximal module limit used for this one here. Bear in mind, not from the beginning, right? So if we started now, only as a fraction of the whole influence will be finished then, as we do need really to finish the whole palace before we get the maximum range out of it. That's that. And then we also have then here roads leading out. Grocer. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, at this point it should also be noted that it's probably advisable to just upgrade a few more roads down here as well, so that it doesn't look so nasty. And let's also get rid of those there at the moment. And here we do have then kind of like a buffer to the palace itself that I'm not going to use then for anything else. So we probably should check it out. It's in a new world. Once again, it's just one battlecruiser doing nasty work. We do have the conqueror. The conqueror, let's assign a new patrol route, because they're camping, right? These battlecruisers, they really camp. And I would like to make the patrol route a bit bigger, a bit larger, so that the ship takes in more and yeah, gets rid of them. Also, my bonus items have arrived. So, handguns, I found a few. Handguns, right? Another damage shot increase. I think some of them do not have all the items yet. And this one here, for example, comes to mind. So this one will receive some boosting there right away. With Romanov, with the handguns. And Vice Admiral and Romanov. There you go. Really pushing its damage. Oh yeah, right. We got the 18-pounder. We can't combine them like that. And then we got some HP point increases there as well to further boost its output. And Draven Gast, of course, to boost the damage against buildings. Very important that we get a few of them along. If we want to have sieges on the islands, we will need lots of them as well. High damage on buildings. Yeah, with that in mind, let's get the cargo ships back to the pirate to purchase more items. And yeah, we got now all of these dreadnoughts here really fully equipped with item boosts, with HP boosts. What was that?
Your island is
I don't even want to know, I guess. Alright, that ship is just fleeing now from the dreadnought that we have. By the way, let's just destroy it there. I mean, chances of survival are really slim for it anyway. But as we can see, oh yeah, there's a few more here now. A battleship patrolling the area, and we probably will have to use some of my dreadnoughts here to clear it. We continue onwards with the palace though. Let's build it. There you go. With all the materials really that we had. And with that, palace ground foundations completed. We have now the whole area being affected by it. I'm really surprised how well the game is doing so late into the game. And yeah, with that, we can now then work on the ornaments for it. We can also already work now on the policies. And that is one of the primary reasons, of course, why we built the palace. Of course, it looks epic, but it's also pretty important to use the policies for it. For example, 30% reduced need for all goods that are affected by town halls. We could also go with +1 influence for all engineer residences close to town halls. This gives me nothing because we don't have any engineer residence close to a town hall. Though we might change this in the future, right? 30% reduced though for all residences with town halls. That is actually affecting quite a lot of people, especially my investors. Let's go ahead with this. Can we see this on the map? No, we cannot see this. What is affected by it? By the way, we also get some passive bonuses here. So 20% chance of receiving a specialist at the public mooring. We get 50 island workforce per town hall. 10% productivity for production buildings within the range of trade unions. That is really good, by the way. So all my trade unions in my industrial zones are being affected by that. Then we get the 10 area of influence for all public buildings. So with that, we do get a nice boost on my public buildings. There you go. Right, so they have a bigger range then, basically. And 200 tons island storage per harbor master building. Does this affect us already? 400 tons in addition we get out of this bonus here already. Now, for the other policies, 1 reward from the World Fair, 10 influence per museum module. That is really good. Pushing us to 115 right away. That means that museum items or museum plots no longer cost me influence, right, as we get the influence back right away. And this saves us a bit of that already. Next one is extra goods from farms. Extra goods from heavy factories is something that I would really like to go with, and that is affecting now all my industry buildings that are surrounded by trade unions, as we can see, and that's quite a lot, right? So there's another nice boost of income. Next up, we do have 3 attractiveness for artisan and engineer residences that are connected with a variety theater. Basically all of them, as we can see, and this is really huge, right? So enticing metropolis, we're boosting us now to impeccable metropolis. A flawless, ineffable beauty like moondust settled upon ice shards. So there is a nice boost basically now for our whole one. And with that, we also unlock more policies once more. This is just really cool. And with that, we do get +1 item slot for town halls, right? Which is actually pretty good, right? We can go ahead with this and boost the town halls even further. With this one here, we get now the attractiveness per completed set or the zoo modules. No, we don't need anything here. Then we have the 50% workforce reduced or 50% productivity from electricity. I think this is even better than the first one, right? Because with this one, we are getting another 50% boost out of it. Oh, by the way, don't forget, we also have a 50% increased consumption with that. So let's rather go with Skilled Labor Act for now. And then this one here, we still keep the 3 attractiveness. I think we're going with that forever. And then we also have something for the harbor. 300% productivity for all coastal buildings. Island storage, oil storage. We could go with, yeah, this is actually really good. 50 tons more per thing, and that is 300 tons more of storage capacity that we have, right? Yeah, let's go ahead with this one. So really nice boost overall. Also, my chronicles get a new entrance, unveiling of Paris, Hell's government's ambition for more efficient lawmaking. Exchequer refuses to reveal how extravagant buildings costs will be paid for, and we're going to talk about the costs later at some point, of course. Now, there is still the policy that buildings engineers surrounded by a town hall are getting the influence boost, and this, unfortunately, after all the patches, still does not count as a town hall. So all of these houses here surrounding it are not being affected by the boost that the palace provides. I'm not going to cheat now and say that I want to build another town hall here and we're boosting those here by 6 items, which would be possible. But we're going to use this district here that is full of engineers, right? So this is primarily engineers, to boost them now with the influence bonus that we have. And we got a couple of new buildings available. A couple of buildings that we can use now because we've entered the age of skyscrapers, right? So we do have skyscrapers in the city already, by the way. Yes, we could go ahead here. We have a bunch of them here. Let's go ahead and have the next bunch of skyscrapers then as well, because I would really like to use now my new town hall. Let's get rid of the marketplace and the pub in this area. We don't need that since everything here is engineers. And there is now the new town hall building, which is a skyscraper, surprisingly, and it is counting hopefully as a town hall, right? So this one, and we can use it then to boost our citizens juicily with items. Let's go ahead and have it right over there. And as we can see, there's already a nice entrance area that we have for this one that we can and should use probably. I would like to have some real paving there. The building itself already has ornaments inboard, right? So it usually is a very difficult thing to then use ornaments on top of that because it always looks a bit strange. Let's just have it like that for now. It doesn't cost me influence, just some elevators, right? And I would like to see if this counts as my bonus for the influence. It does. Very good. We do get 70 influence in addition out of these guys here. Righto. That is just perfect. We can also boost them now with some sexy items, right? We got quite a few of them available. And what we can see here is those 2 radiuses, right? The first one is the modded radius for this town hall, and the inner one is the standard town hall radius that we get out of the palace. So we cannot exploit the modded area of effect for our engineers, right? As nice as this was would be actually, but we can go ahead with that one. So we got a nice skyscraper town hall over there, and then this whole area would also need one. However, I'm not going to use the skyscraper version on that. Let's just see. We should be able to use the normal one in here. Yeah, we'll need to move a few more buildings over. Just those, and that one. And that one. Let's stop here. And yeah, there we can go, right? So we can also now affect a few of the engineers here for my next town hall. This is also a modded version. A tiny skyscraper that we have. 20 influence it costs me. However, with the bonus, we should actually push it up there to 230, right? So we get, yeah, around 50 influence on top of everything, right? And this uses the smaller radius right away, the standard one. This one uses the bigger radius. However, as we can see for the palace, the smaller one counts. The same goes for this whole district now. With that, yeah, quite a few engineers are being affected by the bonuses now. And of course, we can still min-max this in the future. For now, though, we have now sexy town halls. Quite a few of them. This one actually fits much better to my current skyline, right? While this one is then better for the next one that comes up. We can also change its appearance there to look a bit taller even. Let's go with the smaller version for now. That's that. A few more. Another tower here in the area. And a nice influence boost, by the way. 200 in total that we have now in addition available. And I would like to use this on what? Of course, Dreadnought building. Dreadnought construction. We could actually go with 4 more Dreadnoughts in addition now to boost our fleet to prepare against Miss Hunt. Last but not least, another building permit extension completed. That means we can have a few more scholars in the area. Let's have those 3 and those 2. And that's it already. Again, right? It will be filled up right away. It should actually soon lead now to the unlocking of electricity, which will be another huge boost to my population. For now, though, I think we should be able to get at least 1 more. No, we cannot. We need 3,000. Yeah, we'll reach that though, as we only need 50 more scholars now, and the 5 new buildings are affecting that right away. They are moving in now, going to take a while, but once finished we will be able then to go for the next extension permit right away, as also my research district grows. But so far the palace grows, And now we only really need some some ornaments then around it.
Ship under attack.
And of course also our main road that goes all the way up here. And in the palace grounds itself, we can then use the palace paving, of course, that we have. I think except for this one, as I probably will want to have some roads going outbound there as well, of course, into this area there as well. And this one probably into my botanical gardens. So we're going to combine it then here into the botanical gardens that we also need to build. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to Crown Falls. Once again, fresh as daisies. We're looking at our city with the first tier 2 skyscrapers as well in the city itself. Also, far over there where we have the Crown Falls, we do have now also our first palace version without ornaments yet, that is. Now ornaments it is that I want to focus a bit, but also our football stadium, because I think we have finished it. But before I jump over to the football stadium, let's just add a few more things here, because I've neglected a few details there in the last episode. That was a few more ornaments, right? So gone are the days where we do need these very strange trees. We do now have the enclosed trees, which just fits a metropolis way more and also looks way more civilized. So we can have them here, probably also a bunch like that, right here in the center, close to my town hall that we have, so that this one doesn't look so naked around it. Though, of course, as I said, I want to use the textures of the buildings and integrate that. And since the textures already have ornaments like benches, like trees, like a clock, it doesn't make sense to me to go ahead and have this around it as well. So we're just going to have some paving there, and that's really it. Though we can, where we do have lots of concrete, we can also add more concretes, stuff like that. And we could also add lots of trees, and we could also go ahead and have some of our city light ornaments, or something like, let's just see, a clock house here, for example, right, where people can actually also watch the time and stuff like that if they need to go to the town hall here, for example. Now this one here is affecting us quite nicely now with influence. I haven't used items on it yet. We still have a bunch of items available. There's Ernest. He is increasing the workforce of these guys here and also increasing bonus happiness by 5. Gain the bonus happiness from schools. We do have a school close by, so I wonder if this is affecting them, and it seems like it does affect those people. And yes, they do get the bonus happiness of 5 now out of this building here. We also have the Variety Theatre close by. This one is really good. Miles the Butler. 8 happiness, and also chance of riots is reduced further, so no more polices that we need in that case, and no more beating. That is. And then we also have here the Vindication, and this is also another happiness boost, workforce boost, and chance of riots reduction. Down here, another bonus item that we can provide them with. They're being provided with the coffee need, and this is something I'm definitely going to take, because coffee they need, and they're being affected now by this item, and that further reduces then our coffee consumption. So as the city grows, we want to also start working on reducing consumption rates, because they're pretty high in many cases, and that should not be what we want to have as an end game goal here. Let's also add some more beautification and civilization to my city, especially in this area. I've neglected this area for quite some time here, haven't I? There's lots of things that we can still do here, especially then ornaments. We can go ahead with those this time, right? So I haven't really used them that often as ornaments, because to be honest, they make much more sense than the oak trees. The oak trees have just a patch of grass around them, while this one here looks way civilized. So here in these corners we can use this, and of course in the center, in the courtyards, we can still go ahead with some of our fountain plazas that we have. And yeah, let's just go ahead and have them here in these courthouses, in these courtyards, to also fill in the gap now finally. It's the details that matter, after all. There's another fleet of Hugo Merciers coming in. Throwing out pamphlets that should hurt my reputation, but those people are loyal to me, I guess. And we should not be fearing anything, really. Then we have those here. There we can actually use these enclosed trees, right? The problem is, though, the texture really changes to the New World texture all the time, which makes it a bit difficult sometimes to place so many of them. Though of course it's still possible, though we need to manually adjust it every time, which is just a pain really. And yeah, also goes for this whole area, as we can see. But yeah, adding those details is important and adds a lot of flavor to the city. So that's what we can do from time to time. And there's also a huge revamp of my avenues being planned soon. Though for now, I think it is time to finally move over now to the new world. Because in the new world, yeah, we have finished the football stadium right over there in Manola. We also have an arts festival there, just coincidentally. Let's go ahead. The Grand Stadium Phase 3 completed finally. And boom. Another 1000 attractiveness boost that we get out of that one. 150 permanent. Appealing colony Manola has reached with that. Not much going on here right now. We're still finishing the last touches. I like it a lot. And with that, we can also have a look at what we have to offer here. That is the Football Championship. And as we can see, by using some of the events here, we also get influence out of that, right? Not a lot though in comparison. 50 influence, 100 and 200 influence for the World Championship. We could start with the local one. Let's go small, right? And this one here is 25,000 in cost. And it will also cost me a few things like rum, beer, we have that. Plantains, we have that. Soccer balls, we have. And electricity, of course. Let's start with a smaller local championship. And as we can see, balls, plantain and beer needs to be transported over now. Also to get the highest reward of my reward chest out of it. The trading post is down there, so it just can go over there. And with that, we prepare it now. Let's just have a few more ornaments done around it. Of course, the football stadium should have several entrances, right? Lots of people usually like to attend these. Now let's go ahead and have them on both sides. There's another main road then going over. And here, just to keep the symmetry intact, I would like to move them over there a bit, right, so that we have 3 slots available on either side. We can start by adding some fountains close by, also palm trees, of course, as we are in the tropics. We should add lots of palm trees. Let's have this one a bit symmetrical. It's a football stadium after all, so we can definitely use some juice there, some symmetry. And let's also go ahead and have these columns there that I like. So there's the latest games being shown on them. By the way, here we should probably keep the standard paving there because it fits better with the street texture that we have right here in the center. And then we have a tiny area that are really available still that we could use for another paving. Yeah, just like that. We don't need to go overboard here with trees or something like that. We have the column where you can see the latest news of the games that are coming along. And then, of course, some plaza there as well, some fountains where people can also just enjoy the view and stuff like that. And with that, we have the football stadium now here in the center of Manola, really. There is more buildings, of course, coming in the back then. But for now, that is fine. We could also go ahead here with the main road that we have to also ornament that a bit. By, for example, getting rid of the central avenue there, or the central lane that we have at our disposal, and add a few more ornaments. Unfortunately, I haven't found really a New World enclosed tree setting, so we can either go ahead with having those trees like that. We have several of these then close together, then some flower beds perhaps, and then also it's still a different paving than the normal streets, right? So this is not looking good at all. But thanks to a mod, we can actually get those ornaments over that look almost perfect for it. Let's go ahead and have a bunch of them here in the center, right? So wherever we can actually really squeeze them in, and perhaps also then some more flower beds here, or just some normal trees. Yeah, I think that's much better. And then here another street. And with that, we do have a nice cute avenue that leads then all the way now to the Grand Stadium over there. And I guess we can also do this then along here. So let's actually keep a bit of a plaza area there, but right in front of the stadium, like so. The normal enclosed trees work wonders though too, and of course you can also have these trees then in the New World. Let's have a bunch of them here, and then also along the major road in the center of Manola. Adding a bit more attractiveness to the whole inner area here now. Of course, it's always worth taking a stroll. There you have a cafe and a restaurant for some jalea. Purchasing that, enjoying the beautiful weather with perfect clothing for the tropics. Leading then all the way up there to our Grand Stadium, where the first local championship should begin soon. Also, Manola has reached a peeling colony with that, as well groomed and presented as a prize cow. Meanwhile, back in Crown Falls, my scholars have grown as well once again, and we have unlocked now 5,000 science points. So from now on, it's really just an automatic going here. We can now always research the next building permits with basically all the engineers that we have, because I don't think that I'm going to need them for anything else. Let's keep 1,000 there in stock for now, and that needs 13 minutes now for every building permit that we have, and we can even add another one to the queue and another one to the queue right after that, as we can see, afford the costs then. So this one is 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. The next one would be 6,000. That is beyond our limit though at the moment, but by then, of course, it will be within our limits most likely. It takes a bit of time, of course, also every time then for the science points to regrow. As we can see, they're already growing up though towards 5,000 now, and this means that the research district is coming to be finished quite soon. Also, once again, Titanic passes by, delivering some tourists to Crown Falls. Of course, now with the palace and the new attractiveness levels, we should be seeing some good numbers of tourists there. At the moment, 5,000 are visiting, paying us 18,000 on towards my balance. Back to our palace. We should not keep it naked like that. Let's go ahead. First of all, I would like to get rid of these roads here after all, because they don't really serve a purpose there. And then on that side here, we can go over there with a double road, because in this area, I would like to have then the foundation for our botanical gardens that we can have in this area. Right, rather close to the palace. I would like to have it because the palace has then gardens around it. I think that is a nice touch, and also we can combine here a bus station then for those two, I think. Let's have a triple road actually going towards the botanical gardens from the palace grounds right over there. And then in the palace itself, of course, let's continue with some ornaments. Alright, here we go with another extension of the palace. Now we have the grounds right in the front of it with some canals there as well. And yeah, lots of gardens, of course, as befits any kind of palace. And that is just my meager attempt at beauty building. And with that, we continue onwards. We would have the back of the palace there as well, but that is something that I'm going to focus on later. Right now, this is enough for now. And we just get over there also some more enclosed trees then. And yeah, then we basically will have to work now on city construction again, because I've been neglecting some other things there for a while now. The first thing is that we can continue with the upgrading of people, especially as we move closer to the palace. I would really like to get more, let's call it higher tiers people, right? I probably will need a farmer area somewhere at some point. Otherwise, this will not be working out anymore because my workforce is going down rather quickly. Though, workers we have enough though. Yeah, also another building permit has been finished. Let's go ahead with some more 4 scholars here and another one here. So that at least the inner city, the inner scholar city is now full with scholars. With that, we are raising it. No, we're still at 5k, right? But we are continuing now with the next research. Then for that. By the way, there is something very important now. The Grand Stadium has everything. The local championship is about to start. And with that, we will also get the highest rewards out of it and 400 attractiveness points. And my residents are celebrating their football championship. Affects the entire island with alcohol production plus 50% workforce reduction by 25% and 25 influence. Is that right? Amazing. And with that, the Golden Goal Festival in the Grand Stadium is about to begin. I would also like to focus on my next production chain, something that we always need to do. By the way, there is a very tenacious fire raging. I probably will need a good fire station close by. Let's just see where we could squeeze it in. Especially, oh, look at that. Yeah, it's all burned to the ground. Not much I can do here except repairing it, of course, but the damage is done. Also here in the center. Especially my investors are being affected by that. How can we do this? Let's just see what we can destroy in the area. Destruction is always my first goal. Down here we would have, for example, the marketplace and the pub. Now there are some people further outside. Can I upgrade them? Yeah, some of them I can. Which we probably should. It looks like they have been forgotten, kind of like they're really outside though of my city. We're just probably going to keep them here. Let's get the marketplace and the pub over there for these guys. It's a cool pub then out there, just by the river. And a very busy train area as well. And with that we have a bit of space. Let's move those engineers over. We will also not really need that school that central anymore, so I'm going to move it a bit further outside. And this makes it possible to have this area now available. I will need to still fill around.
Your island is under attack.
Oh my. Tabrim. Probably an airship attack somewhere. Ah, there's the battle cruiser of Miss Hunt. And there's my dreadnought, so let's get rid of it. And there's already the airships coming in again, as always. By the way, what's my dreadnought production doing? Yeah, another one out. And another one here. Rachel, it's called. And I can go ahead with one more, but then we're influence capped. But that's at least 3 more dreadnoughts that I've got out there. And I'm pretty sure that also my cargo ships have arrived here. Perfect. One of them is going for Harlow. And the other one is going for Archie, because Archie is always also selling some interesting things. I'm so looking forward to destroying the majority of her ships soon. But it still needs more preparation, as we know. Yeah. There's my dreadnought coming in, and the battle cruiser is already fleeing. However, it will not be in this world much longer. There's 2 battle cruisers now, 2 dreadnoughts back and forth here. So it is totally trapped. And there was the airship attack, some damage in Tabrim, nothing too severe though. Most severe will be the loss of that battle cruiser here. Let's get that dreadnought back actually. We should not get distracted with the defenses there. Even a naked dreadnought is doing so much damage to an advanced battle cruiser. It's beautiful to see. But of course with items, they become real killing machines. That is. Alright, onwards. I actually had another thing in mind, right? We were in the process of getting us another fire station out here. I would like to go with the big one again. Right, as I think this just is a much better suit for my city. And as we can see, the range is just very good. So this whole area is also being affected, and there's 3 firefighters coming out. So even it's a bit further away, it will still be so many firefighters that we can douse any flames that are in the area. And by the way, here we have now space for, yeah, a few additional people that we can move in. So let's move those workers in. And if I'm not mistaken, we should have still a nice Yeah, very nice. A nice coverage there of market and of the school. So we can upgrade them to artisans and then to engineers as well, so that we finish that whole area. Now, the production that I'm talking about is the chewing gums. We don't need the chewing gums for my skyscrapers to upgrade to tier 3. We only need 0 tons at the moment, so it's probably 0.4, 0.5 tons of what we need. We only have a couple of investor skyscrapers there. By the way, let's continue with a few more, I should say. Or rather not. Let's wait for my elevators to come in. Let's go to the new world, because here we now can work on the chewing gum production. There we have it. It's a rather complicated production. It needs sugar, it needs caoutchouc, and it needs cinnamon. Now, how can we do this? We don't need a lot of it, right? We already have a sugar production up and running in Fabes that I'm probably going to use for it. We are also getting the chocolate done here, and I can just expand that. The cinnamon is a bit more problematic as it needs a lot of space. However, I do have some good islands. I think like this one here, Calthrell. And we also have Kareth. Oh, look at that. I was slacking there. And I would like to use Kareth for my next production chains here, because it's going to need space. In the new world, we're going to use only airships. So I've got Hermes.
Onwards.
And I should also have my other big one, the Sapphire. There it is. Delphis, as it's called. We should use them more often. And by the way, let's also go ahead and build us a few more, right? Hermes, another one. We could also go with some armed airships then. The Harpy here. And where's my Manticore?
Your harbor is under attack.
There it is. Manticore armed would need some steam motors. Look at that. She's back again, it seems.
You're ready.
What? Why is Archie talking with me? What quest? Ah, there it is, the floating city. No, I'm not doing that quest at the moment. I'm just here really to purchase shopping a few of my hulls that we want to have for increasing my HP points. Archie has lots of them, and he's also got the Hans gun that I would like to snag while it's on sale. And he's got these bad boys here, the plate heat exchanger. That is another 30% hit point boost for my steamships. We can use also the rare version there. There's not that much of a difference between the two of them. At least it's a nice increase in hit points. And also the mortar, the big one, the epic one that we can find here. The grape shot mortar. There's another one. And then probably there would be a hull, hit points, and damage reduction. Let's go ahead with this. Another ship. Let's actually get this one to Crown Falls right away.
Your harbor is under
and then down
attack.
here at N, we would also have more shopping to do, especially for damage to buildings. Drift and gas this here usually. We're at 180 million, so I don't really care about the costs of these items there anymore. Perfect. Another arsenal of weapons. Let's get this one also to Crown Falls. As I'm building a few more dreadnoughts, we can equip them then right away with the latest tech. Right, some more elevators we have. While we wait on the resources to get to Calthrell, let's continue also with some more skyscraper construction right over here. And then we can also go with another tier 2 upgrade for the central ones here. This will of course then already get the chewing gums up there a bit. And also a few here then.
We now have the required permit
Very
to
good. Also
expand
another
the
building
campus.
permit. Then we have this area around the town hall. I might actually consider going with a few more skyscrapers here.
A little more every day.
This upgrade there. And then especially also along the central park, of course, that we're going to have in this area. I should actually go with 2 rows there so that we can use the panorama effect to the best of my knowledge. Very good. And probably also here. Oh yeah, I'm out of elevators then. But that's it. We don't need that many skyscrapers all the time, but I think it's coming along nicely right over there. Products have arrived in Kareth, where I then can start with my next production chains, the chewing gums and more. Stay tuned. Let's just ignore the dirt roads, the shabby houses, the dirty people, and enjoy a beautiful big new palace area that finally comes to completion. At least the front, that is, with beautiful canals that are totally not smelly, beautiful colorful flowers that are totally not expensive to maintain, beautiful bridges, totally, that is fine. Yeah, lots of fountains because of course we do have the water. And yeah, also a nice guard that beats and kills everyone that is getting inside without having anything to say in here. Of course, above all, it's the banner of the cat. Hello everyone, welcome back to Anno 1800. I'm in a good mood today, gotta say that. As we finally have finished another huge landmark for Crown Falls and can just enjoy a walk around now in the gardens. And I can do this every day, anytime I want. That is just the most precious thing in the world, I think. That is, at least. Over there we have the blueprints for the botanical garden. That would be one of my next projects. Unfortunately, not yet. We do need to do some stuff before we can go for the enjoyment again. We do need to go back to the New World. Before we actually continue with anything in Crown Falls, we need to go ahead with chewing gums, because who knows, high-level investors actually do like chewing gums, and we do need to provide it to all of those people. Also, Hugo Mercier likes my islands, and we should be careful about that. By the way, did you know that from now on you can also go with
As always,
you can also watch my videos on Patreon if you're a supporter ad-free. And not all of them, but for some special videos there is already room for it. So like my modding guides, my DLC guides, and also my time lapses, I'm uploading more on there. So if you like to support my channel directly and also watch some of my videos ad-free, just have a look at Patreon. The link is in the description. Now, without further ado, we should actually do some work, right? Now, before we build something, some of you have been pointing it out, quite rightfully so, and very stupidly me, I totally ignored it up to this point, but now it becomes relevant, and yes, totally right, we don't need the commute pier. The commute pier costs me 15 influence points per pier. When we look at the airport of the Empire of Sky's broken DLC, I like to call it, because there's so many things that just make things a lot easier. Beside the lifestyle needs, we also have the commuter station. Now, not really an exploit, because basically we are far behind the AI, so it is totally fine to use this. But of course, getting rid of the commute pier here saves us 15 influence, and we can build the commute pier station at the airport to once again have a shared workforce with every island in the New World, be it with airship platforms or be it with the commute pier. So it doesn't matter, right? It's shared, and it's a shared workforce across everything. And this just saves us 15 influence. Now, don't forget, we do have quite a lot of commute piers. We have one in Maréchal as well. So another area in Maréchal is now with an airship. We don't have an airship platform here yet, but of course it's, quite easy to build. The only thing we really do need is an airship platform plus the cargo station then for it, or the commute pier, right? So there we have it. Let's have it, close to the harbor area itself. A smaller airship platform. Right over there. And in here we do find now the commuter station. However, we do need to get rid of the real one first, saving us another 15 influence, and only then can we build a normal commuter station then as well to further share the workforce. While we do distribute some aluminium that we need for the commute pier, we can actually go ahead in Kareth now. In Kareth, I'm still missing also some aluminium. Oh, and once again,
perhaps we should dash
let's just accept this quest for now. I'm not entirely sure where it takes place. It's not here. Would also look good in Martinez. We have another commute pier here. Yeah, but let's have it close to my oil rigs. Doesn't matter really, and a direct connection then also with my harbor area. Let's get rid of the commute pier there, and with that, we should hurry up when we want to build this, because there is no workforce basically in a lot of islands without it. And then we have also here now a nice airport that is then connected with our harbor area right away and delivering the people. Now, another thing is, no, we don't need anything here. Do we still have another island with workforce? There it is. Fabes also. And yeah, influence is rolling in. Speaking about influence, also we can do another championship. Let's actually go for the regional one this time, so we are slowly ramping it up. We don't need coffee, chocolate, fried plantains. We should have that. We don't need beer or mezcal. We have that. Soccer balls and costumes we don't have yet. Felt cotton we have, and electricity we have as well. And with that, we do need soccer balls, coffee, beer, and cotton fabrics. Everything is ready for taking in Manola, and this should give me then 100 influence. And I think it is permanent, right? Because we still have the influence from the previous football championship, so we can earn influence this way permanently with these championships.
The fire left ruins behind.
Very important, Fabes also gets it, because in Fabes we have our whole production, right, for like chocolate and stuff like that, and also now then the chewing gums, and we definitely should have then an airship platform here, especially since I want to use more airships in the future for trade routes. Let's go ahead. Ooh, actually tricky. We could have it right here in the center, since yeah, that is a suitable location for it. And let's go ahead, just here by my harbor area. Let's also make a connection. Since there is no city in Fabes, we can just have an airfield then here in the center of it all. And also very important, the commute pier. Let's get rid of this one here, 15 influence, and also get us another one out here as well. Might still have another service building in here, like the item transfer depot. I think I'm going ahead with this too. Also to keep the symmetry, but also so that we can share items across the islands faster than before. Last item for now, Sohom. Last island for now, and that is Sohom. And in that case here, once again, let's build an airship platform. Do we have? We don't have one yet, right? No, we don't have one in Sohom. I thought we would have it. Nice location there, but close to the mountain, it doesn't really make sense to me to have an airship platform. We can have it here close to the fields and also along the main road for Sohom. And of course, as always, also, let's get rid of this one. And build us another commute pier there as well. Boy, that was like a 75 influence that we saved with that now. With all of this. Very good. There's some ruins while we're in the area. Let's just fix them.
The city has grown more beautiful.
And Hermes here, Independence. Please go to Cape Trelawney and get us some motors.
Ship under attack.
Alright, let's quickly check this one out. Probably... Oh no, actually it's in Cape Trelawney. Who would have thought? In Cape Trelawney, by the way, yep, over here we do have 3 more dreadnoughts. Empty yet, so let's equip them with the Handsgun, Dre, and probably Romanov there too, and then another HP boost. Oh yeah, another Airship Attack, but look at that. It went down rather quickly this time. But before reaching my docklands, really, it just damaged one of my ships. Oh no, wait a second, there's more coming in.
I like people with a coarse air.
Having 3 now, 4 should actually be really fine. They're firing. Yeah, it's not fine though. They can destroy at least 1 or 2 airships here, but they can still throw their cargo off board, which is not ideal. Now they're attacking my harpy here, cotton fabric. And really, they're still not doing enough damage in my opinion. But, and that's a big but, we have now more influence again. And once the siege is over, I will just squeeze us in a few more. Another one is down. However, we're definitely going to lose the harpy there. No, actually, we don't. Get the harpy to the repair crane. At least those people in Crown Falls, they do see some action from time to time. And that's already worth the rent, I think. There you go. Let's just wait it out for it to repair. And yeah, 3 more dreadnoughts, 2 of them fully equipped with boosts, one of them halfway there. Let's get those 2 back to the old world, so that they might bring us back some juicy items. Off they go. Now, also, while we're in Crown Falls, let's have a look. I finished another building permit for my scholars. And let's go with those 4 to the library. And then another one here close to the museum. This pushes the research points now to 10,000 points. Also, electricity has been unlocked with that. We should be getting electricity in. However, we do have a bit of an oil shortage there. Is it because the tracks are full or because we're really low on oil? We are really low on oil, so there we already have another task that we need to work on then soon. Now, finally, we have a bit of time to work on Kareth. In Kareth, we are also going to build an airship platform because airships are going to be used for transportation. And in that case, and we don't need the commute pier, of course. I'm certainly not going to build another one there now. Let's have the airship, somewhere over there.
As
in
always,
the inner city or the inner circle. And then the commute pier, of course, rather close by. It does need to have some adjacency. Yeah, somewhere over there. Can then easily have it to share the workforce, share the love throughout my islands. And yeah, what do we need in Kareth now? 2 things. First of all, we need to purchase back the shares, and then our production chains. Kareth has the caoutchouc fertility. So that means caoutchouc farms, caoutchouc plantations we have. Not in the highest quantity though, right? So this is going to be a very specialized island here. It is for now only providing for my chemical plant. And we don't need that much, as we know, right? So 0.5 it was. With the new skyscrapers, probably 0.7. So one of them is producing 2 tons. We could go with 4 tons for now as a calculation. And that barely leads to, yeah, around 4 caoutchouc plantations. So it's really not that much. And let's just go ahead and get us the first ones here. I'm not going to particularly boost them with anything because I think it's really not worth it for a low volume product as the chewing gums. They're more expensive in other areas then. Let's go ahead and have those 4 here. It barely costs us space really. And that's it, right? Let's keep the clay deposit there available for later. And with that, we can already go ahead and build those 4. And the other one is the cinnamon orchards. And of those, we also need 4 for now. Actually, no, we do need 2 only. They cost lots of space though. And we only need 2 for now, which is the best. The 2 of them we can actually easily squeeze in over here. And then we might squeeze in another 2 here down the road. But this is really just a lot, right? So that would be 8 tons of cinnamon then already. And we certainly don't need that. Let's go ahead and build 2 of them for now. There they go. Planting process in action. Boy, what a lovely location. Just behind those trees you have a beautiful white beach. And they're now going to produce me juicy cinnamon out of these trees here, perhaps. Who knows?
Your ship has returned from its voyage.
And I can only imagine the smell. It must be gorgeous. It must be dazzling. I'm already dizzy just thinking about all that cinnamon. And of course then, holy moly, a beautiful area really to take a swim. Next up, we still have Fabes. In Fabes, we do have the chemical plant. Now, I was going with 2 of them for now. They can be improved by electricity. That means we probably only need 1, really. So we will build them here in this area, right? So 2 of them. Let's also have their own warehouse then. And they're just going to be provided. And we might actually squeeze in then even more here if we ever need that much chewing gum. The other thing that is still though required is sugar. At the moment, I think we will not have a sugar surplus here. No, actually it's below that even. So we have a negative balance there. So we do need to provide. Oh, I see, because we're full. So we are completely stuffed out. Is there something else that I'm missing? No, chocolate is out. The chocolate output is full as well. So good that we're checking this up. That means that, yeah, we do need more chocolate traders here. Let's also boost the storage. Even though I do have already quite a bit of storage there. We might still go ahead and have a few more depots in the area. I think we can afford this. That's a nice potential storage area. Let's build around 2 of them for now. I would really like to finish my factories first. We should still have some building materials in the area though. Perfect. And with that, let's go ahead and build both of them. Right, let's build 1 of them for now. Not go overboard here. This is getting boosted now, so I'm expecting actually 200%, and that should be enough, right? So this will then already be 4 tons of chewing gum per minute. Now only Kareth remains. I think we still have, yep, Hermes here now. Puerco Invicto 2 is available for trading. Let's go ahead and create a new trade route. Kareth to Fabes, all the way down there. And in that case here, it's going to be caoutchouc. There we go. Bear in mind the ship is very fast, right? Caoutchouc, and then we have cinnamon over there, right? So will be a very short trade route. And Puerco Invicto, there it is. Starting this trade now with, yeah, a maximum of 50 per slot. And the production, as we know, is rather low, right? With 4 tons only. So that means it would need 13 minutes to cap it out. And the ship is certainly not taking that long. Let's just unload what we can unload here in with Zephyr and Kareth and return back home. We will need this ship later on. About the oil shortage, I'm going to assign a 3rd tanker to my trade route that goes from Demings to Crown Falls, because even in Demings we are capped on oil all the time. So let's just bump it up there a bit. Also the storage, of course, that's the important thing here. 2 more times. Plenty of oil now. And are we actually using everything that we have? 16 fields? Yeah, I think we are, right? Yep, there's no more oil fields than unused or something like that. We can still go ahead if we want to boost it by 50%. No problem, really. Happiness is still fine. We could tackle any kind of risk that would appear here with a... yeah, basically with a fire station and a police station. Go ahead and actually take the smaller mobile task force that we can then just really squeeze in close to it. One here and one here. They're extremely cheap, right? And still reduce the risk. And then also perhaps a fire station here and a fire station here to also tackle the problem of explosions. And that's really it. By the way, they still need a connection with the main road. And the same goes with that one here. And also, of course, to my refinery. Alright, the ship is under attack. That is a dreadnought that is in combat right now. Over there. The home being bombed right now a bit, but yeah, going down quickly. Those ships there, no chance to my flags. Off they go once more. Now, in Fabes, I think we should be having now the first chewing gums in. 2 tons. Yeah, it's not much, but it's a start. The ship is already on its way back, the airship. Getting some more materials over here in Kareth. Let's just quickly check it out. That's a lot more. Caoutchouc and cinnamon now. This is coming back, and then, yeah, the chewing gum trade route is ready for action. By the way, did we lose? No, this is still unpaused. Let's unpause it back again. And then I'm going to create a new trade route. And this is going to be a 3-stop trade route. So we are going from Fabes to Martinez and then to Crown Falls. And this is going to be my Zephyr, right? And we're going to take the chewing gums. I think like 2 of them should be fine. Yeah, the volume is really low. And we're using the Zephyr here after all. I'm also going to take some Infabes, some chocolate with me, because we're always a bit capped on that. And it has 8 slots available, right? And in Martinez we can take coffee, because we're also constantly capped on coffee in Martinez, despite having now 4 cargo ships on that already. So we really do need to push it up there with Delphis. And there, the sexiest of all the airships is on its way. Flickering a bit there on the back, but I think it's fine. On its way for lots and lots of volumes they're getting to Crown Falls. Of course, it's a slower airship. It is the slowest airship, but it's still faster than a cargo ship, right? Also, by the looks of it, can supersede any other ship that is just passing by. Yeah, also the chemical or the chewing gums are now work. They're being produced in a chemical plant, by the way. Awesome. And let's just check it out now. We have the production of 4 per minute. Right, so the volume is going to be very low on that one, but still more than we need in Crown Falls. Quite busy here with 2 airships docking right now.
What'll it be?
And then there's already the next one coming, getting the chewing gums. And that's it. Let's go back to Crown Falls there. In Crown Falls, let's have a look at my skyscrapers. I want to pause the chewing gums now. Very important, because I want to unlock it myself. And then we still have one more good here, the biscuits. Also, we have lots of influence. Let's go ahead. Another dreadnought and another dreadnought. We could even build a 3rd one right away. And then we would have 5 more dreadnoughts in total. More building permits have been finished. We can actually finish all 5 researches now here. Oh, and we have more. I totally probably forgot about my building permits. Those 2 and that one here by the World Fair. That's 10 more in total, leading to 13,000 science points that have been unlocked with that. By the way, I think we're not researching anything right now. Nope. Let's go ahead. Campus extension now needs 7,000 science points. But it's fine. And then we just queue it as many times as possible for now. Actually, not that much. I think that is too much. That is fine, because of course at some point we'll just end the expansion here. Let's use this to continue with the expansion of skyscrapers. We can have a few more here. And I would definitely also like to upgrade a few more now. Providing them with a good bonus overall. Let's also try to keep a bit of a distance
Your
between
harbor is under attack.
basically some of them, right? So that we don't have a huge wall of buildings then,
Disobey's
just
a
like that.
pretty
So
way.
there is a couple of engineer skyscrapers as well, mixing it in, no problem.
Ship
And then we
under
got these
attack.
blocks here with probably a central skyscraper. Oh, that's a particularly beautiful one.
The epidemic
I love it.
spreads across
I
your
love the
city.
red on it. Very nice. So with the skyscrapers, we are entering a bit more colorful area, right? Once again. And that is fine. And then we have these ones here around it. But of course, yeah, that's that. And then we're going to upgrade the central one here to the highest one, getting a good panorama effect. And there is a few more that we can also upgrade. With that, finally, also biscuits have been unlocked. They're really easy in comparison to the other one. We only need an assembly line. We already have that in Crown Falls. We do need tallow and we do need flour. Both of them we theoretically have already in Crown Falls. And citrus would be the only thing that is missing. That is once again in the New World. And we already have a citrus production in Fabes. Totally right, over there it is. So it can't hurt to have a few more of them. Let's check it out. So once again, I'm pretty sure that for the biscuits, we do have, yeah, a very slow consumption, very low one that is. Only 1 ton right now. And the production will probably also be once again up to 4 tons or even more. Look at that. It would be 8 tons per minute if we
Ship
boost it,
under
but 4
attack.
tons by default. So that is perfectly fine for all that we have. And with that, however, we do need 2 citrus orchards for one of the assembly lines here. So let's just go ahead and also build us a few more. I'm actually going to build more because I want to have a surplus and I want to have a good storage available
Ship
of
under
citrus.
attack.
Go ahead and have a bunch of them here. Yeah, we can hear Miss Hunt. She is annoying.
As always, I endure.
She's not your friendly grandmother, unfortunately. She's the evil sister. That's that. And citrus getting over. Now, we do have the sapphire, right? This is tempting. We just got the sapphire done. And I could actually, instead of going with the full coffee, I could say, let's actually go with some citrus there in Fabes as well. Because we do have it, right? And we don't need that much citrus anyway. And let's get this one to Crown Falls as well. Delphis is capped with coffee. So I need to make sure that we unload everything before it goes off again. Also, just on time, because I was just thinking of what to do next at the moment. The regional championships are starting. Enjoying... Oh, that is not your modern soccer. That is another version of it. That is the tropical version. Oh, there was a goal right there. And the people are absolutely enthusiastic about the whole thing. Let's have a quick look at it. We get the second highest reward out of that. I'll take it. And this leads to 75 influence on top of everything. Plus happiness 20 and income per house 25 for a certain amount of time.
People celebrate your leadership.
Having this one done. As we can see, yep, we do get the influence then in as well. And it's permanent. It is here to stay. And this is actually enough for 2 more dreadnoughts again. I love that system. Last but not least, assembly line number 2. I'm not going with the elevators here. Let's go with biscuits. In all its glory. Now flour, capped, tallow, not capped, but we're going to work on that soon. And then we have the citrus, we're waiting on that actually at the moment. And with that, another production has been finished. And there's the airship already. Despite being so big, oh, it was damaged. Despite being so big, it's really fast, because it was not even fast forwarding, it's already here. Yep, let's get it to Crown Falls. Why was it damaged? Is there something happening? Oh, it might have passed through these guys here. But we do have our flag monitors. Let's clear them. We need to make the airspace safe for usage. Otherwise, I can't allow my ships getting attacked, of course. Very bad for business overall. Biscuits coming in. Let's pause them, really. For my level 2 skyscrapers. Because I also want to control this. And with that, we would have then the ability to go with skyscrapers 3 already. Oh, glorious times ahead of us.
Under attack.
And there also might need to be a central park at some point now. Stay tuned.
With you as nurse, I knew...
The last dreadnought for now is coming out. Hello everyone and welcome back to Anno 1800 MEGACITY. We are really capped now with the influence, or really low. Let's put it over here to my main fleet, or main fleet 2 of dreadnoughts that is gathering. Yeah, and well, that ship is on its way and we marvel at its beauty. We have a few things to do in Crown Falls once again. So one thing is now we have this southern island here, Crabridge it's called. And Crabridge, I would like to also build up a smaller settlement now, because we do need farmers and workers that are going to get extinct soon in Crown Falls, right? So we do need to have something to tackle that. And another island with another commute pier will do just fine. And we can of course also then use, once again, some airship transportation in between, to also, for example, start creating the, the regional mail, right? That at the moment is not available. There's 150 tons, that was a previous mistake, dropping some goods, right? And then it became regional, but we can do this of course by having another bigger city that provides it them. Now Shoredix is a bit crowded with all the fur coats that we have and the farms that we have on it for the beer production, so there's not that much room for expansion in Shoredix other than repairing buildings. And also Catester is rather kept by now because we have the big industries then surrounding it. So I do need to have another alternative village a bit further away, perhaps from Crown Falls itself. And yeah, we can do this then just fine right over there in this area here, right? So let's go ahead and build us another smaller settlement, shall we? Alrighty, having the first view here, of course, as you might notice, these are not normal farmers, right? This is not a normal marketplace. This is a community center, and these are not normal farmers, but these are pescatarians. So once again, we are using the cool mod pescatarians that adds a new farmers, workers, and artisan residences that have a more or new needs, right? So that it's not so repetitive. So we do have the vegetables here now. We do have cheese that we need to provide, and a library, no longer a pub. Or do we still have a pub? No, but tools we would need, and olive soap we would need as well for these guys here, right? Also, they use different buildings. It's looking like a mixture between artisans and workers. Also really interesting, I think. So let's go ahead and build us a few more. There's also, another ship with building materials coming in. Of course, the building materials are normal then, right? So we do need wood, or timber, that is, and we do need some bricks then down the road as well. Let's go ahead and have the next production then here. That is the timber production. So some lumberjack huts, and let's make it 4 for now, which of course is, as always, way too much. But it's such a cheap production, and it hurts more to not have it than to have a surplus of it. Let's go ahead, get them done. And the cool thing is about the pescatarians is not only that we have more needs, but there's also more people living in these houses here, and more diverse people. So they are adding to the farmers, to the workers, and to the artisans pools alike, right? So if I build one of these houses, three workforces are going up, right? The farmers, the workers, and the artisans. That's the cool thing about it. So let's build it, and you can just watch as all 3 are going up. No, Sean, I don't want to have any war with you, any quarrel. And there you go. Having those, there's also lots of new buildings here that I like a lot. In addition to that, so pescatarians in Crabridge is coming up now. And once we have enough people, I'm going to add the commute pier to that area that is then providing for Crown Falls. At the moment, it's not looking so bad with the workforce, but of course, we should watch out for the future then. Alrighty, back to my skyscrapers. While we wait in Crabridge, nothing really happens. We can go with the next skyscraper level, since we've provided the gum. And as always, let's go with the pink tower first. I love that one. To level 3. Even pinker than before. Even pinky than before. Cognac is the new need, and then the furniture store, right? And of course lots of people. By now we do get 4,000 credits out of one of these bad boys, if it has a good panorama effect, that is, of course. And of course, especially down from the ground, it's really beautiful to watch them as they are growing in size. And this is only level 3, so there's 2 more levels to come before we can unlock then also the monument. Yeah, and let's just go ahead and do this for the remaining ones here. Getting also the intense panorama effect for these guys here. That means a lot of juice coming in here. I can now, by the way, also upgrade the lower tiers here a bit. They're all level 1 yet, so we can upgrade this one. It does get a smaller panorama effect now, so it's already profitable. And it's still providing, though, to the big ones here with the intense one, right? But now we can do this. Let's upgrade that one and then the smaller ones here too. Also getting a decent one. So more and more of them are becoming profitable now. That should then lead to a better level overall of my income there. These two, and then once again also 2 of them here. Also that red one here, beautiful. And another one with the intense trait on it. It's a green one. I love how they're all different. We got a green one here, we got the red one, and of course the pinky one. The most important out of all of them. As more and more tier 3 are appearing, we have also now unlocked the next building that we require for these investors. So let's go ahead, have a look at that. The department store. Once again, a multi-factory more or less that produces several goods.
Fossil.
And we can have them. We could actually mix it together then with the already existing one, so that it looks a bit more cohesive. Before I do that, let's upgrade the remaining workers out there by the tracks, right? This allows me now to get rid of the marketplace and the pub. We'll have a police station there. Yeah, let's keep it for now. I think there's no harm in that. And with that, I would like to move also my church over now. A bit further. So the church is moving further and further away from the center. This allows me to add or to move a few of these skyscrapers over to that area here. That is what I would like to do. Let's make it a big block out of this one here. There you go. And this allows me now to have a bigger shopping area than in that area. Right, so we already have the department store, and we can add the department store for toasters. And now we're going ahead with the furniture store that we do have then right over there. We can also have different styles for this, but let's just go with that one for now. There you go. Does it still reach the warehouse? Of course it does not, by one tile. But I think we can fix this. Yes, we can reach it. There was a street missing here, so that's fine. And by the way, of course, with these tiny areas, we could also then go ahead and have some enclosed trees in between. It's just looking much better. Like this. Alrighty, what does the furniture store require of us? The banker's lamp is the first product that we need to have. We need to provide light bulbs, glass, and brass. The cool thing is we have all of them available, of course, in Crown Falls. The demand hopefully will not be that high, especially for the light bulbs. We should always be careful that we are capped on that right now. And the bonus effect is for happiness, 11% income for houses, and a further reduction of 25% for light bulbs and 15% for the jewelry. Let's go ahead, select this. And off it goes, getting the products there ASAP. This is going to be great for us, because really it is reducing, or it's also affecting a lot of people. Basically, all my engineers and investors in this area will be affected by that. And with that, hopefully, a further reduction of the light bulbs. By the way, let's go ahead and have some more blocks of skyscrapers. This one here, that also has then a taller one in the center. And this one here. The cool thing is you can really upgrade them right away once the game recognizes that you have the goods for it, right? And yeah, because of the upgrade cost of skyscrapers, we are out of windows. Again, steel is also really low. We are still producing enough windows, right? So nothing is wrong with the production. It's just that the skyscrapers do require such a huge amount of windows there. 10 tons for each one of them. And for the higher upgrade costs even more. So in that case, we probably will need to look at my window production there. Now, though, for now, we have the goods coming in. Brass, light bulbs, and glass. And this will now start the production in the furniture store. And with that, banker's lamps are up for sale.
Let's keep it that way. The lamps are old
And Donnie, of
news.
course,
We need a
likes
new
this a lot.
bestseller.
I just love these stores here, by the way. The Golden Mall. Meanwhile, Crabberidge, oh, we do get a writing desk. Can now be sold in the shopping arcades, a new product available in Crown Falls. In Crabberidge, meanwhile, we have enough timber again, so I would like to go ahead and build us a few more. They have a huge cost, by the way, for timber. It's not like the normal one, right? So each house costs me 6 tons of timber, so yeah, that's that. Let's just quickly check it out. My fish production, though, is fine at the moment. By the way, I don't like the name so much, so let's call it Orestes, one of my Patreon supporters. Hello there, well, thank you for your support, and glad you enjoy the content. Now, Orestes is getting some more people in. I think that is a really cool name, by the way, especially for our pescatarians here.
We now have the required
Oh yeah, okay, it's getting busy there. Lots of things coming together. Cheese, vegetables would be the next things. So there's lots of people that we can squeeze into these houses here. So every time we provide something for them, we do get another nice boost out of that. Let's have a look at the first production here, that is the vegetables. So the vegetable farm we do need to have for this doesn't require any fertility really, right? It just requires a bit of space. And yeah, we can provide this one right next to those people. Probably, I mean, it's not going to be a mega city or anything like that. It's just going to be a bigger city, right? And I would like to expand a bit over then into this area too. We have a nice, yep, we do have a nice big avenue then as well. Keep the double road there intact as well. Going then all the way to that side, and I'm probably going to copy it once more. Just over here, right? And then we have a bit of space here. Once more. And that's it. And here's probably then the road going up.
The epidemic
and here we can then probably also have then our farms. I just want to see where we should expand to the maximum for now. And then we're going ahead with a nice farm area. Yeah, we have the vegetable farms. How many fields do we need? 72. They produce at a rate of 2 per minute. And at the moment we consume 1, right? So we have plenty of resources here then that we can produce out of that. Let's start with the first 2. Bit of timber, and that's really it. Also new buildings, I love that. Beautiful. Lots of details go into these mods. Right, producing us the vegetables now. This will make people happy. The other need they had was the library. Now the library has a rather small range, so we will need to build several of them, right? Let's have the first one then here by this block here. It's also a new building, I think, by the looks of it. Yep. Let's go ahead and make this one a bit more beautiful. So let's have the library then right in here with its own entrance then. And it also has a back entrance then, of course. And let's go ahead and also add some trees to this area for now. Till we have some better ornaments available. Beautiful library, also providing now more pescatarians than ever, right? So the workforce, especially for the workers, is growing here right now. And vegetables is already coming in as well. Meanwhile, the building permits for the scholars. Let's go ahead and build a few more houses over there. Behind the library. We are now at 27,000 research points as a maximum that we can provide. Another thing I know some of you have been dying to see is some better avenues that we have. So right now we got this big block of concrete through the city, right? And of course, there is a few things that I've planned for this one here. Let's start by the docklands, really. Because as you can see, we can just have a nice path right in the center of the avenues. That's why I do have it with 6 or 7 tiles even. And with that, we can then add, yeah, now ornaments to it if we feel like it. And of course, we feel like it, like that. And then also right here in the center, leading all the way up to the track system that we have. Let's go in and add some stuff now, and that is where we quickly have a look at nighttime. Because in nighttime it's looking rather dark, right? And we can now add the city lights to our city with that. It's going to take a while though, but we can start here. Let's go for... where is it? My city lights, please. It's that whole menu is still a mystery to me. We do have the public timepieces. We do have the city lights right over there. So we can have them here, for example. Right? And then we go in with also a block of some enclosed trees, for example, right? And with that, we can add more lights in general to the city. So we can also do the same thing then here and here. But since we have the space, we could also go ahead with taking away even more room from the main roads. There's still 2 layers of roads on each side, which I think is fine. Let's do this. We can add more enclosed trees. And then some more city light ornaments. So what I can also do is... let's add a steel clock to the area. People can see the time. And then there's also, for example, a telephone box. All these small details. 2 telephone boxes on that side. Together with a public timepiece. So this is similar, I think. Telling you the time, but with a bench on it, and this has a round bench around it. And there you go, one big avenue now with some ornaments in between. Also some separated ones. And in that case here, we can do the same thing with the smaller streets as well. So for example, we got the 3 layered roads in between as well, right? So in the smaller areas, like here for example, where we can also do at least some enclosed trees in the surrounding area. So let's just have it also for this whole area there. And let's also add then some lights on both ends to the area, leading then to just much more lighting, also then lighting during the nighttime. And at the big roads we can also see this just fine then. And there you go. Also, this whole area now fully with separate avenues. Oh, and also just on time, another building permit. We can finish also the next 5 houses then down there already, closer to the museum as we get closer to that. Let's also actually add we don't need the police station there anymore, but a triple layered road. And with that, we can then also go ahead with some smaller enclosed trees right over there. Of course, with some entrances then towards the central park. Once again, also with some city lights in between. During nighttime, we can see the effect then as my streets are getting a bit better illuminated. By the way, we could also do it like that. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yep, I like this one. Let's add it. Let's add this effect also here to the center of these enclosed trees here, so that we have even more lights available. There you go. And as time progresses, we can then add more ornaments over time, because this is actually not looking so bad as the game adjusts the enclosed trees around ornaments, which I like a lot. In that case, we can add them more things. Perfect. Let's go ahead though. We can, upgrade a few more. I would like to go ahead with a few more skyscrapers most likely. So we can now continue with the tier 2 upgrades here. Closer then to the town hall as well. There you go. And probably, yep, there, the central ones. Leading to more juice, because of course they get the better panorama effect. So far so good, lots of things accomplished. Stay tuned. Good of you to join. Welcome back to Anno 1800 Megacity, Skyline Megacity I should say, because by the looks of it, this is looking majestic, isn't it? There's also Titanic once again docking at our port down there in the tourist port. And we have a nice skyline here in the center that is forming now around our future central park. Now it should grow further because of course we want to unlock the skyline mega tower monument, and that is still going to take some time. We are in tier 3 and my work is now for tier 4, which requires the cognac. So this would be now another production chain that we need to supply. Unfortunately, that is something I cannot really supply in Crown Falls, as we do need something that we don't even have in Cape Trelawney, and that is sugar. The other two things are actually rather easy. So grapes, we already have a grape production, and then the orchard, the cherry wood. And let's also just check our total demand for cognac that we do need at this point. By the way, I'm kind of like in the mood now. And let me just grab a glass here. And we do need 0. So once again, 0.2, 0.3. It's probably going up to 4 once we have a full skyline, 4 to 6, I say. So with that, we can calculate it. We do need at least, only 3 orchards, right? And we do need quite a lot of vineyards. For the orchards, we already have an island close by that is empty at the moment. It's Titans, so I'm going to send some materials over to this jolly good island there. For the orchard, we only really need timber and some bricks, right? Oh, that is a legendary one. Hit points 1,000 for the ships, and also active healing activated even during combat. I'll take that. I mean, would be a pity to decline that. And we're really just going ahead here with with some timber, some bricks and some steel and some windows, right? Getting it all over here to Titan, building up the orchard. That is one problem out of the way. The other one would be Catester, where we already have a grape production up and running. We're already boosting it more or less with some workforce. However, we could build a trade union, but it would cost me 20 influence. Is it worth it? Using 20 influence, the most valuable resource that we have at this point, to boost a couple of our vineyards? I don't think so. So we do need 2 of them for 1 cognac workshop. I'm probably going with 3 cognacs right now, so we do need 6 more vineyards. That should be manageable in one of these areas. And of course, it is possible by just getting the wood production over there in this little corner, and then we have this whole area available there to us, and we can really just go crazy now with a few more of our vineyards that we want to have in this area. Perfect grapes in the green fields of the industry zones of Catester. And they've proven to be only the finest wine that you can get out of that. And it's going to prove only the finest cognac. And there we have already all the plantations that we do need. Let's actually build them right away. No problem. Let's also upgrade our warehouse there in the center. And with that, new grapes are coming in. And we will just need to transport that over them. Now, also, my smaller Air Force has arrived. My Manticores over there. Oh yeah, you can already see the skyline even from that far away. That's just what I like to see. And they're on their way on a mission, a rather easy one, I guess, destroying the other manticores that are in this area of Miss Hunt, or by Miss Hunt. And we're going to probably have an easy task there if they're not fighting back. If they're fighting back, then we might need to use some tactics. There is another one, that's a battle cruiser. So that's it, right? They're already fleeing, but of course they will not be able to flee forever. And we're just going to take them. Now, sugar is the other thing that we need to provide. Let's just quickly check out. We do have a production of 72 sugar canes right now. And in Fabes, we have a consumption of 64. So we still would have room for 10 tons of sugar cane every second. We can, of course, still go ahead and boost this a bit further. I would like to do this just to play it safe. And we still have room to maneuver here to get us a few more sugar canes along the way. So those guys here, by the way, then we would also have my fuel station here that I should keep in mind, right? So that is fine here, because then we can still use or send the tractors over there later if we want that. And then here, I think the train is coming from down there anyway, right? So perfect. That's that, right? So that's a few more, a bit more sugar cane coming in. And this one gets over then to Fabes. In Fabes we have the sugar production. I will probably now need a few more. We already have a trade route from Fabes to Crown Falls that is going with chocolate. And I could say that, for example, let's just see. This ship here is full. What I could say is that we just get rid of one slot here and get the sugar over, because we really don't need that much sugar, and there's 4 ships on it that are going to deliver, and we might actually put this one up even to 5 ships. I'm building some more ships right now because we do need them. And oh yeah, Industrious could actually join in. Let's just see that we have Industrious unloading a few more goods. Alright, there you go. And now you can also go on this trade route. And down there was there was one of them. Let's just throw the 50 tons of chocolate off board. It's not really important. And then we have this area here, and I just need my orchards, and really we don't need a lot of them, right? So it's probably the safest to just have a warehouse up there. And then I'm going ahead for my cognacs to get the cherry wood out. And in that case here, 3 is already too much, to be honest. But let's just go ahead and have those 3 here. They can also plant for now, because it's still going to take a while before we do need the cherry wood. And then we can just build it, and that's it. We are also going to just use the standard workforce that is already exists in the area, right? And with that we can then just, can I actually move trees? Oh, that would have been nice. Let's just regrow this. And also cute buildings, of course.
Like an ocean that collapses petty
with a perfect view over Crown Falls, that is. Now, the cherry wood would be up and running then too. The grapes are up and running. This is what we can get. This is what we can get over there to Crown Falls, and then only there is really the sugar that is needed, and we've already fixed that as well. I'm still waiting a bit on a few more building materials to get over here, so we can boost the sugar refineries a bit more. I'm using my airship right now on that. There's already coming in to unload us some 50 tons and another 50 tons then in Fabes. That's all we really need for the foreseeable future. So we can also finish now the last. Build me some. Let's make it 2 more storage containers, because we are always a bit full. Let's just go ahead. I would like to have a bit of a surplus there, more than being short on it. And let's also up once more.
Ready to fly.
With the herbs, we're full anyway. Still baffles me how strong one of these small power plants are, really. Look at that. I mean, we still really power the whole industry district here. No problem whatsoever. Let's go ahead with 2 more sugar refineries. So that is the upgrade that we had now with all the additional sugarcane plantations. And with that, we should be fine. Then, oh, there's also once again a little battle cruiser. Don't worry, Miss Hunt. We'll see some action with you soon. I have no doubt about that. Meanwhile, in Crown Falls, let's get to the other side over here. There is once more some building permits. We can build those 3 additional ones. This one here, so that whole side here is now finished. And then, actually that one. And now we're just waiting for the very last building permit for those scholars. And I think it's over then. Yep, it's also the last in the queue. And with that, we have it. Let's actually go ahead, since we do have a bit of time right now, and add some fountains. There you go. I still prefer the old menu, really.
Your harbor is under
something that we
attack.
can have then over there. This is looking fine to me. And then probably also some more ornaments then over here with some smaller things. This gets out of hand. There is there more presence here, or is it just really one or two ships that is annoying me? Just really one ship that is attacking many. By the looks of it. Oh no, that's actually more. This is... Oh, look at that. That is in Besa. It's been a while since we've heard anything from here. I've got some 3 dreadnoughts in the area. And I might actually need to use one of them to kind of like, yeah, defend that channel here, because they try to squeeze in there from time to time. Alright, that was my linen. It's not a big deal. We'll just get more linen then again later. We do have these tiny areas there. Definitely need to have a road connection though, as the texture dictates that to me somehow. And then we can have some smaller things here, like a beautiful smaller fountain.
Ship under attack.
Let's go ahead with a little plaza area there.
Your harbor is under
Something
attack.
like that. Oh yeah, Crown Falls is under attack. Who doesn't like that? Just a ship passing by. And there we also have it. 2 huge colliers. I love that a lot. More bombardments. But they're going down really quickly. This one here still. Probably still goes in.
Your island is under attack.
Yeah, well, that's it though. It's down, as it should be. And also some attacks over there. This is just incredible. It's like a coordinated attack on us once more. Right, but we do have ships close by, and we destroy this battlecruiser then here as well. Really interesting though. So many attacks. Now let's use the huge collier. Not on the linen though. Let's build some smaller ones there too. I think 2 more each. Not the monitor. So 4 more cargo ships we can afford. And the big one I would like to use for my bigger trade routes. So
Is under
yeah, for example, Crown Falls, the rum trade, Flying Dodo, we can add to this. And I can then just go ahead and add the rum production here to the last one. So let's just go ahead, and in Martinez, as we can see, we're pretty full on rum. And this will just make things a bit easier then. Another one, a 5th ship. They have a problem here with that, but that's fine. They will just load all the way up here to the 6th slot, and that's it, right? Well, the Flying Dodo will load up all the way to the 8th slot. That is just, I should say. Also, another thing is, yeah, the chewing gum production is pretty extensive. But of course, coffee is always something. Even though we're pretty full on coffee in Crown Falls, you can always need more of that. So let's go ahead, another coffee trader. And let's just go with Sohom and take that, right? To make it really full here. Just really important that we get the volumes over. And these are beautiful big ships. The biggest cargo ships in the game. And having all the way up to 8 slots available. So they also cost me quite a bit. 1,700 upkeep cost. Alright, what is really going on? There's nothing here. There's a battlecruiser over there. Okay, I can just send some of my warships over. We should have them close by. There's one.
a fire broke out.
And there's 2 more. Protecting my harbor area a bit. But other than that, I don't think that I need more protection. Oh, we've also upgraded an export good, so most likely my advanced weapons that we can now use. And let's go ahead. I would like to... Oh, and the permit as well, so lots of things once more. But we still have the police station here. We do have the fire station. Move this one over. This is all electrified area here. Get this over. Make a bit of room here. Where's the power station? Right next to it. There we have a bit of room, and I really only need 2 of them, right? Because they produce 1 per minute. They can be boosted to produce 2 per minute, and that would lead to a 4 per minute maximum rate for these 2 cognac factories here, artisan workshops as they're called. Let's just make a paved road all the way over here also to my warehouse, and that's really it. We can build one of them right away. The other one I'm still waiting on it. Right, and this one will get now the resources that we need. By the way, let's also once again, as always, pause it for my investors. Now, one more thing is also something that we still need, and for that I do need a cargo ship, and as it happens, there's just one now coming out that we can then use for it. And that would be the trade route. We don't have a trade route at the moment for the grapes. So let's go ahead and have Catester, Tython, and then Crown Falls. And as always, we're going here with the grapes here in Catester. Yeah, we can really go with quite a few. And in Titan, we are going with the cherry wood that we should already have in stock now, because it's been a while, I think.
Always.
Fangtooth 2 is going to be on that task here, and there we have it now.
Ship under it.
Alright, while we wait for the cognac to arrive in Crown Falls, let's go ahead and also, continue with Orestes. We do have our pescatarian village here, that we can expand, so we do have, of course, timber available, and with that we can also further boost the population here. We don't have a commute pier yet, because I just want to see where this village can go, workforce-wise, before we actually start implementing it also to Crown Falls, to the global workforce market, that is, right? So the vegetables we have, the fish we have, probably not that much anymore. Yeah, plenty of, really. Cheese would be my next production,
always,
and also then the olive oil. Let's just quickly have a look at them. I think they were down here.
Was destroyed.
Oh yeah, once again, one of my airships, and once again it was a smaller attack of Miss Hunt here, with just one harpy there. It's impossible to keep track of everything here, with so many of those smaller ships at the moment harassing me, really, literally harassing me. I do have a few more airships here that can do some damage there, so let's just hunt her down there. This one is already damaged, and there we go for that one. And we will just have to rebuild them. That's the primary thing. Another Hermes is out already. That's for my... Oh, it was here for my
Ship under attack.
trade market. We are really getting spammed right now. I'm cutting out a lot. Of content there, because we're getting spammed all the time by attacks. And it's just really annoying at this point. And we're going to put an end to it. We're going to put an end to it now very soon. There is no arguing with her anymore. We will have to destroy her.
A ship was destroyed.
Another cargo ship. That was Shodix Crown Falls. Very strange, right? It's right here in Crown Falls territory. There is another ship now stationed of Miss Hunt. I don't know what happened, but she's got a lot more ships now in the area. We continuously build cargo ships at the moment. I do have my main fleet somewhere else, and I'm not going to build a second fleet at the moment, because I think it's not going to be necessary. There was the destruction, and there was the destruction. And then we also had a new world. There it is. Luckily, the interface can tell us quite a bit. And we do have another one available for my linen production that we can also put online again. Really just smaller problems that we have. Now, where were we? That is the problem then always, right? The cognac then. And of course, Orestes. So in Orestes, cheese would be my next one. Let's quickly have a look at that. Funny thing is, the cheese is part of the slaughterhouse production, right? You do need pigs and cheese in order to produce sausages with the pescatarians. Very strange. We do, however, just need the dairy farm here for the milk, and then the cheese dairy, and they both only have the same ratio, and one of them would already be enough. So let's just go ahead with a couple of them, so 2. That should then be all that we need, so the consumption rates are not that high, fortunately for us. Well, it's still very basic productions, right? Nothing to worry about. There we have the 2 of them. Let's actually go for 3 of them for now. And then the dairy farms, of course, the cheese dairy over there. There we have it. And let's go ahead. Warehouse, let's build 1 of them, and also then 1 of my dairy farms. And there's the house for it. Oh, it's beautiful. That is our
under attack.
Dairy producer now, producing it then with producing then milk for us. So after the cheese, the only thing actually that is still needed here is a bread. Now I'm not going to build a bread production in Orestes. We're going to get this over with a trade ship. There we have it, the mackerel, and the mackerel will basically just get us a bread from Crown Falls all the way down there to Orestes. Down in Crown Falls. And of course, we have a nice surplus production of this, and just get it over there. Mackerel, where are you? There you go. And with that, we probably will be able to upgrade those pescatarians then really quickly and really soon. Let's have a few more here. As expensive as they might be, we are still going ahead there with the upgrades, of course. And a little bit later, there is already our bread cutter, our bread deliverer for Orestes. That these truly good people here can also eat some bread finally together with their cheese. Oh my goodness, that is actually a really good dish. And rejoice, after a while, there we have it. We can upgrade our pescatarians for the first time. I'm eager to find out what it is that we get out of this one here. Oh, more beautiful pescatarians. These are very interesting buildings. It's of course skins that we already know. It's the artisans mixed with engineer skins.
Life is like seawater.
And with that, we get even more people now in. So we do have, 2,800 pescatarians here living, contributing now to my farmer, worker, and artisan workforce. You get 3 workforces with that, but of course, not that much for every one of them. They do need a music school, a pickled vegetable, suits, and also canned fish. Do they have lifestyle needs? Yes, they do. So we can also use our overseas mail, or regional mail with that. So I can go ahead and have an airport here then at some point. Let's get us a few more out there. Does this affect my... Oh yeah, cheese is already out now then. The rest is still fine, but for cheese we should really have a look at that, what we can do here. Okay, music school would be the next one that those guys here need for the pescatarians. And yeah, that's it though for now, right? We will then continue onwards with the pescatarians later on. Now, another thing is that we finished the last building permit. That means I can go ahead with those 2 scholars. We would still be able to build 3 more, but that's it, right? Oh, look at that! Margaret Hunt and Hugo Mercier are at war with each other. Are you for real? This is going to change things quite a bit. That's it, guys. It's total war. I'm going to aim for total war now. The next episode is going to be a bummer. Or not really a bummer, I guess. It's a bummer. You get it? Alright, that wasn't funny, really. World War incoming. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join, and welcome to probably one of the more exciting episodes. We have World War. It is a fact. Hugo Mercier has declared war on Miss Hunt, and of course we're joining in on this endeavor. He's already moving forward with some of his airships, trying to bombard the harbor defenses, as we can see. Not very successfully so, but we are still in the game as well. And boy, we have the fleet moving right now. We are using a direct attack, a direct surprise attack right on Milk Church, her main island. And we are using Hugo as a jump point, more or less, right? So he is at war with her too. So we can use the protection of his harbor area there right now to destroy some of her ships. This is going to be fun. Oh, there's more naval or more Air Force battles here, air battles that we have. And he's still trying to bombard the defenses there. I think though the airships are not going to play such a major role, even though he's trying. I think it's way more important. Boy, he's really going all out with all his airships there though, and bombing the ships by the look of it. But I think the majority of battles will still be ships, of course. This is really interesting. I don't think I've seen a large-scale war like this before in Anno. Like 2 big major factions at war with each other, and we're in the middle of it. Oh, wait a second. We're the 3rd major faction here. We shouldn't make us smaller than we are. We have the Dreadnought fleet that is fully equipped and on its way right now. Docking right now here in Free, as it's called, right in front of Milk Church. There is some ships over there. We are probably going to attack already, some of them. Hugo is now sending some of his ships forward too. There are some more airships in the area, but other than that, it's still rather calm.
For the Admiral.
Let's just have a look. There is her main fleet. This time, what I've noticed is she's not mobilizing all of them to move towards us, right? So that was one major problem last time that I entered this area with my fleet. This time we are a bit better prepared. We also have lots of monitors with us, so those airship attacks will not be so successful this time. And I think should we actually go for it? I think we could actually move in right away. Let's do this. Let's move in. Let's keep the monitors outside though. This is going to hurt us quite a bit. I'm totally aware of that. We need to risk it though. There's no other way to get into this area here. There's so many airships, so many flag towers. I would like to see you try bombing that. And I want to use the moment right now that we're still having while she's also at war with Hugo, because this leads to battles all across the world right now. And we can use this to our advantage. Look at that. The monitors are doing a good job there at the moment against the airships, but holy cow. That is just so much defense here. One dreadnought down. We're still fighting her harbor defenses at the moment. Second dreadnought will be going down soon. I'm using all my mortars that we have at the moment. I think she's not even realizing it yet. I mean, there are some more ships coming over there, but so far we're doing a good job. Destroying all their defenses. 2 dreadnoughts down so far. But it's looking good. The main forces are down. The main defensive forces here. Of course, the morale is in no way down at the moment, right? So we still need to go to the other harbor areas. There's some ships coming in now. We can turn around. Going to take a while anyway with that amount of dreadnoughts. Moving forward, where's my monitors? Let's put them in here a bit. There's some airships coming in. As we're making our way now to the other side of Milk Church, her main island, and it's not looking good for her. But it's also not looking that great for us. We have taken some heavy damage, and the mines are devastating, to be honest. More ships are coming our way, but it's really not that much. She still has the majority of her ships scattered up here, right? And also over there.
You will not spoil the fireworks. Fleet on the move.
We're moving forward. Oh, we need to be careful though. Let's get my dreadnoughts out of the way there. They're a bit behind. There's ships coming from behind. We could use Hugo this time, but I need to finish the siege before it runs out again. Oh, there's some more attacks now on that side with Hugo. Airship battles, really. She's being chased. No, he's being chased. I got the color wrong. We are moving in on the other side. It's like a huge wall of steel that just continuously moves forward. There's some more ships coming in from behind, trying to surprise us, more or less, but the dreadnoughts can fire 360 degrees around them. Not much of a chance. And we keep moving. No stopping here. Milk Church is now crumbling, but there is more ships coming in here. Another dreadnought will be going down. As we move in this area now, let's fire the mortars. Everything that we have. Getting that morale down is absolutely important. Oh, next dreadnought is down. We've lost 4 so far. Milk Church needs to fall. There it is. Oh my goodness. I actually didn't think that this would be happening, but she lost Milk Church. That is devastating to her. And I think this is the beginning of the end. Get those flag monitors a bit out there. My buildings are under attack, but I don't think that there's anything seriously going on. No, it's just some fishermen being attacked over there in Tabrim at the moment. She doesn't really have a force anywhere, right? So in that case, she focused it all on this side here. Right, there's some more ships coming from that side. Of course, we're not done yet. She's got the majority of her naval still intact. And yeah, we actually will probably move just to the next harbor there, which is way less fortified. But my ships are already damaged. Now, Hugo, you're not really a help. He's not going forward there with full forces. Problem is Hugo has his fleets spread across all areas of Anno, right? So all the globe. So he really doesn't have that many ships here like Miss Hunt, who's focused fully here. Alright, Arundel. That is a beautiful name, and it's my next target. Arundel will fall. There's another main island because it has engineers on it. Pooh, that defense though. That's probably not going to work. Let's continue. More ships down. We could also go with some cleanup, to be honest. What to do with my dreadnoughts? By the way, while we have a bit of a reprieve, let's go here and build us some more dreadnouts. 1 and 2. 2 more coming out. We could actually go for... yeah, 4 more. Let's rebuild all the 4 that we just lost. Though we are probably going to lose more. We need to bring her score down. I think... I'm pretty sure we will not be able to get rid of her. She's too strong for that at the moment. But what we can do is we can get her down as far as possible so that we can go for a ceasefire. That would be the perfect goal. And she's going to have a hard time recovering from this. Okay, Arundel is now under fire, but holy cow, there's so much defense here after all. And there is more ships now coming from the other side, so we need to be careful there. Oh yeah, another dreadnought will fall. There, it's down.
Fleet embarking.
My monitors, meanwhile, are over there. There's still some cleanup with the airships.
Moving to coordinates.
Workforce shortage. Your harbor is under attack.
Ah, yeah, she's just trying to keep the Siege of Crown Falls active. But I don't care for that at the moment. Just some minor buildings, really. And there we're moving in. Oh, that... I don't know. I don't know. This is looking not good. It's those sea mines that are doing so much damage. And I know, theoretically, with the bombs, I could clear them somehow. I mean, it would be insane amount of work that we need to do in order to get us a few airships with the bombs ready just to clear the sea mines. So it's not as easy as it sounds. This is still the best, most effective way to get in there, because those dreadnoughts have insane amount of HPs, but of course it's still a lot of damage coming in here. But this harbor area is crumbling really quickly. There's still a big baddie over there. More ships coming in from behind. Another dreadnought down. We lost 4, 5 so far. 6, I think. Still a flamethrower somewhere far off. Let's move forward. Hugo, you are a disappointment. She's attacking him right now though. But with what? There's still so many ships. Alright, we will not be able to crumble the morale just yet. We need to get to the other side there too. That's the problem. Another ship down. That's 6 dreadnoughts lost. I need to get out of there. Look at the sea mines. It's dozens of them. I'm already trying to get as far out as possible. Towards Hugo. There she is also. Coming from Hugo's side. Did she do some damage here? No. Not really. Even that far outside there are sea mines. This is most likely out of the harbor area. But okay.
Fleet moving in convoy.
Your harbor is under attack. Ship under attack.
Moving to coordinates.
Yeah, those ships are damaged. We should probably, at this point, stop and wait and see what happens. But I want to still take over Arundel there. There's no way that we can let this go now. Right, it's just that one here. Do we need a third steam shipyard? Let's build a third one. So we can have, at the moment, 3 dreadnoughts now in production at the same time. And we can go even with 6 dreadnoughts in production now. We need to replenish our numbers there. While my fleet continues moving forward.
Fleet en route.
Yeah, but heavily damaged. Where's my monitors? Let's get them out there. Let's get them to Hugo's harbor. Into safety. Where we are also probably going to let our dreadnoughts then rest. Those that survive. Because there will be more sea mines here. Let's just try to get as far away as possible. I don't think we are going to need that many more buildings, right? There's some shipyards here. They usually take a good amount of morale if we destroy them.
Fleet on the move.
There's still lots of movement now with the ships. There is now some fighting up there against Hugo. He's also moving in. This could help us. I mean, this is a real big help here. She's not focusing all her ships on us. Because Hugo got a lot of ships, but I think he also lost a lot of ships already.
Ship under attack.
Fleet moving in convoy. Moving to coordinates. Still fleet so many adventures out there for us.
Your harbor is under attack.
And it continues to crumble.
No, you will not spoil my plans.
Oh, another dreadnought down. Now.
You're so generous.
But she's losing Arundel. Yes, there it is. That is another big victory. That was 2 major islands of her. And where should we go now? We need to be careful. Those ships are really damaged. I don't want to lose all of them, of course. I'm going to move them over here to Hugo's harbor. But she's circling around us now. Look at that. She's coming in from here. She's also coming in now from the other side too. So both sides of the island are now occupied with ships. So we will have to fight our way out of it. Either way. And probably this is the safest way over there into the channel to Hugo. So let's go up. How much morale did she lose so far, military score-wise? It must be a lot. Yes, we are almost even. It was so high. There's of course no way for a ceasefire at this point. We just had too much fighting there. Let's keep this one up in the back there a bit. Let the others move forward. So we might save this one here still. Oh yes, she's coming in from the other side. We need to hurry up there. Probably going to lose this one. It's way too slow. It's just so slow to keep up. We could keep them in formation so they can fire together.
Your harbor is under attack.
Right, quickly check this out. No, it's just really this one storage area there. Alright. There's some fighting over there. There's the safety, because there's Hugo ships now. Oh yeah, there's more fighting here in the fog between Hugo and Miss Hunt. And there's also... Oh, there is a bigger fleet of Hugo now. This is helping us once again, because she has to reroute. Look at that. He actually came in here out of the fog. And the ships that were on the way to my dreadnoughts are backing up again. Yep, she's losing her ships there too. Hugo is on the move. That is just way too cool.
Stations.
That is pure luck for us right now. So I can save my dreadnoughts really. They're on their way to safety now. This these two battlecruisers also have to reroute. They're doomed, I think. I mean, it depends. Is it advanced battlecruisers? Oh yeah. And then they have a chance against those ship of the lines only. Hugo doesn't really have the best ships at the moment. But he's trying. He's trying. And if you watch careful, you can just see our dreadnoughts sneaking by in the back front to safety. Perfect. Really, really good. Oh, he's taking heavy losses there though.
Your harbor is
There's more ships coming in and they're still chasing us, but they're being stuck now here. We are very slow because of that one very damaged dreadnought, but it's looking good. Alright, he's lost all his ships there almost now. He's got a few more ships over here. But he also took heavy losses at the moment. Perfect though. That was really good. She lost her main island, Milk Church, and she lost another very important central island. So she's got this big island here still left, and that is too well fortified at the moment for us. There's nothing I can do against that at the moment. I need to repair. And how can I do this? Well, what we're going to do here is I'm going to send over an airship and I'm going to build me some repair cranes here, right? And she has to back off. Very good, because we are now in Hugo's area over there. I don't know, we could wait here, to be honest. That is a great location there, and my not so damaged dreadnoughts are in the front. They take a few more hits, while the very damaged ones are in the back. I think we can keep it like that. Also, my airships that I have in Crown Falls, let's put us some building materials on board.
All my life savings.
And some windows. And get this one information, please, over to Arundel. Off they go. They should come out somewhere here, right? So they're going over Hugo's area. So they should be safe. Alright, I'm going to risk it meanwhile. We want to still keep her busy. We want to, of course, also defend then those islands that we just took. By then, I hope my dreadnoughts are on the way. My new ones. That's still going to take a while, though. And this one... Can we also move this on the other side? There you go. It's much closer to me, right? It's much closer to this area where we can keep our dreadnoughts then. I'm surprised also that they're still at war with each other. Usually they go for ceasefire right away, but this time not. And look at that. Hugo is still strong. He's got his main islands, and he's got now 3 times the military strength of Miss Hunt. Alright, she's moving. Yeah, but she's really not daring to get too close there. Doesn't want to risk too many more ships here. Still, she's still very strong. We should not underestimate that, but she took some serious hits. Reinforcements are on the way, at least 2 more of them. Yep, there is also this one coming along, and then those 2 here. We're going to use them for now. Right somewhere here, because there's these battle cruisers that annoy me. Let's get those dreadnoughts over. And by the way, in the old worlds, there's my cargo ships with the white flag, so we can continue purchasing some items again. And you might say, Nivarias, why the hell did you not took up the items that you lost on the dreadnoughts? Because simply, I was busy and I didn't care about it. I had the thought though on my mind, but really, money is no problem, and I can just reroll all of that right now within a few seconds, and I don't have to worry about picking it up from the ocean all the time when time is of the essence, right? So let's get this over here. That's for the new dreadnoughts then to come along. He's concentrating all his ships right now. Perhaps he is trying a new attack. And we could also move forward just a tiny bit. The damaged ones are staying a bit behind, right? So this one is already self-repairing quite a bit, right? It has some more HP points again. But I think that's fine so far. While we wait,
Fleet awaiting orders.
I could do some city building, could I? No, I'm not daring that. We will finish that war here first. How's it looking there, Miss Auntie? Oh, it's no ceasefire yet. Not even a slight chance of it. Alright, she's trying something new. Gathering all her forces.
Ship under attack.
Just casually, one of mine is going through. The white flag on board. She's probably trying to chase down those dreadnoughts. So I have to retreat once more. Closer to Hugo. Because I think she will still not dare to attack this way. And that is not even a whole fleet, by the way. So she still has so many others. Another dreadnought comes out. Yep. We could actually go for one. Influence-wise, we are fine. Yeah, we can build 3 more.
Ready for assignment.
Let's get the resources. We have them after all.
Ship under attack.
Oh, where's the ships under attack? It is in the New World, but that is just a smaller skirmish. I still have my dreadnought close by though. Take out this battle cruiser. Alright, she's still moving forward. Towards my dreadnoughts. We can see them now. Yeah, what are you trying there? What are you trying? Let's move further. My airships have arrived in the region though. At this point, there they are. Perfect. We can get them over here and try to build some repair cranes. And with that, we will have a serious chance again, because then my dreadnoughts are being repaired, also while under attack, of course. Just some smaller skirmishes for the look. Where's that? That's the small bombing in Crown Falls. Nothing serious. Oh, and we lost an oil tanker. Where? Ooh, actually not that far away. Get one of my new dreadnoughts down here to also secure my trade corridor.
Ship under attack.
Where's she moving?
Ship under attack.
Fleet moving in convoy.
You should be safe here again.
The fire is out of control.
Right, both my ships with the reinforcement items are there. So once my dreadnoughts get in, they will be able to get re-equipped. He's now in the fog, getting to Bente. Okay, she's definitely trying something here.
Look at you,
And she's trying to attack Eager, I think. She's taking a full-out attack. At first I thought she was going for Crown Falls, because she was heading towards west and this is where Crown Falls is. But now I think she's actually trying to take over one of these islands here. Because her whole fleet, this time not just a section of it, but really the majority of her remaining ships are now on the move towards Eager. Let's get my dreadnoughts over there too. They might be damaged, but we need to help out Hugo. Ah, there's more here. Look at that. We can take them out easily without too much risk. This is unbelievable. I think that is a suicide mission. There's no way, no other way to describe it. And Eager is entering a state of war. Yeah, she's in no way can she actually take them over there. We defend also on that side. We also are nicely repaired again, self-repaired.
Ship under attack.
And can help her out by destroying a few more ships. Yeah, actually, not that bad for her, not that bad. Still, the loss is severe. Because Hugo also has his sea mines. And they're just no joke to wooden ships.
Ship under attack.
Crazy, really.
Moving to coordinates.
There's still a large portion here. We are going to take them out with our dreadnoughts too. Going to pick them up. By the way, Milk Church, meanwhile, is out of the white flag, so there is probably a high chance that we are going to lose this. Arundel is still 8 minutes away, so by then I should have my dreadnoughts in the area. Alright, yeah, she has a go at this island. Morale is down, he's sending his fleet away. Or the few that he still has. We actually save his island there. I don't know if that is good or bad, because he could be a foe again at some point. But I'm helping Hugo out here.
Established.
Incredible. We would have lost this island.
Fire broke out.
Very nice. That was a major loss for her. She still hasn't given up though. There's still way more ships over here. Yeah, let's try to chase them.
Ship under attack.
Every ship that goes down counts.
Ship constructed.
And the next batch of dreadnoughts is coming out. Very good. That was close though. Oh, there's more ships over there. Should we get over there with our dreadnoughts? No. We need to... We're still damaged after all. We need to get back. And we need to get back to Arundel. That's where my target is now. She's lost more ships. She's down to 400 now. Now she would accept ceasefire. After I don't know how many dozens of hours, we could end the war now. And I could do it before I lose Milk Church. But what happens with Hugo? He's still, I think... He's got a good defense, but his navy is weaker, I think, still. So... With those ships down, I think it's actually not the case anymore. Okay, we have a breathing room right now. I'm not going to go with ceasefire at the moment because I think Hugo is still a bit in danger, and I want to still have a go at her ships there, I think, because we still have some chances here. But we continue onwards then in the next episode. After this brutal episode. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to, almost a new world order, I should say, as we are, moving over with our dreadnoughts after a very absolutely not so peaceful episode that we had. And in that case here, as we can see, Miss Hunt still is on the move, so she still has ships on the way here. My fleet is returning right now into the harbor area of Arundel, because in Arundel my airships arrived with some building materials that we can now turn in very urgently, because with that we can have the repair cranes and repair our ships finally. There we have it, repair crane number 1. Let's just have a look that we have it a bit further up here, right? And a number 2 as well, of course, because we want to hurry up there with the repairing of my ships. So let's get them over there. Another dreadnought is coming out, just very good. Wait a second. Yeah, also my airships, of course. We can use them in battle against Miss Hunt. Definitely going to be needed against her air forces there. And let's return real quick. There is my latest dreadnought coming out. So we do have in Crown Falls at this point six new dreadnoughts, right? And we can and we will send them over there as well. So let's just go ahead and send them right away to Arundel, our new headquarters over there, right? And off they go. We still have a few Miss Hunt ships in the region. No, actually just one. It's the last one that kind of like survived the onslaught. I think it's on the move, saying, screw you people, I want to go home. And it's just disappearing into nothingness. There's really nothing out here, right? It can't even get a harbor area destroyed. So that's how weak it is at this point. And our ships are now in the region. We can already use our ships, our airships, because Hugo is under attack and we are rather close by. Let's just use this to also get into some air battles there against Miss Hunt, destroying her ships. We have the Manticore. She only got the Harpies, so we should be way stronger in that case.
Engage.
Ship under attack.
Alright, there's now the attack coming in, so that we also can see some good battles there in the air. Down it is, and let's just chase the other ones there too. Oh, and this one is also really, really damaged. Let's actually chase this one here. And look at that! The Ironclad is now in my harbor area, but look what's coming. Hugo is coming, ready to destroy it. So he is on our side there, obviously. And he took all this way here, really, up to Crown Falls, right? He's sending even more. I mean, let's just hope there's no surprise war declaration now. I don't think so. And he really just went up there to destroy Miss Hunt's last ship in the region. By the way, when we look at Hugo, yeah, we're at 100%. Of course, the alliance would be my goal here, but that is not going to happen for now. And Miss Hunt is weaker than us now, so she is continuing to lose her power at the moment. Hugo is also catching up there a bit. And there it is also now. My dreadnoughts are in transit over to the old world to continue the onslaught. And now we do have a bit of time, and I would like to use this to also have a look at my city building again, which we completely neglected in the last episode. Because something extremely important happened is we do have now also the cognac available, of course, for my tier 3 skyscrapers. And that means that we will be able now to... Oh, look at that. There is actually an airship attack coming in that will be able to upgrade to tier 4 now. I would really like to push this. Yeah, alright, they're strong. I'll take it. We are losing our airships there. Alright, she also has manticores here though, not only the harpies, right?
Prepare to fire.
You're so generous.
Yeah, it was close, but we're losing this. I think her ships are boosted, ours are not.
Under attack.
Yeah, come on. At least this one, very nice. At least that one we took with us before. Ours are also going down in flames.
Under attack.
Going up in flames. And yeah, with that we have everything ready. Let's go ahead. Tier 4 skyscrapers in Crown Falls.
The fire has been vanquished.
Getting taller, getting taller. Let's just have a look at that. Now with the intense panorama effect, we also get now a really good profit here. 4,000 that is, for the tier 4 ones. Now for the very last upgrade, well, we are going to need typewriters and beer tables. Two things at the same time that are both very, very expensive. So it's going to take a while here for us. Let's just go with a few more because we are going to need quite a lot of tier 5 skyscrapers in order to unlock our big monument that we of course want to go for. That one, that one, that one. Oh, I would just want to check out. Oh no, okay, she's attacking Hugo there once more. However, very pathetically so. There's really not much she can do. And she's probably going, yeah, there's some more damaged ships. She's going to lose the last of her ships there as well. So we're going to put an end to her now, I think for good. I mean, I'm trying at least. Oh yes, very good. 2 more dreadnoughts. Also moving out now. I just wonder what we're doing with all these dreadnoughts once the war is over. Going to use it against someone else? Let's have one more and then we're out of our influence there again. Let's still continue with a few more upgrades. We do have, so those are the really tall ones. Right, and we're going to have a bunch of them. The green one, the red one, looking at each other. As tall as can be. And yeah, very close to my compartment store. There is this whole area where we can also upgrade the middle one. And then those ones here to the next level. And then also this one here. Going higher, and going higher as well. We got a whole bunch of tier 4 buildings now with that. Oh, and this one there, I think, yeah. You can also push up. Is this tier 4? No, this is still tier 3 now. There's no furniture store reaching that far, it seems. Yeah, there, with an inch by a whisker. Not possible.
Ship under attack.
Those two though, and with that also those around it. So that those blocks are growing. I don't want to have the whole town though in skyscrapers, right? So we need to be very selective about the amount of buildings that we upgrade, because it wouldn't just look very good if we upgrade everything to skyscrapers. But the inner city, of course, can definitely be a nice block of skyscrapers. Alright, there's just one ship here, and it's down. That really should have been the last Miss Hunt ship now. Those 2 dreadnoughts, let's also get them over there to Arundel, so that we gather our forces there once more. Alright, there's also those ones that I would like to have, and there is some more upgrades. Yep, that's tier 4 now. Still tier 3. How is this possible? So as we can see, for the billiard tables, we do need 2 more skyscrapers on tier 4. For the typewriters, we would have everything now, and there's going to be quite a few new productions that we need on the road to the next ones. Just see, this one is tier 4 now. It's still tier 3. How is this possible? Let's have a look at that. So there we got the tier 3. There we got the tier 4. So we can highlight this, of course. For the tier 3, it's those ones. And those ones. And tier 4. Oh yeah, we don't have any tier 3 in addition here around our department store, which is horrible, of course. There is now a tier 4 one, and that is a tier 4 one. With that, we have unlocked the billiard tables at least. But of course, that's only 15. I think we're going to need a few more than for the final push. Let's just make sure there's a few more tier 3 that I would like to go. There it is, the tier 4. And now we're out of elevators and steel beams. We need to wait there again a bit. It's very expensive to upgrade them to the big skyline that we want to achieve here. Alright, here perhaps also a few more upgrades to the skyscrapers then. Meanwhile, the ships are being repaired. It's going to take a while though. Can I have another one? Yes, I can have a third one, just so we speed it up there a bit. Get them in there, into the zone. Oh yeah, big problem. Of course, my harbor area was damaged there a bit, so we need to repair. Also, my tourist pier, very important. Otherwise, we're going to lose a significant portion of money. And then we have a bit of a workforce problem, obviously. Problem is though rather simple. We're out of fish. So I was not replacing the fish in the last episode. Well, for obvious reasons. So we need to just get this done. And we don't even need that much fish, so only 16 tons. Now, we do have an island very close by, Typhon over there, where we could probably just do it, right? We do have another harbor area down. And yeah, let's just use Typhon here as our fishing area too. So we already use it for some orchards. But fishes, of course, is very cheap, and we only really need 8 of them. That would lead to also not that much workforce that we need to spend. So that should be just fine, really. Then, of course, here a bit of a problem with the fishing area, but it's still fine. And let's just have us a warehouse then here as well. So that's 8 already. If we boost them, we should have plenty of fish available then with that. Let's build it. A bit of workforce is required though, so yeah, we will need to just get us a few more farmers. Really just a few for the remaining 70 people that we need. So after all, Typhon gets a smaller village here as well, that everything is working at a maximum efficiency. And what I would like to do is, we should be able to do this by 50%. Totally fine. Right, some building materials, of course, are still required. Let's get us a nice cute pop right in here. Those people have fishes, of course. So as we can see, the workforce is already stabilized because with the fishes, we're boosting also their population, and that's just enough. However, we should probably still get us as many to have the pop at least in order to boost the happiness, which is really important because otherwise we're going to have some very high unhappiness here. I can counter that a bit by, yeah, having a nice tiny police station here in the center too. And of course, what we always need is also a fire station. And there is the trader, the grapes cataster. Oh, also village status. And in Typhon, we do have one more slot available there. We actually will need 2. I don't think we do need enough. No, we don't need that one here for the grapes, right? It's just way too much anyway. And in Typhon, we can just take then the fish here and fish number 2 to get 100 tons of fish over there to Crown Falls, which will be enough, of course. It's a very fast ship. We could actually assign a second ship to that just to stabilize it. But yeah, we'll just see. Alright, how's my production now looking for fish? It's at 24. Very good. We barely consume any fish with the few farmers that we have. And we have a consumption of 16. So problem solved already. Alright, let's just continue with a few more upgrades to these skyscrapers. I would like to, yeah, have those. That's the tier 3, right? It's just really hard for me to see. There it is. And with that, we can actually upgrade all of them to tier 4 right away. That's a whole bunch of additional tier 4 ones. And then we, yeah, I still have a bit of steel Just upgrade the smaller ones here too. And then we can also separate it further into tier 3, tier 2, tier 1 per block. So that the higher the tier, the better the panorama effect and the more income we get, right? And the lower tiers, they will actually cost us something, but not that much in comparison to what the higher tiers pay us. Those skyscraper upkeep at this point is 400,000, but of course we also get a bit of income there as well. So 4,000 per tier 4 building right now, which is also not that bad, to be honest. Oh, look at that! Hugo is attacking Miss Hunt. He tries to take his share, but he really doesn't put in a lot of ships. By now, my new reinforcements have arrived. Oh, the repairing really takes ages, though. But it's fine. This one is almost fully repaired. Let's pull it out. This one we can pull out. And then, of course, in Arundel, we have a lot of items that I would like to use there in addition. Let's just pull it away a bit there from the harbor area so that we have a bit of room to move in. And another dreadnought. That is the last one, I think. Yep, that was the last dreadnought. So now we really... I think we really reached the maximum now of what we actually need. That's 2 more dreadnouts that are now in Cape Trelawney. And we will keep them here just as safeguards, even though I'm not expecting any mishunt attacks anymore at this point. There's still a damaged battle cruiser. Let's just be a bit proactive about it and destroy it. And then we got the new ones here, Morning Dew, for example. And yeah, we are going to take us some items here. So Romanov as well, boosting the hand scan, and then also some HP boost. And we can do this with all of them now. Some range increase is always nice to have. And the blown apart Ponder, and then also Drave and Gust, very important for direct attacks.
Up to speed.
Just very nice overall. Let's get them over there. And then we can prepare our next attack. Alright, once again the fleet is on the move now. I'm going to leave 1 dreadnought behind. It's still repairing, and also of course we do need some defense for Arundel, just in case if there is a smaller ship coming in, could easily take over this island here without any defenses. And yeah, with that, by the way, over there, you guessed what it is. It is Hugo's No Gods No Masters questline that we've had open now for, I think, 40 episodes. We weren't able to do this up to this point here because of Miss Hunt, of course. Now we have it, so No Gods No Masters 2 just happens to be around the corner there as well. So we might just take this with us as well. Let's break formation so we gain some speed. Some of them are being clipping there a bit with the mountain. And this is also, of course, a very important quest. First of all, I've never finished the quest line before. And second of all, we want to go with an alliance here with Hugo. At some point, we have to attack Bente as well. And she is no joke as well. So I do need some allies then on top of everything. So can't hurt to have this. Can't hurt to do this quest here also, just for the achievement, really, to finish that off as well. Now, go. We go ahead. Look at that, they're once again close to Miss Hunt, so they are trying to find shelter with her all the time, of course. The evil. If they're evil, that is. I have no idea. We'll just say that they're evil. It's going to be hard to catch up to them, but at some point we'll get them. Naturally. Let's just take Todmorden over here. Now, let's try not to get too far over into this area and rather stop somewhere here because of the sea mines. The more we move, the more damage we get from them. And then we can already start attacking now those towers, quickly dispose any kind of danger. And this... Oh, what I can see is though we might lose this dreadnought. They're so slow. Yeah, it's going down. There's nothing I can do about this. Taking a lot of damage, to be honest. I did not expect so much damage to come in. There is, of course, quite a lot of big baddies over there as well. They're really doing a lot of damage. And I think she also has those anti-armor guns that are doing a particularly heavy damage on dreadnoughts. Alright, I think we might actually take over this island here with just destroying this harbor area there.
Enemy's resistance.
Yep, looking good. I really don't want to lose a second dreadnought though. Oh, perfect. We took over this island here with just damaging this harbor area. That's very good. Let's leave this one behind here for repair. And then, yeah, well then we move on to the last two islands of Miss Hunt. One of them is still also heavily fortified, so there will be some trouble here. But I think that's nothing. Some tiny counter-attack. I will have to move those ships back there.
Fleet, engage.
Yeah, they will be able to destroy this dreadnought there, unfortunately.
Fleet invading.
On point.
It could survive. It could just survive this. Yeah, those battleships really take... Oh, there's more ships coming. Alright, I will need to hold my fleet back.
Stations.
Let's move back there. She is trying to retaliate.
Attention for the Admiral.
Let's try to take down this battleship though.
Fleet, engage.
Very good. That's one problem. And this one is also down. So no need. We didn't lose the dreadnought. Very good. And with the remaining forces, plus this one here, we can now move on.
Fleet on the move.
Meanwhile, in Crown Falls, workforce has stabilized. A bit of the farmer problem we still have left. Fish is though also now in, so yeah, we probably will need to build a few more houses then. Oh yes, there's also some damaged buildings. And I think we don't really have a buy station in this area.
Under attack.
Let's just build one over there as well for these guys. And about my skyscrapers, I'm greedy. I still want to upgrade a few more if possible. Probably, wait a second, over here. Yeah, we still have room for upgrades. Go ahead.
Ship under attack.
By the way, no gods or masters, those ships were able to get into my harbor area. And we can take their proof now finally. And with that also advance with that mission here, as we can see. What is it about actually? Unable to bear the Queen's pressure any longer, Dr. Mercier has asked you to help him warn her that any harm she does to his people will be returned. And yeah, I guess we just destroyed some Queen's ships there, crown ships. But of course, that was justified. Absolutely. And let's get this back to Hugo over here. He's waiting. He's been waiting here for, yeah, I think 40 hours, 40 game hours now. So probably 40 years. When you go to the game's scale there, that is. Let's move on. No more babbling. We definitely want to take out Miss Hunt in the old world now as well. And so the attack begins.
Fleet on the move.
I don't really have a lot of mortars left anymore, I just noticed. And the damage is severe. Really, they have definitely buffed something here to the harbor damages, because dreadnoughts taking that much damage is new to me, to be honest. Holy cow. We might just lose another dreadnought here. And we do. I don't even know from what. There's just one big baddie over there, but that's it. I mean, it's those harbor artilleries that I don't have, right? They're doing an insane damage. At a pretty high fire rate too. She should give up now at this point. There you go. And now we can move on to this harbor area there. This will be quite severe damage there too. So I will need all my ships really for that last push to that harbor area here. Any other one? Yeah, she's building more harbor area here now. Harbor defenses. As they're being trained, but that should not be a big problem anymore. The biggest problem in this area is it's very tiny, the corridor. So we might have trouble with the dreadnoughts, but it's looking good.
Fleet on
Ship under attack.
moving to coordinates. Fleet embarking.
Ship under attack.
Moving to coordinates.
Surprisingly agile, my dreadnoughts are right now. Taking down those battle cruisers, and then of course it's the last island. I think she still has though in Tabarim, right? In Africa. A few more ships that we might need to tend to. Alright, let's move in. This is going to hurt once more. Her last bastion under attack now. Let's urgently take down the big baddie, as the damage is just really severe. And it's also really taking a lot of damage, so it can really withstand a lot of damage.
Prepare to fire.
But it's down. Now harbor buildings. Main building down. We didn't even lose a ship this time, though we took some heavy damage there. But it's not going to be the only harbor area, unfortunately, I think, so we need to move on to the other one there too. Actually it could be fine. Let's destroy those shipyards, because that usually also takes a lot of morale. And there it is! Miss Hunt, completely defeated also in the old world.
Smile in the dying light.
And I think that's it. Yep, Miss Hunt has been purged from this game. We defeated her. The remaining ships are neutral now. Nothing anymore that you can do about this. We can also turn in the No Gods or Master's Quest. Very happy about how things turned. Because this means now all the hassle, these smaller attacks are gone. Especially also in the new world. Right, that was just perfect. A competitor has been annihilated. That is Miss Hunt. That's it, right? And let's just see if we can go with an alliance now with Hugo. Who's now the strongest one, I think. Bente, ooh, she's stronger. She's actually stronger than Hugo. Can't believe that that's actually the case. Look at Bente. Let's flatter her, because I really want to focus a bit on building for a while now. Still no alliance chance, so we still need to do some quests there for Hugo. But so far so good. That was a major success, I should say. It's a new world order. The game is going to be a bit more different now. We can take our time a bit more with building stuff. But of course, the threat is not over yet, because we still have other major players in this game. And onwards we go to new adventures. I hope you enjoyed this one. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to, a new world, a new peaceful world. Looking at my skyline in Crown Falls right now, showing the success and power of our empire. With Miss Hunt gone, we can finally go back to, some of our economy situation, economy building. Also, of course, building a few more monuments and making the city even greater, as it is already looking pretty cool, nifty, but of course, only the beginning. Now, one thing that we should change right away, and that is what I've noticed, is we're actually out of steel. With my bicycles now getting all the caoutchouc in, my penny farthings production is rather capped with the steel, so we don't need a bit more. Let's just quickly check it out, have a look at my numbers. In Crown Falls, we have now a negativity here of, we do need around 76, right? I just want to check, do we get steel in with the Docklands there as well? No, we do not. So, of course, we don't need to produce all of that in Catester. In Catester, our base production is 120, but we consume 54 here already, making it 73. That's not enough. right? So we do need to change our economy there just a bit. We have a war-focused economy right now with lots of weapon factories over here in my foul port town, that is, and we need to change that now. By the way, there's also a heavy weapons factory that is damaged. I'm going to repair this, and we're going to keep the heavy weapons for now because, I mean, we are basically capped on them, but we're using them for our docklands. For the weapons, however, we don't need them anymore, and that's going to be almost permanent, I think, so at least for a very, very long time. And we can just go ahead here and get us a few more furnaces in. And by the way, with a few, I mean way more, right? So those 3, let's make it 4, and then up here also the whatever we can really squeeze into this area there. And by the look of it, if I get it over here, we could theoretically most likely do this, right? So let's just move this one a bit further, this one a bit further, and boom, a whole new one there as well in addition. The only thing that I could think of is that electricity might be foul. Electricity is now a problem for this factory up there, but fret not, we can just simply move the fire station away a bit to create this path that goes through. That's also rather stuck here, but at least we got now quite a few more furnaces. I think iron and coal ore, it's really fine, it is, right? So we have them, but that's not the end of it. We have plenty of influence. Let's build a trade union, because we also have some sexy items like the furnace here that boosted productivity by another 50%. However, the chance of fire by 30%. So we now have a ticking bomb. However, there's a fire station, there's a fire station, up here is a fire station, plenty of fire stations close by that get to this area if it explodes, and I think it will explode at some point. Let's just make this one a double road there too, just because, right? We can do this. Beautiful, a really cool, beautiful industrial zone that we have. By the way, there's my power station, so we do have, of course, more room than here, but I think with that we should be really golden here. Look at that, 106 is now our surplus. However, we're also consuming, holy moly, 175 tons of coal every minute, and that is quite a bit. That is almost more than 3,000 tons in 20 minutes. We get in quite a lot, and we also get in quite a lot with the docklands, so that is all fine. However, we don't have enough storage, I think. We are capped at 1,850. So let's find us a new location. I think down here I can still squeeze in some more. And the docklands should have also plenty of storages available there to us. The depot, there it is for 100 tons each. And yeah, there is our pier. So let's just make this one complete a bit. Ironically, we do need steel.
Ship constructed.
This connection, a bit of steel. I think one of them is taking away the steel here right now. There you go. So that we can build this. This is actually more important right now that we get the depots up and running. We're still capped with coal and iron in Crown Falls with 3,600 and 3,800 tons each. So we do definitely need more ships on this trade route here. I've just finished another cargo ship, the Lord and Lady. We got 3 cargo ships now transporting all the coal and iron over there, but I think we might even need more than that. For that, I'm already building some more cargo ships now. Go ahead and do this. 3 more should be fine. We have enough influence. We could afford more, and we do need more, of course. Let's go ahead with... Let's produce some whopping 6 right now. Another thing that we should not forget is Orestes, our small pescatarian village or city. And let's continue. We have 250 tons of timber, building us a few more. It's really expensive though. This was almost 200 tons of timber here, but of course it's providing 3 tiers of workforce, right? So it's a rather expensive building, but it's also something that we benefit a lot from. I just love that ship here passing by once in a while. Oh, look at that. I hope Hugo is not trying anything here sneakily. He's got a lot of ships there for just one island. I wouldn't wonder if there's suddenly a war declaration from either one of them or on each other. That would be fun. Alright, let's just finish those blocks here. Can we do this? Yeah, a few more we can, definitely. Got a good workforce here now, by the way, that we should definitely share with Crown Falls, as we do lack a bit of it. Let's just check it out. I think we actually have everything here that we need to share the workforce right away. And... where is it? Where is my commute pier? Did they move it? There it is. And let's go ahead and, yeah, have it here in the area. With that, it's shared. And with that, no more problems. And the cool thing is, we now will build up more farmers and workers in Orestes, while in Crown Falls, we can get rid of them more and more. Now, another thing, my scholars. Let's quickly have 2 things that we need to check with them. I would like to start now by moving my clay deposits. This is going to take quite some time, as each one of these tags here requires 30 minutes. I mean, if I push in a lot of my engineers, we could push it down to 10 minutes, and that's perfect, right? So I'm going to research it 3 times or so, and then we can also finally get rid of our clay pits that are very close to the city, and sometimes really don't look that great. Also, it counts for the new walls, so we can do it there as well, for Manola especially. Another thing for my scholars is they're unhappy. We don't want to have unhappy scholars, right? I mean, personally, I don't care, but when I look at my economy, I definitely want to have happy scholars. And a few things here are not that expensive. The leather boots and the hibiscus tea, both of them we can actually easily make in Enbesa. So let's get over to Tabrim. Oh, by the way, in Tabrim. Oh, yeah. I've neglected this quite a bit here now. There's still the signs of war everywhere, right? So we probably need to repair a few things down the road. In Enbesa, we do need now the leather, and we do need hibiscus tea. Now, hibiscus tea is something we already produce in Tabrim, but I think it's not enough anymore. So we do need another island with a bit more space. And of course, Basen would be available here, Svensk would be available, and Markstown would be available. Oh, and I think I'm going with Markstown here. Very good. Building resources are in. Let's start by repairing our lobster fishes here. Oh, I think we have way more. Can we upgrade? We could. Yeah, very cheap so. So let's do this so we can unload everything. And we do need, what do we need for both of them? So first of all, we do have hibiscus fertility here. With a research, we could change this too, but of course we're not doing that right away. And let's have a bridge going to the other side. This is a rather pathetic, small, fertile area. And we want to use a river pump for this one, both ways, because we might need a fire station in here, because this town is probably going to get a bit bigger here, right? So we are already at 0 shepherds now, and I would definitely want to improve this here a bit. So let's go ahead and have just a few more shepherds living then in this area. Those guys here. Those guys, it's rather cheap anyway. But we also only really need farms, right? So let's not go overboard with this for Markstown. Just a few more, very good. Leather boots that make scholars happy is really easy. It only needs a Sanga farm and then the bootmaker in Crown Falls. So we only need the farms really in Enbesa. Sanga farm, let's have a quick look at what precisely this needs.
A new milestone.
Oh yeah, also district has been achieved here. And there it is, 20 shepherds, 1 minute, and just a bit of space. It does also not need further area. So let's go ahead and harvest this one all the way on the other side. It's a bit further over there.
Ship constructed.
And then perhaps also a warehouse in the region. And then I think we don't really need that much, right? The ratio is 1:1. If we want to build 1 per minute, and our base consumption right now is 5. Alright, we do need quite a few of them after all. So up to 10, I think, long-term wise. No, let's make it 7. 7 is much easier on the brain. 7 of them. And there we have it, 7 of them with 1 warehouse. We could also have another warehouse on the other side. Potentially moving that one away a bit so we can move it down there. I think that's better. Still okay looking. And then here the entrance. And we can also have then, of course, some trees in between here to fill in the void of what the savannah can do to you. Let's build all of them right away. It will, of course, drop my shepherd count there quite a bit, but that is way more important right now that this starts to work. And yeah, let's just have as a bunch of more trees than here in the area. Also over there, and here perhaps with some shrub in between. Yeah, that's looking okay. While we wait on that, for the Sangers to move in, the cows, we have finished our first research for the clay pit. And yeah, we have the research points. Let's go ahead with the next one. clay pit removal. That's 10,000 more points once again, and we can just add it to the queue there, and then it's costing me 20,000. Let's also add this to the queue here, so we got 2 of them. And what I can do now is, let's go to Manola, because here I think it's the most striking clay pit that we have. It's this one here, of course. It's really not looking great, and we want to move this, and now I can just move it with the moving tool and move it away to another location. Where do I want to have it? Well, a bit further outside, of course, somewhere here, most likely close to the mountains then, and far away from the city itself. We do have a bit of a timber production here, but really timber is not a big deal. So let's get rid of at least one of them and just have us then the brick factories here as well in the area. Right, plus then on this new clay pit here now my production building, and then connect it with the warehouse. Let's not forget an upgrade and be happy with what we have. Yeah, and this one makes it possible now that we can also get rid of the warehouse. And boom, we have a bit more city space available to us again. Or we can just have some more sexy houses. I could probably also... a little park? A little park wouldn't hurt. We don't have that many parks in Manola yet. I can do this. For the park, let's go a bit crazy here with some gates and some fences. We have some good fences all around. Let's see that we get the center here. I think it's that one there, just by the feeling. Oh, there's the road here as well, so probably want to keep it like that. Then we make the connection. Probably also will need to be an entrance here at the main road. And then just making that connection complete. Perfect. Yeah, a nice fountain in the center I think makes the most sense. Let's just see that we have it. I guess like this. I think that would be the safest one because there is some distance now. And then the right paving. There's definitely some ornamental trees that we can add there. We got lots of beautiful ornaments here from the hacienda. Some flower beds perhaps. Why not? At the entrance here perhaps. On the side entrances. Oh, look at that. Then we have a bit of a problem. Nah, either way, this would not look good. Oh my, this is just really aggravating. It doesn't matter how I move it. I will never be able to sync it with the main entrance there. So let's not have the flowers there. Yeah, some promenade around it. Some beautiful paths. And then probably just a bit of nature, right? Because we really don't have that much here. What I can see. So we definitely want to have some palm trees. And yeah, tropical forest, which is a mixed version of it. Only really bad if there's not a single tree spawning in the mixed version. Then we are just extremely unlucky, I should say. What is going on? There has to be trees in it. All the other sides do have trees. Yeah, sometimes the game just doesn't like me that much, but we have it, and another smaller park for the people of Manola right over there. Perfect. Now, on that side, we have also more space. By the way, I think, yep, we've just finished another research for the clay pit. So let's also use this once again here for the second clay pit that we have close to Manola. And yeah, let's have it right beside this one. Confirm. Because the cool thing is, of course, we can now squeeze in more of them here close by. And let's have it here. So that we have one more warehouse then in the region too. And this is then just really far away, and I'm not expecting the city or be somehow hindered by this area then here. The only thing that's a problem to me is the coal. We do need the coal right now. However, I think with the docklands it should be really easy to get some coal in. I haven't used anything on it yet. We're full on coal, by the way. Yes, we don't really consume it seems. Something cheap, because coal is also not very expensive. We do have cotton fabric, for example. So let's check it out how the coal ratio would be. In that case here, 1 to 3. That is fine for me. And let's go with 50, and that was a rhyme. Let's go ahead and have the statistics open. So we do consume 3 as a minimum. That means 60 tons we would need. And with that, the docklands should be fine. Let's get rid of our coal makers here. Save us the space. And the brick factory, let's also get this one down there a bit. Just further away in general. So that we have this whole area here available for some more city development. Also, let's pave the bridge. And yeah, Manola is getting closer now to an area that was protected from it until now. Probably we're going to make... No, certainly not a bridge. Something like that. I think I like that a bit more. You don't need to have a crossing that close to the river. So this one goes over here and then up into the hills there, right? So Manola is still having a big history in front of it, ahead of it. So lots of work to be done in Manola. And then we can just go ahead here with more buildings. So there's the last marketplace, right? Yes. So we can have the next marketplace then here. I would like to have it by the crossing. Just makes sense, right? To have the market there. It's just in general so colorful here. I love it. I love the tropics. And of course, certainly I would probably die there if I live in the tropics. But at least looking at it is nice and easy. Yep, let's go ahead with some more blocks like these. I like them. And it's fitting in just really nicely there. We will use it. And then a bit more here. This is a beach that we cannot access. Right, so it's probably something for the people of Manola. They know their way around here and get down there and just enjoy the beach for themselves without tourism. For tourism, by the way, I should provide a second beach. We have one over here at the Hacienda district already, right? But it doesn't affect the people over here, and they still also would like to have a beach. It will raise my population of artistas. So let's go ahead and also provide a beach for these people. Yep, over there. It's a nice beach right beside the port. Who doesn't like that? And I think this should be fine, right? What we don't need here anymore, at least not for now, is those defenses here. I'm not going to delete them. I'm just going to move them. We have other beach areas. We have this beach area. We have this beach area. And I think we have a big one over there. Perfect. And this is already looking like an entrance point, right? So any ship that wants to get into the harbor area needs to pass these here anyway. And is getting attacked. But what ship should it be at the moment? At least for the moment. Alright, this makes the beach of Manola a bit more attractive, right? So no more cannons in the harbor area itself. Only a nice beach area for those people here. Yeah, we could have some smaller ornaments than here as well. Not too much though. I think the base version is already looking pretty cool. Just some more area for those people. Then we will have some sand. Alright, let's just make this one full of sand. Then of course some trees, palm trees we will definitely need. Ah, look at that! They even lie there. This is really cool. And let's go ahead and also have then here some palm trees. Some natural palm trees in between. I think this is looking nice. And then also here another one. Let's not disturb the poor fella there. He's just relaxing after a hard day. And probably... yeah, right. And for the ornaments, for the beach ornaments that is, oh, I need to go back because these are ornaments, but they're not in the ornaments menu, quite the opposite. Let's have it, boathouse, do we need something like that? Oh, we could have a boathouse on the other side, closer to the boats, right? And then changing stall, that is very important. We also have this here, and... yeah, people definitely want to eat some ice cream. We could also provide this, and let's have it up here actually. So there you go. And I will definitely need to move though my poor palm trees there away a bit. But that is fine, because it's still then surrounded by palm trees, and people can also enjoy a good ice over here then while enjoying the Manola beach area. This of course makes the people of Manola even happier, and the artistas now finally also have their beach need satisfied. That leads to 2 more artistas per house and 16 coin of income here per house as well. Speaking about income, now that I'm thinking about this, yes, we lost an airship quite some time ago, and I've built it of course again, so we have now 3 airships again that do the postal services that we still should not neglect for Crown Falls, as it is quite a major source of income. Next science breakthrough for the clay pits, also finished, so we can now get rid of this clay deposit here, move it away from the city and make a bit of room here for whatever we have planned. Somewhere up here in the mountains should be fine, as it makes sense for these clay pits to be closer to the mountain. And yeah, we can then just have it here right next to the mine. And then I can also take my brick factories with me, have them then also here in this area. Very good for additional brick production, even though, of course, at this point, not really required. Back in Orestes once more. Let's also finish the next block of houses, so that our city grows. We do have a clay deposit that I would like to use now, since we do have quite a few workers in the area. And it can't hurt to have my own brick production. Then we have our cheese production. That is, it's not that fine anymore. And vegetables is also not that fine anymore. So let's go ahead. Have us another cattle ranch down here, another cheesemaker. I don't know. I think those cheesemakers really should be closer to the center. Closer to the city itself at least. Because they look just really nice. And I might just have them really somewhere here, right? Let's have them here for now. Just makes sense to me to have the cheesemakers a bit closer to the city. They look like it. They look like they belong to a city. Really cute buildings. Oh, sorry. Wait a second. Move them over. Then we can take this one. This one.
An explosion in one of your factories.
Oh, explosions. That's the most action that we get right now. A oil refinery exploded despite a fire station right next to it. Onwards we go with our city expansion. Let's also have a nice chapel here that does have a bit of a green area around it. Yeah, something like that, I think. Might have a cemetery close to it. And then a few more houses along the main road here. Very good. And here. Probably going to be obreros. I don't think that we're going to have artistas everywhere now. Not that is just strange. But a mixed city of honoraros, obreros, and artistas makes the most sense, I think, in my opinion. And for this area, yeah, let's go ahead and also have some. Should we try it with the tropical forest again? No, that doesn't look that great. Probably like to go with a bit of a fence there. Around our chapel. And then probably also some forest now. Some trees in between. Because after all, this is kind of like a shrine, right? And there should be some nature around. I think this is cute right here in the town as well. And yes, there's already my logging camps where we are busting in now. But I think 83% efficiency is still fine. Whoop-de-doo, as we grow, there should also be some more upgrades again. So, especially here close to my football stadium. Go ahead and have those guys, and then also those guys here. Right, so that's a beautiful city. And then we have more obreros that would also like to upgrade to artistas. Yeah, those guys. Especially here close to the beach area, right? Would be an expensive looking area. We can't have jornaleros there, to be honest. I'm sorry. Sorry if that sounds mean. Get this one over. Move them around a bit. Now that is a nice sight to behold. And more is to come. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to Manoler on this fine day indeed. I was just finishing one of my meals and they threw me out. As we can see, they were actually closing, and we just take a stroll here through the town center of Manoler as we're getting closer to the Anno Stadium, the grand football stadium right over there. And yeah, well, Miss Hunt is gone, right? The banner of the cat triumphs victorious over the world. We are probably the most important nation right now. And as a celebration for this, we should definitely do something. We should do a world championship, the biggest there is, for a whopping 200 influence points we get out of that. It's going to be a challenge because we need to fulfill a lot of requirements. First of all, we do need to get Jalea, that we have. We do need to provide fans, champagne and furs. Champagne and furs is going to be a bit easy. Is going to be the easier one out of the three that we have there. So let's just get over there to Crown Falls real quick and stuff my ships here with furs and with champagne. And boom, there we have it, 200 tons of champagne and 100 tons of furs. Let's get this over to Manola. Easy as that, easy as pie. Back to Manola, to my fair colony. There's still something else that we need to provide. The Halea, as we can see, is already being transported over, right? So it's already being unloaded. How many Haleas do we have? By the way, I should really build this warehouse there. And yeah, we have 120 tons at the moment, so it's coming in. Mezcal, by the way, is full, so no one really likes my alcohol, it seems. And with that, we will be able to finish that one too. Fans is going to be the tricky one, but yeah, well, we could take this as a motivation to also start our fan production now that my artistas also want. Let's have a quick look here at what we need. We do need a lot. We do need caoutchouc and copper to make the cable factory. How much time do we have anyway to provide all of that? 38 minutes. That's going to be very close. Steel we should have. Aluminum we have plenty of. So we do need the motor assembly line for the steel. The celluloid we don't have. However, it's really easy to produce. And also the celluloid is something that we do need for our old world as well. For the... I think it was for the... Just quickly check it out. For my typewriter production, right? So typewriters do need also... No, actually it's the billiard table stem. There it is, celluloid, right? So we do need it for 2 productions anyway. So that's easy, because we can then just really put it in here in Marechal. We are stuffed with corn. And corn is the most important resource on our way to that. By the way, my ship has arrived with lots of motors and building materials ready for Marechal. And I think I do have a second ship that should be in the area now. Somewhere. Now the other product is copper. For this I will start a trade route from Cape Trelawney to Manola that is just really stuffed with copper, because that is a resource we do need for our other production on this way. And let's just make it here that we have a bit of room left, and the red tide is already on its way full with copper. So let's just use this ship here for this trade route. I'm going full actually, and within 2 turns it's probably going to be so full that it will not be able to unload everything, and then it is evening out, right? So we're not going to deplete our copper in crown folds there too much with that. The other thing is, yep, the building materials, they should be on their way now, transitioning over to Manola. We're going to be very optimistic about this, even though it's very, very unrealistic that we will be able to fulfill the fans. We will be able to fulfill everything else though, not just the fans. So the highest reward probably is not going to happen, but we should still be good, right? Now in Marechal we have the other productions now, and we should plan ahead here for Crown Folds then as well. Let's just quickly find us a good location. Lots of oil there too that we probably will need, and lots of oil here. And here we might then just squeeze in our industry then for that. There we have plenty of space and a very ominous road that leads to nowhere. So let's just use this location. Let's keep this triple road there. I like it for structuring. And this road we absolutely don't need. And boom, we have lots of space. And here we can now squeeze in the things that we need. So first of all, we do need the celluloid plant. They produce 2 tons per minute. Can be improved by electricity. I don't have a power plant here, but I could have one. We have enough oil in the region to boost it further. The same goes with the cable factory. I will probably also have the whole motor assembly here in Marechal, and this one does require electricity. So there needs to be a power plant. Anyway, a power station. Now for that, we have all the advanced building materials that we're going to need for the power station. And this one I can then just really squeeze in here to boost the whole area. Perfect. Looking at the billiard tables for the celluloid, we do have a consumption of 1 right now. And we do produce 1 per minute, right? So it can be boosted though. So let's go with 4 per minute as a current maximum demand that I go in. So that would mean 2 celluloid plants for Crown Falls, and then 1 for Marechal, for Manola. So let's also count with 2. So as a maximum, I'm going with 4 that I'm going to need. Plus, by the way, we can also improve them by electricity. So 2 are actually fine as it stands right now. Let's get the warehouses there sorted a bit. This is not looking so great. Now we have way more space. And that means, right, for the celluloid, actually 2, as I said, are fine. Let's plan ahead with 3. Right, so this will be way more than we are going to need for a very long time. That is the celluloid. We will also need the ethanol. This is very important as a prerequisite for the celluloid. The cotton we have on this, and the orchard camphor wax, that is something we actually need to get going. However, it's also very fast production, and as we can see, we only need 1 for 1 each. However, we are boosting them, so 6 would be the total that we need for the orchards. Now that could be tricky. 6 of them. Let's just have a look. We do have some space over here still that we can use, or let's say 3. Together with the oil, it's still getting the 100% out of it. Camphor wax, that is 3, and then we got 5 and 6. And all of them do have 100%. That is the maximum, right? We don't need that much yet. We need, yeah, let's say 4 for now. So let's build those 2 here and those 2 here, right? So they're spread a bit, and I still have a buffer here for 2 more for the camphor wax. Cotton we have on this island plenty of. Ethanol, and ethanol is a factory that once again can be improved by electricity. There's also the ratio of 1 to 1, so 3 would be the maximum. However, we do also need ethanol then in Crown Falls, so I'm actually going with, let's make it 4. Oh, wait a second, here we getting a bit space sensitive in this area. Very good. And of course, this was totally on purpose, so that we can also provide a fire station for the region, since we got lots of factories. And factories are bad for business usually when it comes to fire. That would be one thing. So we have already fulfilled quite a lot of things on our way to the fence. The motor assembly plant would be the next one. This one can also be improved by it needs electricity. So it is always producing 2 tons per minute, which will be fine, right? Because that is also the ratio here with the fan factory. So let's go ahead and have 1 of this, and then with that we can have 1 fan factory. Let's quickly check it out in Marechal, what the demand right now is. It's 0, right? However, we do need an increased production for the football stadium, so let's go with 2 for now. We can easily squeeze this in, and 2 motor assembly lines, and I think we don't need anything else here really. The cable factory would be the other one, this one, and that one is providing 1 per minute. It is however being boosted, so it actually only 1 is required, because then it produces 2 times the stuff that it needs for the motor assembly line, right? There we have it. And with that, we have a perfect factory district and also a power station right over there, which is powering the whole area. Let's just make that road here complete as well. Should go all the way down here to the end of it. Perfect. So it reaches all factories. And we could also boost our cotton mills with that, and our brick factories, and whatever kind of stuff we still come up with in our twisted minds. Perfect. Let's go ahead and build the power station. For the rest, I think we do need some more building materials. The ethanol was the other thing that I was having in my mind. Now for the ethanol, we actually need to go to the obreros, because I'm not entirely sure what we need for that. The corn, alright, plenty of that available. Wood could be a problem. Let's quickly have a look. We are using wood right now for timber, as always. But we have plenty of room here for expansion with another one here and another one here. That leads to 8 more tons of wood that we can provide. Let's upgrade both of these warehouses. And with that, it's really plenty of. It's way too much wood anyway. Let's get the ethanol here too. It can be boosted. That means we can produce actually 4 per minute out of that instead of 2, which makes the whole thing even easier. Let's just try to do some magic here, moving those things around and this one up here, so that we have a bit room for the ethanol then in this area, because I would really like to use this area for my ethanol production. This one gets over there, and with that we already build producing a 4 ethanol out of this one here, right? So for the celluloid we will have plenty of stuff that we can use. So one of them is consuming then 4, of course, together with the cotton and the camphor wax. So it is advisable that we only build 1 for now of the celluloid factory. Let's also build the fire station. As soon as the oil comes in, which is not happening yet, but the next train will provide, we will then build or craft 4 celluloids per minute. In these chemical factories there we have it. Down here we have then ethanol. I was so used now. We can use it up there. We do need a lot of ethanol though, so let's just have it up there for now. And here we have then our second road that goes down there. Let's have it looking like it's organized. And then we do need 1 cable factory. We do need 1 motor assembly plant for now. and we do need one fan factory for now as well on top of that. And of course, what we should also provide is a warehouse, not too far away. And this one here we can upgrade because there's going to be quite a bit of traffic going back and forth between the two. I could actually move this one here, right? And this single cotton plantation here just gets its cotton farms then over there. And that's fine then already. And with that, it's right around the corner. Now, where's my shippies? This one is exporting corn, but I think we'll be capped on it still. Yes, we are. No problem there. Camphor wax is still not coming in. Still growing. Now it's producing. Perfect. The same goes with this one as production is ramping up. How much time do we still have? Because this is very time sensitive, right? 29 minutes. Chalea is already full. Champagne and fur will be full. Where, by the way, sorry, where is my reward at the moment? At tier 2. So we'll probably go easily to tier 4. For tier 5, we will not be able to provide all the fans. Now, before the... where is it? The copper will come in, right? So Maréchal, of course. And before this one arrives, we also need to do some other trade routes. 2 more trade routes are required, in my opinion. The first one goes from... where do we have it? Sohom, I think. We have our caoutchouc production. So there it is. Perfect. Let's just take as much caoutchouc as possible. I realize caoutchouc is coming to Crown Falls as well, right? But it's not going to be a problem, I think. Especially since, yeah, we are not going to make this one full. This is just the one production, one trade route. I think that should be fine. Trumpet fish can do that. So we have it right here around the corner. And then there is 2 more, cargo ships coming in because we will also need more transportation routes. We could also use some more airships, by the way, for these. I think we do have everything ready. We got Pegasus and Hermes. No, let's go with Pegasus for now. And yeah, Pegasus is actually faster, especially when we go overseas. Open sea travel 170%. That's a funny thing. The Zephyr is the fastest out of these, but Hermes would be the fastest one within the New World. But let's go with 2 more airships. By the way, there is an achievement, 15 airships on the trade routes, and I also want to get this because I haven't been this far yet, actually, with the new DLC. So let's go ahead and also unload us as much stuff as possible. Now, Salacia is now free for us, and we do need a couple of more things here, right? So the copper is coming over, the caoutchouc is now coming over too. Aluminium, however, is not coming over, though we still have some in storage. Aluminium it was, and the other one was the steel, right? Steel and aluminium. That is from Manola over here to Maréchal. And in Manola, we should be having plenty of steel, we have, and plenty of aluminium. There we have it, right? So both of that gets over here to Maréchal. Perfect. We can already activate this one. Where is my ship for that? Where's the ship? There it is, Salacia. Perfect. And in Manola, we're then going to pick up, wait a second, the fans. That's the ultimate product, really, that this was all about. So let's get the fans. It's not going to be that much, but we can still start with that, right? And we still have room for 2 more things. Now, that's not the only thing. We still need also the celluloid for Crown Falls. Back in Crown Falls, because we want to have the billiard tables, and I'm going to produce them, of course, on this very island here. We do need cherry wood, we do need felts, it's for the alpaca, and then the billiard tables. So there's 2 things that we need to provide for Crown Falls, felts and celluloid. Felt is something we should have really a lot in Manola, right? So let's quickly have a look at that. We are full of it. Let's just quickly check our base production for felt. It's at 28, the consumption is at 32, but we produce way more ponchos, for example, and also the bomb bins. As we can see, we are really, really full with that. Also, my scholars in Crown Falls are not producing that much, and the ponchos is at 40 up to 15, so we're totally capped with that production anyway. And in that case, let's get another trade route. This is going from Manola to Maréchal to Crown Falls. And in Manola, we're going to pick up the felt. Now let's make it 2 times. In Maréchal, we're going to pick up celluloid 2 times. We are going to unload all of that in Crown Falls. So this is now providing for the billiard table. However, we also have our lacquer that I want to provide, because the lacquer we're going to need for the typewriters. So we do also need to provide ethanol to crown folds directly. And that means I do also need to adjust this trade route here now that we just had. That hopefully is not vanished now. So there you go. And the ethanol, go full crazy with that. And I load all of that in crown folds. Let's just use the old sardine. Yep, because it's going to take a while anyway for it to arrive. And by then we have plenty of celluloids and ethanol ready as well. So another pretty heavy volume oriented trade route. We probably will have to have a second ship for this. Now, of course, I need to provide once everything is coming in. So camphor wax, let's actually push this one up. It doesn't matter. I want to have a surplus of things. And for camphor wax, this is important. It's such an important resource. Let's also boost it. Can we boost it? We don't even have workforce here. We can boost it by at least 15% without any trouble whatsoever. And for the ethanol, let's build this one and this one here too, right? I want to have a good surplus of this. And corn and wood we have plenty of anyway. For celluloids, I will also build the second celluloid factory now, because it also consumes the ethanol. Actually, let's build the next ethanol right away. And camphor wax, cotton, corn, and that. It should work out like this now. So that was quite a bit. We do have the motor assembly line boosted using the motor. Cable is still missing. So there is still the copper and the caoutchouc that we're waiting for now. It should not take that long anymore, to be honest. I think it's not on its way. Nope, copper is not on the way anymore, so we should actually see it already on my list. Oh, by the way, also there is my champagne and fur coming in at this very moment. Where's my copper? It should be somewhere here, please. Did we lose it? I hope not. It'd be bad. We can unload now champagne and everything else for it, right? So this is now 2 more products coming in for the World Championship. We still have 19 minutes and we should be on the brink of starting the production of fans now. We'll just see how that works out. So unfortunately my cargo ship was stuck here in Cape Trelawney and it just stopped and now it's moving again, but I think the fan business is definitely over. We can have a look at the other things though to continue. So the ethanol is coming over now, the celluloids is coming over, so typewriters and billiard tables get ready. There's however still one more thing, and for the lacquer we do need resin. Resin is just an orchard really, and we already have an orchard area that is here in Tython. By the way, we don't have the happiest population. That's because of the fisheries here, so I will probably just stop the fish boosting and just build us a few more of them. And that should be also then, yeah, quite done with it. Over here we have plenty of space for some more fisheries. We are using this one for the farmers in Crown Falls. So fish, of course, is very important, and we should continue providing it. Without boosting, we are going to need a few more. This is not going to work because of the cliffs, as always. This is working, though. And then another one here. That really should be fine for now. We can quickly check it out anyway. Very important. That's my wood breakdown. I don't need wood. And we have 24 surplus now, and in Crown Falls our consumption is at 12. Perfect, so that is already enough. However, we still only have 6 more farmers now. I do have plenty of influence, however, so I could get the commute pier going here. Why not? And I think this should just work out for us, right? 15 influence, yeah. Right here in the harbor area of Tython, let's build it. I really don't want to bother with another bigger village here in Tython, so I'm not doing that. And let's first of all boost our cherry wood, right? So I definitely want to have at least 2 more. I want to have a surplus production of these things ASAP. And for resin, we can use the space down here in this area. And once again, I'm also going with totally too much resin, but that's better because better than having not enough of it, and you know, it's very, 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 very cheap, so I don't need to worry about it one bit. The cherry wood we don't need anyway for the billiard tables. I forgot. There's so many production chains. Let's build us another one here that gets the 100%. That's going to be a tricky beast here. Yeah, this one can actually get 98%, which is totally fine for me. Very good. Yeah, we have all of that. That's the resin. Let's just go with one more. Right, and then we have the the resin here. Oh, that was the cherry wood, and then the resin producing 2 per minute. And of course, we're going totally overboard with this. But that is fine, because we can always use the surplus then at some point. And really, it's costing me 47 credits. So we can, I think we can afford this just fine. Of course, what we still also need to do is, first of all, yeah, that copper trade route is not functioning right now. I was sending the ship over manually. And then we, of course, have the cherry wood trade route here. And I'm going to do this a bit differently here, because we always need grapes now in Crown Falls as well. No, actually we don't. We only have a consumption of 2 per minute at the moment of the grapes, so that's really ridiculously low. So I can get rid of them once here, and we're just going to, it's only able to get 35 tons anyway. And in Tython, we're just going to take now the resin then with us and be happy with that, right? And instead, we put a second ship on that. There it is. We got 2 ships now on this trade route here, and that should be fine. Also with the resin, we really don't need a high volume for the billiard tables. Alrighty, so that's a lot of things coming in now. Meanwhile, the stadium is filling up, 8 more minutes, and we are at tier 4. However, it's still not fully used with champagne. And first, so perhaps we can even unlock the highest tier, because there's still plenty of stuff missing. We'll just see about that. It's still all being loaded. Perfect. Of course, the only thing that is missing now for the whole production to work is the copper. I was not able to. I was looking at my docklands. When is Tobias coming in so we can trade? It's taking way too long. I was looking at, do I have an airship in Crown Falls to get an express delivery of copper over? I didn't have an airship back at the time. And so it was really just a cargo ship that I could do this, and that's it. We are going to have more championships though, of course, down the road. So it's okay. We can survive this. Get the cargo ship back home. So the only other thing that I need to do now in Crown Falls is finding me a location for a few more factories. I think all the way down here we have it. It's boosted as well, so we can use it. And it's also something that I don't need that much, right? So let's just have a look at that. We got the billiard table now as the pinnacle of this one. Can be improved by electricity, so we can produce 2 of that per minute if I want to. And as we know, for the billiards, we only have 1 right now, so we will already meet demands with just 1 factory. So let's go with 2 factories, and that will be the end of it, right? There will not be more than that, demand-wise. And then we got the typewriters, where we have a base consumption of also just 1 at the moment. So we can... Also, we produce 4 of that per minute. So this will, one of them will be totally fine for ages. And if I need more, then I still have a bit of more room up there that I can provide it with. Let's build this one. Let's have a warehouse close by, so they are being provided. And that's it. We have the steel, we have the brass. The lacquer is the only thing that's also missing. We are producing 30, right? But it can be improved by electricity, so we are producing 4, so exactly 1-to-1 ratio with the typewriters. Let's actually do this a bit different here, because I want to use my warehouse appropriately. Can we still have that, please? Please. Yes, we can have that wall over there as well. There is room. There is room for everything here. Build this one. So that rule persists. We have the warehouse. And with that, we have the space here for this one, for this bad boy. This one is now providing the lacquer, boosted 1-to-1 ratio with the typewriters. That production is now fine. That's 4 typewriters per minute. And here we have now also up to 4 billiard tables per minute once the celluloid and the ethanol are coming in. This one is a new production. Electricity-wise, goes all the way up there. Perfect. This will then be our our road to tier 5 engineers, investors, skyscrapers. And with tier 5, we finally also unlock then the monument for that. So as we can see, those 2 products are still missing, and they're coming in then ASAP. Let's go back to do Manolar. Because... no. Okay, we will not be able to reach the last tier, thanks to the fans. It's fine though, tier 4 is okay too. And then we just really wait for that copper, which probably will never arrive. There it is. It has reached the area. I don't believe that. of course it's too late. But we still provide now fans then to the artistas as well, which is the, I think, second highest product. Yep, the second highest product, the second most complicated product for the artistas, and that will boost them further. We have 11,000 right now. There's the achievement that we can get closer with the artista population here, with the fans then on top of that. Plus for the future World Championships, we do have it then ready. Yeah, let's also sort our trade routes there a bit. It's getting a bit nasty in here, right? So this one is a global one, so we should put it to global. Then this one here is the copper, that's also global. We have the cotton to Crown Falls, also to global. Then we got this one that is global. We got this one, Catasta Crown Falls, is Trelawney only. Then we got the linen brass to Crown Falls, that is also global. Steel beams is actually Trelawney. This one is only Newald. This one is only Newald. Crown Falls to Orestes is Trelawney. And Caoutchouc, so home to Marischal, is Newald only. With that, we got it all sorted out again, because it's getting a bit... quite a few trade routes that we have now at this point. Finally, that was an odyssey. Let's unload the copper. And the red tide 2 is going to be now on this permanent trade route for the copper over here. Red tide, there it is. Let's have this one activated, so it returns now immediately to Crown Falls. And here, yeah, well, finally, our cable factory gets the copper. With beautiful automated vehicles at this point, and it gets the copper over, produces the cable, which then gets in return now to the motor, which is the last good that's remaining here, and then the motor gets over here for the fans, and then the fans get to Manola. This is the cycle of life, or of our logistics, that is. I'm very happy that we were able to finish all of that at this very moment. Now, I'm still looking at my tractor barns. They're used. Yep, perfect. They're being used, and we continue to produce high amounts of cotton, as this is the foundation for the whole production here. That is working out. Nothing else I need to do really, right? Oh, my oil refinery is destroyed. This is something we should take care of. And yeah, the only thing that's left now is enjoying the World Championship, which has now started. In all its glory, tier 4 actually we were able to achieve. We get 150 attractiveness for Manola there on top of that. The World Championship is now going to be held for 9 minutes, and then we can reap the rewards for this. So far so good. Stay tuned. Being only 1 meter and 70 centimeters tall is the problem that I know just too well when I try to have a look at my World Championship from the ground here in Manola. Hello everyone and welcome back. Unfortunately, I don't see a lot. We have to go back here to that. I think there's also no spectacle mode, really spectator mode available, as I was not able to press any button successfully that would give it to me. So no access for me, unfortunately, but we can still enjoy it, of course, with a drone up there. By the way, if you enjoy my content, please consider supporting me on Patreon directly. Most of your contributions go then to the channel directly as I transition to full-time, and I'm very happy for all the support that you guys, of course, show me, and that you are so enthusiastic about Anno content. Now, in the last episode, we laid the groundwork, the foundation for 3 very complex products actually, and production chains. And with that, we have it finished now. The ethanol is being produced. The celluloid is being produced for Crown Falls and Manola alike. We produce now also cables for our motor factory, and the motors are being then delivered over here to the fan factory, where we have finally started now producing fans. The fans are then being delivered over here now to Manola. With these, people are going to look forward to that. Let's stop it for now, the consumption of fans, because I want to, as always, manually unlock it them. And this will make the summer heat way more lively, way more bearable, and with that, those people should be really happy. Now, the other things are going over to Crown Falls, so I would like to go back to Crown Falls, because here we now have these new productions that we're going to use once it gets in. And what I can already see is we got the resin in, we got the cherry wood in, I think the other ones are still missing though. For the moment, celluloid and ethanol. However, we can already build the factories for that. So we do have over here now the lacquer, right, that produces it then. Sand. Oh, sand. We are full on sand. I thought I was missing something here, but of course that was not the case. And then we got also the workshop here for the billiard tables finally unlocked now. The felts that gets over here, the celluloid and the cherry wood. And with the assembly line now, we also have then the steel, the brass, we're capped on those things, and also the lacquer that is being produced to typewriters. 2 more very important productions. We're actually producing 3 times more than what we need right now out of these. So that should be plenty of productions then for the future. As a buffer, more or less. What I still want to do here is let's just pause these 2 productions. And I can also see the biscuits is down again. So this is happening quite often right now. And I think with all the recent upgrades, we do not have enough production there anymore. Though we produce 4 per minute. How much do we need? We do need 3, so it's really not that far away from it. Plus also, are we missing something? We're missing citrus. Or citrus, that is. Citrus, I think it's called. And let's go back. Please don't hurt me. Citrus. And that is what we are producing in... Last time I checked in Fabes. And oh, this is not looking good. This is not looking good at all. We are capped on citrus. We have 750 tons. There's something wrong in my logistics. And it's this one here. We are only getting over 50 tons of citrus per round. That is absolutely not enough, of course. This is not... very good. The volume needs to be higher for it. And then we have the airships on it, and we can mix this one, as far as I know. We can mix it with another cargo ship, and either way we are... Yeah, actually, let's actually get us another trade route up and running here that is then transporting the citrus over. We should also have a dedicated chocolate delivery though for Crown Falls. There it is, right? This is very important that this stays intact. So... chewing gum is also not capped really, and the coffee also not capped. So yeah, the only problem really is the citrus. So what I'm doing here now is Delphis, where are you? Delphis at this very moment is leaving. Where are you? Oh, already gone. Already gone. Out of my sight. I can't find my Delphis anymore. So what we're doing is, I'm going to make of course a dedicated trade route for this, and probably also combine this with something else. No, it's really just going to be citrus. We do need a higher demand for, or you need a higher volume for that. So from Babes to Crown Falls, and let's get this one done. The cool thing is, right, I'm going to leave some buffer here, and we're going to add some other products then down the road as well. And Mirabelle, you can start with that in Crown Falls. And do we have another ship then available in the New World? We should. Yeah, there it is. Viper 2 is in the New World and can start now on this trade route as well to get the citrus over. Very nice. This should then all be working again to get the biscuits in, right? Because I definitely want more. However, we should consider a second assembly line altogether for it, because we only have a surplus of 1 then. Let's get rid of this concrete factory. We could also just delete it altogether. This one could also work by just having a tiny road going all the way over there. That's fine. So that we still have this surplus production. But as I said, it's a surplus production, right? We are full on that. But I can afford now a second biscuits assembly line right over there that we should provide after all. There you go. Alrighty, these things are running now in the background. It's going to take a while before it resolves. We can use this time for some sexy upgrading, and probably, you know what? Since I'm in a very especially good mood today, the Central Park that we should be starting now. Let's actually start with getting us some more engineers. We got 4,500 artisans that we can upgrade, and I would like to use this to get the engineers now around the scholars, so right over there. We can also have some more artisans upgraded over here. Perfect. So the whole inner city is now full of engineers and investors. There's also some more bunches that we can upgrade here. Let's just do the whole. And then this whole area here. There we still have those new worker residences. So let's just go ahead with upgrading those for now. And then also here, the first ones to then engineers as well, as we move closer. to the inner city, right? So I'm always upgrading towards the inner city. And also, this whole area is not going to be our old town, as we know by now. So I can also upgrade some of them, right? So as we get a bit closer there. The pressure of population is just too high, and those people need to upgrade to provide more space for my population, that is. Alright, that looks good. We still have some farmers that we can upgrade. 4 beautiful crown falls. And I think it should be over here, close to the palace now. Let's go ahead and let's just go crazy on this. We might actually go negative. No, we're not. Yeah, it's still fine. Still fine. I love my pescatarians because they're helping us out here right now by being able to upgrade that many. And that's it. Let's actually go negative for a while there, or for a short time, because I want to finish all of them. And in Orestes, we can just go ahead and finish the next district that we have over there. And this will solve my farmer problem then, as people are starting to move in now. Righto! Let's go ahead and actually have a bunch more. Let's actually keep the main road here, right? And then, I mean, it's very expensive. I will not be able to build that many, but this block should be fine. And that's the farmers then that are coming in then naturally. As time passes, it's only 100 really, and negative, that is fine. Let's also, we do have the scholars here.
Like you.
Let's adjust the color to match the scholars. This at the moment is not looking good, right? And I definitely want to have at least the same skin. This one, very good. Only this fits really together with the scholars. Everything else would just look very strange. And please don't tell me otherwise. I may not be the greatest design genius in the world, but this I know. The citrus is still waiting for it. Okay, yeah, that was obvious. And we got 2,000 workers, which we can also upgrade. However, we need to be careful with the upgrading because we do need them also around the palace then. So let's just have them where it's obvious, where we should have a few more upgrades here, especially this area around the sanatorium. Right here, there's a few more that we definitely should upgrade. This one's fine. Here, perhaps. The more we get out, the further we get out, the more workers we can have, no prob. And then we got this whole district there. That, yeah, it makes sense a bit because it's close to the docks and close to my factory district. Also, I think the transition is rather nice, isn't it? Workers, engineers, investors, skyscrapers. I think I do like the transition to the core center then as well. Alright, but I promised that the big park should be coming in now. It's been a while and it's already looking fantastic. We have the skyscrapers all around it, right? So a beautiful big park in the center should be our goal here. And we are starting off, of course, with what every big city park really has, and that is a fence. We're going to wall it off all around it. I'm going to decide where the entrances are then at some point, right? So probably in the center, of course. Yeah, and then we're just building it. ladies and gents, that's it. That's the park. I hope I got everything as to your liking. So we got the more prominent area here, right? So this is also for visitors and stuff like that. For tourists, there's some ferry wheels, so you can also have a look at the city, even though you mostly see skyscrapers, that is. And the further we get in, then we got the great center with a big fountain, so people can enjoy their lives here. And also drink something and eat something here in the center, together with some playgrounds for children. And then we get to the more naturey area that is down here with a duck pond there that is a bit hidden in all of this. And then also, of course, lots of trees and grass for people to sit down. By the way, there is some grass patches that I forgot about this. Actually, let's make this one here still the trees, so that it's also looking really like a lot of nature that we have in the whole center here in this area. We might actually still change something, and that is the inner area here. So this one I think is a bit too full with concrete. Alright, so we are going to plaster it all the way down there. And then, well, we're just going to have our, I think with our enclosed greeneries, I like this a lot. In the center, also fill it in, right, to add some more color and some more trees to this area. That looks much better now, I think. And of course, we can also take a look. We got the main avenue here with the nightlife district. So after a busy day in the nightlife district, you can go into the park, get rid of your alcohol in your system. You can take a balloon route. By the way, is one of them in the air at the moment? Yeah, there, up there we can see one. This one's on the air right now, so you can get it all the way up. You can enjoy a nice stroll here in the shades, hidden from the sun or protected by the sun. Right, then we got our big town hall over there with the town hall market. Beautiful. On the other side, there's really just skyscrapers. Our Eden trees, very famous. Something to eat, if you're in the mood for it. Fish sandwiches I can see over there. I might try it. Then our big fountain area, of course, where we can take a stroll on a boat. Get out of my way here. Yeah, really cute. To the other side.
This city is a magnet for genius.
And then we just take a stroll to my duck pond. Let's just get here to one of these hidden paths. I like them. Lots of grass where people can sit around. I also like that we can always see a few buildings there in the background. To a cozy little duck pond. Just enjoy some quietness. Serenity. And then, of course, you can go all the way up there to the avenue again, right to the city, where you can then also see the World Fair in the distance. And on the other side, our bank building. And yeah, with that, I hope I did justice to what you expect. I don't know. I have no idea really. But in that case, this is our central park. And I think we still have a bit too much concrete there. I might have to check it out some point later on right now. I think I like it. I'm going to set it in there. Now, of course, a lot of time has passed since we were building this beauty there. And that means now that we should probably most likely have the required goods in that I want. Yep, celluloid is in. Oh, by the way, we have the factories active. So I should be able to see those products now. Billiard table, there it is in all its glory. Typewriters in all their glory. And also biscuits, way more in now than what we need. Perfect. Let's unlock it. Typewriters, billiard table, there it is. And with that, the road is paved for tier 5 skyscrapers that we can finally now upgrade. And this is going to bring us, of course, a new monument. My favorite monument that is in the game. And then as well that we are unlocking with this, let's just let this sink in, right? So it's going to raise my population there once more. We're getting closer to 200,000 at the moment. I think this is fine. And yeah, people can just now enjoy the coolness of a grand city central park. Let's go back to Manola though, because there's still something else that we should do, and that is reap the rewards of our World Championship right over here. By the way, we can also, before I do that, quickly have a look at my fans. What? There's still no fans, and then there's something wrong with my delivery. I do have the fans though in my new world. There it is. Are we not? Oh, I got it wrong. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, you can totally hit me for this. Where is it? Where's my fence? There you go. And let's unlock it and unload it in Manola, of course. Salacia was doing it all wrong at the moment. The captain even didn't think about this himself. Now the fans should be coming in then. And there's the batch of fans getting into Manola. I think we just should enjoy really the view. As this city, of course it's still work in progress, but I really like the view. Lots of traffic in the air. The big hydroelectric dam in the background. As the massive building. And there it is. Some 75 tons of fans. And let's not hesitate this time. Let's just unlock it right away for my artisters. And as we can see, it is now coming in. That's 3 more artisters and 32 more coin per building. With this latest edition, pushing our artisters then I think to 13 to 14,000. We were upgrading an export good. I would really like to know what this is. Alright, advanced weapons is at level 3 now, so rare quality. I have, I think, a pretty good production of this by now. So we still have it, but it's not that much, right? So it's not capped, as we can see. That means that we probably export too much. I can reduce this now that we have it on a higher level. It's worth more. This one's capped anyway, right? So that should be fine. Let's get back to Manola and have a look at our rewards from the World Championship. I was so close, really, just a few tons of fans. Now we have them though. And my residents celebrated. We do get 135 permanent influence out of this. Also, all public moorings increased visitors by 100%. And that's it. That was the reward, right? 100% more visitors for the public mooring. Alright, plus also, of course, we get the closing ceremony. And, oh, Hugo, what are you doing? He wants to take over this island here. We probably will need this space at some point, so I'm going to purchase it back, of course, right away. And yeah, closing ceremony, 100% public visitors, 100 festival attractiveness on top of that, leading to another 186 influence that we have now available with that Grand Stadium here. Yeah, we might actually consider the next World Championship then, because now we have the fans in it as well. Back to Crown Falls once more for our beautiful view. And here we continue then onwards in the next episode with Tier 5 skyscrapers. Stay tuned.
One final look.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. I'm just taking a ride, enjoying the beautiful view in one of my ferry wheels right here in the middle of Crown Falls. What a lovely view that is, and yeah, I just love the solitary feeling that I have here. Oh, who are you? He looks torn from another dimension. Anyway, welcome back to Crown Falls. Welcome back to our central park that we finished in the last episode. Quite frankly so. And with that, another milestone in the city, of course. And another milestone, in addition, is that we have now everything ready for our skyscrapers. And that means finally, of course, the highest tier is ready for us. There you go. It's quite a lot of them. We could actually go with as many as possible, to be honest. Let's do this. Boom. Holy cow. That was expensive. Do we still have elevators? We still have elevators, right? And with that, that's the really highest one. Donnie is also saying hello to us once more. We do earn some additional money there. So 5,000 is now the income for each one of these houses here. I mean, they're so tall. I don't even see the end when I'm closing in there a bit with the view. And I absolutely love our vibrant skin with that, because this is the vanilla version here, right? The bright one. And behind it we have then all the beautiful modded versions of these buildings. And of course our Pinky Tower here as well is just very prominent in the city center. How's it changing from here? It's getting really tall, really dense looking all around. And we also get the Skyline Tower Foundation, and the success of the Galleria Badoret's shopping arcade has set a precedent for the future of consumerism. A founding myth for a new era, its staring promise of endless growth exemplified by rising sales and towering skyscrapers. To ensure his place in history, Donald Bader dreams of a unique monument, the gigantic Skyline tower, and he has entrusted you with making it reality. This would be that, and do we still have anything else here that comes together? There it is, right? The survey. Mr. Beta has convinced a group of bemused citizens to take part in what he calls a marketing survey. He hopes these survey subjects can unearth the next lucrative patent for him. And he's invited you to his office to hear the survey responses. So we should hear about that as well, getting some new products that we can unlock. And we should do this because they're all part of achievements that we also want to grab along the way. And with that, let's just quickly join in. We are really capped with building materials. Of course we are. We were fighting all the time. So let's go ahead and just upgrade us a whole bunch of new skyscrapers here in addition. That we can also then upgrade, right? So especially here, it's getting really dense. I don't want to waste my city too much there with skylines everywhere. So I'm just occasionally going to put in some skyscrapers here that we can add, like these here. Of course, very expensive. So this is all just dropping my upkeep. Skyscraper upkeep at this point is at 520,000. So I just love how the challenge evolves then around that, right? That you really need that money. We have a lot of tier 2 that I can also upgrade here to tier 3. We should be doing this. And with that, they also earn me a bit of money there, right? So a tiny bit of income that we generate out of them. And then, of course, we can also go ahead with the smaller ones here. As long as I have the coin, of course, that is. Pushing them a bit. And I think tier 1, that over here, really not that many. We cannot even upgrade them. Why not? Should be able to. Oh, they don't have a department store on that side here. Alright, we probably should also provide this one then. Let's quickly check out the survey subjects there that we also want to go with. So we have this one, we have this one, and the romantic. So they're all just talking about different products, right? We might just listen to one of them. What kind of products would you like to see in our stores? That's broad. Well, I moved into a skyscraper apartment. The view is nice and all, but the interiors all look the same.
A whole bunch of demanding so-and-sos in that survey. How you put up with them on the daily is beyond me. Let's skim the results. Pick our best seller.
Alright, the market research results are in. Where did Miss Jenny put my darn notes? Maybe 80% want fancy furniture, 75% like luxury stuff, and 20% would just want a drink. For the interior, that is. Now, let's just have a look. Furniture, quality, and the drink, a minibar, or actually I'd like to hear what Theodora has to say about the results. I mean, to me, it's pretty clear that it's the minibar, right? Because fancy furniture and luxury stuff is what most people want, and then also just a drink, but also more than a drink. So let's go with a minibar. I like it. Not everyone has a Miss Jenny around to get them a gin and tonic. This is very good ratio, by the way. Miss Jenny, do you think people want a minibar? And what do I think? Well, I must say the method of analysis skewed the results, so I'm intrigued by the percentages you uncovered, Mr. Beta. Well done! If we consider our survey responses, I'd say they want a product to help them personalize their skyscraper apartments and provide a little privacy, while others perceive the Galleria as rather uninclusive. Maybe a vanity screen? Or, yeah, then let's go ahead with a vanity screen. Rather specific. Alright, we unlock the vanity screen. We also get a nice poster on the way that we can also then use. And equip the vanity screen patent in your furniture store in Crown Falls. So, furniture store, at the moment we're using the lamp, which is reducing jewelry and light bulb consumption. And with the vanity screen, can we actually afford this? Lacquer we need, but the rest we have. Lacquer should be coming in now soon. We can reduce pocket watches and jewelry. Also get some happiness and income there. So let's select this one for now. And now we need to reach 70% of this one here in my city. Now that could take some time here, but of course we will do this. Now for the next thing is the Skyline Tower Foundation. We do need to find a location for this monument here. It's going to take us quite some time. It's also costing 1.5 million credits. A lot of building materials along the way, but of course we have that. And I would really like to have it at the end of the Central Park. So it's kind of like looking at the Central Park. We can also make it so that it's really central aligned to it, right? So over there. However, we would need to get rid of this block of houses there first. Now we still have a bit of room over there. And I think, what is that? A post office? Let's be honest, I don't think that a post office is the right choice for this one. Let's just find us a location for it. There is an overlapping already. Yeah, we might actually get rid of one of these houses there and just move the post office over there. beside the bank for now, right? And this gives me that area and that area here as an additional space. I might just have a double road there too. This is going, of course, to be tricky here. So let's just see how many buildings we can actually move over then. Also need to make sure that they still keep some of their panorama effects then. And here... There you go, moved it over a bit and also made some more decorations than here in the center. By the way, there's this police station. Can we change its layout, or we're just going to use a better police station? We still do need police stations, but we do have a bunch of new skins available then as well for them that I would like to use as well. Yeah, well, I think we still need to move those two there. So this is the tricky one. Instead of the police station, I might just do this. So let's move that one. And that one. Right? They're now here. And by the way, we could go with a few more upgrades than in this area as well. But I think right now, yes, department store would be something that I need. But for the just basic towers... Oh, look at that. There's also an engineer one. You can see that directly. Upgrade this one too. That one. Give it a bit of a panorama effect. And there's also two more that we can go with. And then probably also those guys here. So that this whole inner city center grows then with more sky. Oh, there's those two that I've missed. But I think I'm missing something now. Elevators, righto. Yeah, there was a lot of upgrades, so it's fine. Now with that out of the way, I think we have now the space that we do need for our skyline tower. Let's go ahead and place it in all its gloriness and expensiveness. And look at that, it's just fitting in right like this. And I think we can be fine with that, as it is of course a towering monument. And for the city, we might make some room around it. But yeah, here, this one actually needs to be like that, because then it's aligned with the park. We'll just see how the final product looks and probably move it then again a bit if we feel like it. Now, nevertheless, let's start with the foundation. Boom, there it is. Something majestic and big is coming in right here. And the warehouse over there will then provide it right away, as it can reach it, right? And of course, we need to make sure that a lot of people in Skylines are close to the Skyline Tower here, so that we also get the maximum of residents then out of this one. Perfect, so that's that. And the success, oh no, this is just that. Now we need to move on to phase 2. And of course, we can do this right away starting it. But, oh yep, we do need 40 level 5 skyscrapers. So it's going to take a while after the foundation to continue here. That's quite a lot, by the way, right? So let's just make sure that we, as you can see...
is under attack.
What? Who would dare to attack us? Is this a glitch? I think... Oh, look at that. No, is it Sean? Do we have a war declaration? No, we don't. So who just attacked us? It can't be Sean. Was it an... Is it caused by an explosion? I mean, yeah, okay, we do have some explosions here, but I think that is just the naturalness of my cities, that they explode from time to time. No idea, to be honest. Wrong message.
We must assume that any hazards will be of proportional...
Right, Theodora asks us or advises us to use a risk management, a risk assessment, before we go with a tower this tall. Because of course it will be way taller than those level 5 skyscrapers. He doesn't like the idea too much. Alright, let's continue with a few more upgrades. We got 3,600 workers. That means 3,600 potential artisans. And I think over here especially we should be considering doing this towards the palace. Right, up here as well, of course. Yeah, we can also go ahead with up here. Moving now onwards onto this plateau here. And then also, of course, around closer to the palace. So at least along the main road, we can go ahead with this. And then probably also here. And yes, we're going a bit negative here, but that's fine. There we have that, right? So the whole main avenue is now going all the way up here now to artisans.
The fire left
well, let's just go ahead and have some better roads than available too. So you can now really use this single road here, going from the harbor area to all the monuments that we had so far, all the way up here then to our beautiful palace grounds. Just as it should be. And by the way, we could also make a double enclosed tree here, just to have some better protection from the plebs. Let's keep the symmetry though, as everything else is symmetrical.
Gonna answer for that. Care to see what trash they came up with this time?
So your majesty looked, and there before you stood a large statue. The head of the statue was made of pure gold, its chest and arms of silver, its belly and thighs of bronze, and its feet of baked clay. And come, Mr. Bader, note the popular feeling against your abominable construction and make a change.
Well,
someone doesn't like that tower.
Darn annoying. Keep an eye on my tower, will ya?
I'll try. Another thing I should consider doing is, at this point, getting rid of some of my trade contracts at the Docklands. We still use schnapps and we still use the work cloth. Let's quickly check it out. There's only a demand of 12 tons of schnapps per minute, and work cloth it's 11 tons, so it's really not that much. Are we actually meeting that somewhere already? Catester does not have it. Orestes does not need it. In Shodix we might. Yeah, we actually have a good schnapps production in Shodix. We might consider increasing that. Alright, the first production is rather easy. That is the work cloth. We only need 11 per minute, so that would actually only lead us to 6 of the framework niches that we don't need. So let's get cracking with 6 of them, and then also 6 of the sheep farms. However, as we can see, we don't need workforce, and I really don't want to build a bigger village here. So, and we have the influence, so let's go ahead and also give us the commute pier for Widow Magna. That was definitely a mishunt island here. There you go. Workforce acquired, and let's also upgrade all of this here to their appropriate numbers. And with that, we only need a ship. Fenton, you can do this honorable mission of providing crown falls with work cloth. And this is really just a tiny island out there somewhere. This is actually really cool. Providing us with the work cloth that we need. And this is its sole purpose. Rather romantic. Let's go ahead and also push in some of the goods. And Fenton, there you go. Off you go. The volume will be not really high. The ship is fast. We are producing up to 18 per minute. Let's still go ahead and add some more storages for with the remaining building materials that we have. So of course there can still be something done about it. Actually here, for example. So for that is already way too much, but it's okay for a cute little harbor area. Then right here for Fenton, for Widow Magna, we also would have some 2 iron coal and 1 coal deposit. Tempting. We could actually go ahead with this, to be honest, because that could give us some more raw materials. Now my workforce is a bit in a bit of a trouble there. Let's go ahead and upgrade some more people here in Orestes, and let's also have some more blocks of houses here. To continue with our pescatarians. With all the imaginable timber that we have. There was quite a lot of workers here that we provided with each one of these houses there. So that'll grow into something. And we have the next main road. Here, we're probably going ahead with something along the main road then. And here we can actually also continue with this one here. Build it right away. And who says that we do need this road there? I mean, we do have a main road here. Nah, that's not really a main road. It doesn't need to be a main road. Main road is what we say is a main road. And we could also say this is a main road and then have some more houses there. That is fine too, right? Main road, by the way. 3 layers. We might add some ornaments to this then. I mean, we will, of course, add some ornaments then. Yeah, that's a bit of workforce then here coming in as well. Of course, with a few more tricks, we can get easy workforce out as well. For example, here in Catester, there is no school yet. And the school provides a lot of workforce to the workers. It is one of their basic needs. So let's go ahead and provide a cool. Do we have different skins? Unfortunately, not for this one here. But yeah, usually you could go with different skins. As we can see, this is also helping us out here as the workers are increasing, getting to know the alphabet here, and then commuting to Crown Falls. Now we continue onwards with the Botanical Garden. So we still need to wait there a bit, of course, for more materials to come in again for skyscraper development. And yeah, Botanical Gardens I think is a good way of doing a few more things along the way while we wait. I think it does not cost us any influence at this point, so the first 10 should be free again, to whatever pleasure we have, right? And of course we can go ahead then here and add us a few. I would like to have a smaller central area than here where people can meet up and also get something to eat and stuff like that, of course. Oh, there's a path. So we can make it like so. And then probably 2 blocks here. And then this works out very nicely for that. By the way, we haven't used a music pavilion yet, so we do have some options for that. And let's go ahead and have here one more and here one more. That should be a good botanical garden, really. I don't want to make it any bigger than this. We, of course, should also still think about some ornaments then around it. And yeah, I think that's actually it. Let's get us some paving along the way. And also, oh yeah, we would have these gardens there that we can add in addition. I think that's nice to have that once we have some artifacts or some of them. Let's just quickly check it out. Do I have something here? I do have the Jujubai Lotus. That is my first attraction. This one here that we can use, right? And with that, the botanical gardens open up. Let's go ahead and have some paving all around here. And all the way down, right? So this is where people can walk around here and here. Of course, they can walk around on the plots themselves as well if they want to. And then we got this whole central area for some ornaments. For example, we do have a lot of options available. Botanical gardens, not for children really. Should be a place of quietness. This doesn't fit in. I wanted to have some souls here. We could get the Great Eden Burning Tree into the center. I think I like this idea, because it fits to a botanical garden, right? Having this majestic tree in the center, and around it then stuff where you can eat something. Of course, food is always something that attracts people, and this one here should be no different. Let's go ahead. Not some shooting games here, please. The ticket booth, of course. No, we do have the ticket booth here. That is my ticket booth. We do go with a beverage stand, right? So something that we can have then just here. And then the bakery or the food stand on the other side. This is something. And then we have some tables. Bar tables. It's always taking me to the Hacienda stand. So let's go ahead with some stands here. So people can also sit and enjoy the day. Yeah, I mean, some of you might be laughing, but absolutely we do need a toilet. Let's go ahead and have some toilets there as well, with here at the back of the food stands, right? Just behind it. Perhaps some florist stalls. Actually, that fits because you can purchase here famous flowers from the world. If you're in the mood for it, you can purchase that. Let's actually build all of that. There's no need to make it in blueprint mode. Especially here the paving then too. And our beverages. And of course, a fountain really shouldn't be missed in all of this. Just also adding some water there as well to the central area. And then perhaps also 2 more fountains here at the back of the Eden tree. And that's really it, right? So we might have some more paving around the Eden tree. Going up here, and then 2 more here. And the rest will be then just, I guess, trees we could add. Let's go with the enclosed trees, because I really do like them the most for now. Just adding some more decoration then in the center. And with that, we have the central plaza. And then we got the plots, of course. Add some more here and here. And the only thing we now need is, of course, a fence to keep everybody out. That doesn't pay the entrance price. Let's go ahead and have it Do we have it along the plots or all around it? Let's actually have it all around it. Like this, with a bit more difference there. Like so, perfect. Also all the way up to this spot there. Of course, we will not be able to make it symmetrical because then we have the cliffs here. So unfortunately, that's fine. And then here, going all the way down again to the road then. And by the way, we could make it symmetrical. Let's do this here. And then also... There you go. Now we have a symmetry in it. And of course, along it, we are just going to have some trees. So the temperate growth, because we also want to have the botanical gardens, of course, be surrounded by trees and such. And I think this makes the most sense for this one. There you go. And in it, we have then all the flowers of our kingdom, of our empire, not a kingdom, for our empire that we can show to the world. And with that, botanical gardens completed, perfect. We still have a bit of space here that I would like to reserve for something else that is coming then rather soon. And yeah, I think we could go ahead, yep, with some more upgrades again. We got lots of tier 4 ones. With that, we should be a bit careful though, upgrading tier 4 buildings, because it will take away the panorama effect. There's 2 of them. Let's go ahead and upgrade 1. With that, we are going to lose... No, we are not going to lose the panorama effect. It stays at intense, so we can keep it there. Let's have this one. Actually, let's keep also some smaller towers there. That we can upgrade. That we can upgrade. We just really need to grind our way now all the way up to 25 tier 5 skyscrapers. That's going to be the tricky one. And then a few more here. Right, but we do need more department stores along the way as well. Alright, that's enough for the elevators again. Let's also go back to the old world, because we still have something left over. No gods and no masters continues, of course. And Sir Archibald Blake has requested your presence at High Clarence Hall immediately. So let's send us a ship over. Oh, we already have one.
Might I advise?
Why would you do that? Attacks? Well, I can assure you Her Majesty knows absolutely nothing about that. He is manipulating you like he manipulated all those people. Do not fall for it. I sincerely beg of you, stay loyal to your queen. Just a small warning before we continue onwards here then with the quest line to help Hugo complete his anarchy. And with that, stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join, and welcome back to Crown Falls, our mega city. Welcome back to the Walls Fair, that is a building in our city completely unrelated to this episode, but I was just taking a stroll here, enjoying the scenery with the mountains. And yeah, before we get back into work, let us have a quick look here at our statue of the Anno Union over here for all of you fans out there. Now work it is that we have to do. I mean, that was quite the transition, I should say. We do have another business to do, and that is in the last episode we specialized one of our tiny islands out there to work cloth. We, by the way, still have lots of room there to work on that, so we do Magna. And the next thing that I really want to do is also the schnapps, because schnapps is something we are also importing right now together with the work cloth. So let's go ahead and get over here to Tython, because Tython is right around the corner. It has the potato fertility, and it has a bit of space here still left over that we can use. Now it's of course space that we can use also for the orchards, and yeah, we are going to get us a few more orchards here, but really not a lot, because that is already quite the production of resin then, and it might still increase a bit, but not that much, right? And then we got the orchards over there for the cherry wood, and then a tiny village in the center. The tiny village we need to expand a bit. We do have space, of course, as always. Let's go ahead and have us some more buildings here. Just a few areas there. This is a cute little area with some ornaments that we can have. Now this is going to be a really small farmer village, right? So not that spectacular. And then perhaps a few more houses here, and here, and look at that little space there. That is just perfect for something tiny that we can squeeze in, like an apple tree. This is a farmer village after all, and we should definitely go ahead and add some smaller decorations then to that as well. We have this is really for details here. We have the call of farmer bright harvest one, right? And this one gives us lots of tiny ornaments that we can use, like an outhouse for the people of a Titan, right? So something a bit more hidden perhaps over here. Yeah, let's have it here, right? So for anyone that passes by, they can take a dump. Some clothesline perhaps, a swing for the kiddies, something like that. Perhaps also a signpost for where people want to go. And in the middle, we definitely should have a tree or something like that, something majestic and big. There you go. Anything really that makes life cuter, and we could have this tree over there as well, together with perhaps another signpost. I mean, a signpost here really doesn't make sense. Let's go ahead and just have something else, like a little water tower here for those people. Perfect. With Titan, we have then around 300, about 400 farmers, and that means we can start with our schnapps production. Also very basic, really. For schnapps in... Oh, look at that. Also, Mercia and Bentis stopped their alliance. Interesting developments. Is there another war brewing? Why is Hugo so hostile all of a sudden? I hope he's not doing it with us, though. And because he still has a significant power, as we know. Now, let's have a look at Crown Falls, because we do have a requirement of 12 schnapps per minute right now, so that leads to around 6 of the schnapps distilleries that we need to build. And with that, also some whopping 6 potato farms. So really not a lot, right? It's not going to consume us that much. Let's just check it out. That is one field, right? So we can even push this one a bit further if I want to. That is one... And there we already have a basic schnapps production now. Of course, way too much. What do we need right now? But for a buffer, I think it should work out nicely. We do have a warehouse here. Let's actually move that warehouse over to this area for now. I think this might be a bit better than for us. And then we just really need to build it. 6 of these potato farms here. Let's go ahead and have... There you go. 6 of them. However, that is only the demand met. So I would like to build more than what the demand has, and that is 8. And with that, we also need then around 8 of these schnapps distilleries. And this will, of course, drop my farmers. They're still moving in, though, by the way. But of course, we should probably watch out here and build. Yeah, let's build us a few more farmhouses there. Can't hurt. And we don't really have that many anymore in the world. By the way, now that I think about it, that surplus we could also use here 1 ton of schnapps for those people, making them a bit happier. This would be possible, and to boost my distilleries there a bit. Even though they're already really happy people. There you go. That should be enough. That should be enough, because they're moving in now, of course, getting their fish and then getting some schnapps there as well. Alrighty. Now we already have a trade route passing Titan, however it's full, so let's just create a new trade route. It's a very, very short one between Titan and Crown Falls, and this is really all about the schnapps then. We could also, as a initial bonus here, use the fish, right, since it's so short. Take this with us as well that we need for Crown Falls, and just one of our many cargo ships. None of them is in the area. Let's just quickly build us a few more cargo ships, because boy, we do need them, and we do have the influence, in fact, to, queue up some whopping 6 of them. Let's do this.
Exotic.
Next order of business is Madame Kahina for some shopping. We do need to do this. We have botanical gardens. We have potentially a zoo soon. I don't have any botanical items at this point, right? And she does have that together with some zoo stuff and also some museum stuff. However, for the museum, I would like to use then primarily the items that we find in Besa and also in the Arctic, right? So in that case here, we only really need flowers. She does have them to just get jump started on our botanical gardens. There you go, some artifacts and some flowers for the botanical garden and for the museum alike. Let's get this one over here to Crown Falls. In the New World, we have Isabel Sarmento, so also some items here that we found. A New World crops, New World plants. And let's get them over to Crown Falls. And the airship goes shoo-shoo. Now in Tabarim we can go crazy with epic items of animals and museum items, so let's get this one also over here to Cape Trelawney, just so that we get all the artifacts of the world to our megacity. By now we have built a couple of more cargo ships, Campion or Emerald Skulls. Let's go with Campion here to start our schnapps production. Quickly check out the farmer workforce, it is now even. Very good. And that means we have now a stable income of schnapps then as well to Crown Falls. This means in return, what I can do now is I can get rid of workload trade routes, and I can also get rid of my schnapps trade routes and save me a bunch of trade slots that we can use. One way of using it is for coal, so we are a bit limited with the coal supply, and since we don't need so much steel all the time, I would like to process that into more of it, and we just really need to use, the sewing machines would be fine, I guess. We also just replaced a lot of soaps, and we only consume right now 155 soaps, so we can still go crazy with that. 350 tons, how much do we need for 2,000 tons of coal? That's 600 tons. What is my surplus production here? 70 at the moment. So yeah, crazy enough. We have plenty of soap available. Next up, a bit of more construction again. We do need to work out a new area for a shopping mall, right? So we do have our furniture store and department store over there. Oh, wait a second. This I need to check out because these explosions are nasty. Do I have, because there's a fire now that spreads to the iron production. There is my fire station. Let's mobilize that so that we can quickly get rid of this problem here. And back in Crown Falls, a new shopping area we need to find. For that, I will need to move some buildings, unfortunately. Now, we're still having this area over there that is a bit underdeveloped. The only thing that we really need here is a crossing, so a gate or something like that. That gets over there, right, like this. Then we have a bunch of workers and farmers here that I really don't need. I can just get rid of them. I'm not going to bother moving them because we can just add some more buildings somewhere else. And let's get rid of all of this here. Also the fire station and the warehouse. And also all the roads here that we don't need. Cleaning this area up a bit. Right, and then we have the road. By the way, let's just have paved roads wherever we need them. Also here, by the way, we got still lots of dirt roads close to the engineers. And this area is now something that we can use. Let's just go over there with another road. And then we can happily move a few buildings around here. So these guys that we are going to move are, I think, primarily investors. So we probably should move the engineers out a bit. Those guys here. They will, though, lose their university status. The only question is, how much do they lose? Barely anything, really. It's still 98%, 100%, 98%. So still only the inner ones are affected by that. But by the way, we have dirt roads here. So this might also be changing a few things around here. 99 and 100%. So we are not even losing the university access there. Very good. I think that one here. No, not even. Perfect. So let's continue moving a bunch of these guys. There's another one. And then we actually still have a worker here that I'm not going to need. So this is something now we can use, because now I can move happily some investors over there to the inner city, and they will be also then having a nice access there. Just let's have a look. Department store, furniture store. So we probably should have something in here. Yeah, well, we do have the university. So let's start by moving some of those blocks away. This block here, that is full of investors. We can just safely move it in there. Perfect. This block here I would like to move. I think, yeah, we can even squeeze that in just fine. There's still dirt road there trying to bully us. That was very cocky of a simple dirt road. And then we move this one inbound, so I can have a road here, and then we can still squeeze in two more houses. This one there is looking out of place, and this one here is looking out of place. There you go. Having another block over there. Oh, we still have a bit of room there. Probably safe bet to just move a bunch of more people. Those guys here. And could also just disrupt this whole block there. This one and that one. And with that, we have them all over there. And now I have a bit of room here that I can work my magic around, right? We have that variety theater that is not needed anymore by investors, as far as I know. But by the engineers, it's still there, right? So engineers is primarily in this area. So it is safe to say that we can move the variety theater a bit over here. We only have engineers in that area. Let's get rid of the marketplace and move the variety theater down there. I would like to have it like this, to be honest, because there is a park, right? So it's just a bit of a green area then here right next to my investor area, to my variety theater area, and then perhaps some trees or so that we can have in the close by. Might think about some enclosed trees then, of course, as always. Then we have the post office. That actually can stick. There's still room for one more building that we can have close by. And then we have the university. This, once again, also we probably need to move a bit further over there. We need to make sure that, though, we don't disrupt now anyone's university access. So what we could do is this whole block here, we can turn to investors. Very good. In the inner city, we got 18,000 engineers, by the way, still that we can upgrade. So this one goes, and then those guys here want electricity before we can upgrade them. And I think here that's all just now investors. Investors, very good. And of course, investors don't need the university. So if we move the university a bit further down to this area, we should be golden. So let's do this. Get the university down here, right? The only thing we might need here then is an access over the road, over the trains, which is fine though. There you go. And of course, let's make a gate. Perfect. Then we have this road also going over there. This one goes over, and university access is now available for all these engineers here, and those guys still have that university there, right? And those guys don't need it. Very good. Another problem solved. Now lots of ornaments in the center. Let's get rid of them. Let's get rid of the road access here. Off the road. And holy cow, do we have a lot of space now in the city center, really. So there we go with our department stores. Let's have actually a bit of a room between them, right? So we can make a little plaza area there. Another building that is missing here for me is a town hall. We do have space for it. And I would like to use my skyscraper town hall on this. So just one of the finest ones, right? And let's just check it out where we can get a nice area around that. I would like to get as many. Actually, I think here is a good spot for it. Just by the university. Or let's make it here actually, right? It has a bit of room around it, and we do get a lot of investors in, enough for my taste. And then just some more room around it for plaza areas. This one is fine. By the way, yeah, let's move those guys a bit further away there. In here, there we can have a road, and then we have actually room for another building. And that makes it possible to have a bit of a garden area here, because the university, of course, usually wants some garden area too. So let's just make this one a nice area here for a park that we can have around the university. And here we then have now the department stores. We start off with a double road going all the way here, because this, of course, is a bigger area now, and bigger areas do need some more road access. And then here the same thing, right? So this is then towards our town hall that just goes over there, and then probably also some tiny area here with some, you name it, probably enclosed trees. Just some details. Then we have this area, which is then, as I said, a plaza area with probably a fountain or so in the center. We probably will need to use a stretched one. So a fountain square right here in the center of it. And some paving. To have a bit of a nice area then in between the two. Absolutely not luxurious looking. This road we definitely need to have for the reach, to extend the reach, of course, as well. And then really just, once again, probably some enclosed trees that I can add to this area here. That we have done all around it for a little shopping area. Then we have our municipal building, 20 influence, it costs me a hoy. And there we do have then once again some items that we can use here. The happiness boost, for example, but I think we're going with bonus residences down the road then, once I have them, of course. Going to take a while there still. And that is, I think, it. Of course, we still need to decide on some goods. We have the writing desk as a new bonus here that would reduce my cigars and penny farthings consumption. However, we still need lacquer. There's still no lacquer coming in. I thought we were going with the lacquer production. Is it all consumed? It's all consumed by the typewriters. How much ethanol do I have at this point? Do we have a surplus of that? I think we... barely. Oh, this is bad. I will need to have more ethanol over. Because with that we can have then a second chemical plant for the lacquer, and this will make it then possible to start up on some other goods, right? Because we definitely want that. For now though, we can go with the banker's lamp there once again. This is just the light bulbs here, the brass and the glass, and this is further reducing then also my light bulb consumption there, which is also of course a very nice bonus. And we should though add some variety there. There's also the toaster. We haven't unlocked anything else here yet, so it's really just the zinc, the filaments and the steel, and this is jewelry and light bulbs there also, and of course some happiness in addition. This is a beautiful tiny area now, and with that we will fulfill then of course also now the department store then for these guys here, so we can upgrade more skyscrapers as well. It's still all a bit messy here, so we can continue. There is the members club. Oh, Hugo, are we really friends? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. He wants my milk church with everything that he can actually push into. And we're just going to add then some more stuff here, so we would be able to have another fountain area there. And yeah, I think I'm happy with that, because it's really just some ornaments here right in front of the members club, and also some color to it. And then with the university, I actually want to use now, I haven't used this in a while, the chess tables. By the way, also some of these details here, an underpass for example, so we can say there's something below there, right, where you can go in. I think it's just a nice detail that we have there. And then probably also some public toilets. You definitely want to have them from time to time to not disrupt your smell too much. And then for the university ground, let's go ahead and add, yeah, let's say 2 of them to this area here, right? Some poles perhaps also. Some columns that we can add, because this is after all a city center and there's some information on it. Also behind the town hall there, makes sense to me. And then most likely we can just think of a hatch that goes here, and then also in this area to the other side. And then probably really just some patches of grass in between them where people can walk around. And then of course, as always, some trees there as well. I probably would like to go with some elm trees in between. Let's go with the more city-like one. For this we have the enclosed trees that make sense. Closer to the street, definitely. There is still the thing with the paving. I think we're just going with a grass road here, or a grass paving. That's it, all the way to the end. And just here we have then this entrance there to that one. I think this is fine now with some chess tables and stuff like that. People can play around. There is a warehouse missing. Ooh, we do need probably a bit further outside. I'm going to get rid of this road there, and we will just be able then to squeeze in some more houses. And then we can squeeze in a warehouse just here. That will then provide the goods for my stores here in the center. Very good. They can reach this, and let's also upgrade that one, because of course you don't want to have a basic warehouse looking thing there in the city center. So it's going to be a dangerous journey for those horses. Last but not least, we should reap the rewards. Let's also upgrade a few of our houses here also to skyscrapers now. So the inner city a bit, right? Those guys here, so that we have everything then set up for the storehouses, so they have customers. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit bad. A few more over here, I think, is fine, right? So the further we move out, and of course, not all of them are going to be upgraded then. So we definitely want to have some low-tier skyscrapers too. Otherwise, it's getting really, really busy. But that is just looking fantastic, I think. The overall skyline, having it so close. A few more engineer skyscrapers as well. So far so good. Lots of groundwork there once again for more higher tier skyscrapers. We still need a lot of tier 5 skyscrapers, and we need to upgrade a lot of them all the way up, and for this we do need even more skyscrapers, but we're coming along. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Crown Falls. How good of you to join. I'm just enjoying the view from up here. I'm a bit elevated, a bit of an elevated situation right now. Behind us we have the palace, and by the palace, or at the palace, is the botanical gardens. And finally some new items have arrived. It's rather naked looking so far, right? And we also don't have any tourists here at the moment, and buses and stuff like that. But of course it's all coming. First we need the attraction, and then the visitors will come and will flood us. We do have a few more things now that arrived from the New World primarily. Plants where I don't even dare to try and speak the name of them. And it's those three. Unfortunately, it's just buildings, right? So we are going to try to get the buildings over here, and then the pure flowers and trees and stuff like that over here. So the Jujubai locust, for example. Lotus, that's it already for the botanical garden. And then we still have one more thing, and that is the museum in my scholar district right over there. I've got 250 influence, so we can really just finish the remaining ones for 40 influence. And with that, we can also now start finishing that. We do have a few more artifacts from Enbesa this time that I would like to use. They look just fantastic, and they will now boost me over the top here, right? So there it is, to a superior metropolis, which is a new level. And notoriously, deliriously beautiful in the most ambitious conceivable way. Holy cow. And that's not even the last level that we can reach here. So in 800 influence levels, we're going to get the next super metropolis, whatever they came up with. Let's go ahead and have one of these artifacts in here as well. And I think, actually, yeah, we can fill it in. There's a few rare ones here that we will replace again once we get something better, like the silken fabric, for example, or like the statue of Enesi Daone. So lots of interesting artifacts for sure. And yeah, with that, at least for now, the museum is completed, so no more empty plots. There's also our dinosaur in the center. So I think I like it as it is right now. And for the botanical garden, we still have a bit of work to do. Now, my people like this, of course. While we are in the research center, let's quickly have a look at my research. We have finished the next clay deposit. Now we can start on other things like acquire the permits to upgrade a pier, which allows for further customization of trade routes. So let's go ahead and put this one into my queue. It takes only 10 minutes. We can also move oil springs if we want to. We are done for the clay pits for now because it is quite costly, right? And that's really it for now when it comes to that. But let's research the pier. And then next step on the line would be once again some upgrading of my skyscrapers. How many can we do? That's not a lot. We are going with a few selected ones that will give me a nice panorama effect then. So some central ones that we have here. These guys there. There is a bunch more. Is it tier 4? Is it tier 3? It's tier 3, alright. I think we might just push as many tier 3, those 3 actually here, to the next level. So we got a tier 4 now. So that would mean 3 more tier 5 skyscrapers coming in then soon. Because don't forget, for our Skyline Foundation, only for the foundation, we do need 40 in total, right? So 15 more, and this is a good step forward here. But then again, it's the elevators that is lacking right now. So if I want to do this a bit faster, we do need to improve our elevator production. We have it over here, and the elevator production is no joke, really. It is very costly. It requires 4 times or 4 steel per minute, 4 wood veneers per minute, and 4 steam motors per minute. That is really expensive in itself. Right now we have a production of 10 steam motors and 5 consumption of the steam motors. That means that I can build one more elevator with that just fine. With the steel, it's looking a bit different. We have a consume of 86 already. In Catasta we produce 152, consuming 50 though, so that's 100, around 100. And at the same time we also have a consumption of 4. So yeah, there is still room, but it's not that good anymore. So we should be very careful about this one here. Last but not least is the wood veneer. This one definitely needs some reinforcement here. Now the wood veneer, however, is rather simple because it only really requires wood. Boosting the existing ones by 50% should already solve the problem for us. With the 60% boost, let's quickly check out. We are now having a total production of 9, which just leads to a balance of 4, just as much as we need really for the elevator production. Perfect. So yeah, we can go ahead with all of that and tickle in another elevator production. We do need, it's space though. We got the concrete factory over there now. I don't think that I really need it. We could try and move it a bit. Somewhere further over there we do have our cognac workshop here. I might quickly check out how much cognac we actually have. But yeah, it's equal already, so we definitely will need the other one, especially once I can start upgrading more. These concrete factories, let's get rid of one of them for now, because we really don't need that much concrete all the time. I think this can save us a bit there. And let's just make this one also a bit narrower. So, it's quite a big building, isn't it? But we do have a nice surplus of fur coats production, so I theoretically don't need this one here, though with a 260% they're boosted quite a bit. If I stop it, how much would this affect us really? Oh yeah, actually this is too important, we need all of them, since they're boosted to 250% of their productivity. Yeah, it's a reality, those assembly lines are really big and I don't have that much space. We do need to make some more space, and that's over here. We should be able to nicely squeeze it in once I start moving a few buildings over.
Trade again.
Oh, what is this? Spend to cancel her trade rights with us. This is not good.
So sweet of you. Too generous for me to possibly accept. What is
alright, this time she accepted. I mean, look at the military score. Ooh. I think we might run into problems here with her. She has superseded now Hugo. She is building up something here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think we might be in trouble there. My fleet is still here, so we still have our power horses. Why is she increasing her military score like that? Where is she doing this? I don't think she's got more islands, right? She didn't conquer anything. She's just building up more. She's just spamming harbor defenses, it seems, and more ships. But she's not that present, right? We do have her in the New World. In a New World, that it could be devastating, a war declaration. Because we got lots of trade routes here, and lots of disruptions would be the consequences. So, let's be careful there, and try to soothe her with our diplomacy, with our charm. I guess we have that. Alrighty, so we can squeeze in another elevator production, leading to 8 elevators now that we produce. By the way, I think, oh yeah, we're also already boosting them also by 50%, leading to an unhappiness of 10 for the workers. That makes the workers already quite unhappy. I might... Yep, we can tone it down though with the brick production, the reduction. Also the limestone quarry is something we don't really need, and the sand... let's keep the sand for now. And elevators is another 4. Alright, let's take this out. And it should still lead to a very good production here of 8 now that we have per minute. Alright, with a few more elevators in, we can continue with the upgrading. So definitely also some tier 2 ones here that we have scattered. And with that, yeah, let's just use all of our resources to upgrade all the tier 2 ones here to tier 3. This will once again lead to a temporary loss of money. And look at that. Our skyscraper upkeep is now at 700,000, right? So we really do need to upgrade more to tier 5 to make some cash out of them. And even then, I think skyscrapers are not really the most profitable thing that we have on this planet. All my level 1s here are causing me quite a lot of ruckus. And this leads to a rather bad balance for now that we'll need to tackle somehow. Now, how can we tackle that money problem that we are facing the more skyscrapers we upgrade? Well, first of all, we are not really providing jewelry for most people. We are providing it to some people. Because right over here in our town hall, if you remember, we do have Mr. Garrick. And Mr. Garrick provides pocket watches and jewelry to any residence that has the bank fulfilled. The cool thing is, we could of course find more Mr. Garricks, right? They are at Archie, for example. Let's just quickly have a look where else we could find him. Garrick, there he is, the founder, and you can purchase him. Oh no, you can purchase him at Eli. Alright, that is interesting. Or the Research Institute, we could also do this. So Eli we need to go to find us more Garricks. Or we just build up a jewelry production, which is, well, I think both of them are fine, to be honest, because we have the means and we have the influence to, yeah, just get us the jewelry. And I think for the sake of simplicity, I'm just going to go with a few more Mr. Garricks for my town halls. Because right over here we have another one, right? There is no items in here at the moment, so Mr. Garrick would be perfect for this skyscraper there. Now there's also something that I would like to provide to my people, and that is a new police force, right? We do need a police headquarter in our superior metropolis. And we do have a new building for that available that some of you might have already seen. Let's go to my police stations, and we got a beautiful skyscraper police station. Let's just have a look where we can actually squeeze this in, because yeah, space it is. It should probably be in a central location, perhaps also closer to my town center. That makes sense to me, I think. And yeah, let's just drag those engineers and investors over there a bit for now, right? So these are normal buildings and 2 skyscrapers, but it's engineers. And with that, we can then drag those more developed skyscrapers a bit further over there. And now we have that space available, and I think that's enough. That's enough for a beautiful police force that we need for Crown Falls, right over here. And with that, we are also getting 100 attractiveness. We reached a new palace level, but we're still a superior metropolis, right? I did not reach a new level with that. But at least that building is now here in the center. And no one will dare to, riot on the streets of Crown Falls any longer with this one here. That's a really beautiful building. I love the modding community. Also time for a bit of cleanup while we search for the items, the jewelry items. We still have this bread production up here. It's really not looking good, right? And we don't need that much bread anymore, to be honest. We are having a total consumption of 9 in Crown Falls. For such a big city that is actually really small, or really low. And 9, that is really just, 9 bakeries that we can have somewhere else. And where could we have it? Of course in Titan. Titan is just the perfect location really for everything at the moment. It's close, it is big enough, and it still has space. Titan also is source of a few more deposits here, so I would like to intensify my trading with Titan, because this island has potential that we need to unlock. We got the orchards here, of course, right? So that's fine. We got some more orchards than, or potential orchards. No, actually here we're going with the bakeries. Here we can do this. It's a beautiful location for it. And no, sorry. Here let's have the orchards, right? Because beautiful location for industries, of course, right here in the harbor area. And this is where we should have it. Let's move police station and fire station a bit further over. So if you ask me how I plan all of this, I don't plan. I just, as you can see, I just improvise the way we go about this. Oh, he really wants my milk church. He wants to milk the church out of my game. Sorry, Hugo, no can do. And we're just going to have a look here. I do have the materials, right? And how much do we actually have right now? So 9 bakeries we do need. The flour mill is producing 2 though. So right, we only need really around 5 of the flour mills. However, that is the biggie. We do need flour for something else, right? So the consumption of flour is way higher. It is at 19. So what's going on? Where is it going on? It was over here, the biscuits. We should not forget about them. They're being consumed at a rate of 4 per minute in both of my biscuit assembly lines. And that means 8. And since we are still growing, and I'm pretty sure that I'm going to need to boost the biscuits even further soon, we might need to calculate with 12 flour that we need out of that, plus the bakeries on top of it, right? So this is what we need to go here with. That means a minimum of 6 mills. Doesn't sound that bad, to be honest. 6 it is, and with that then also, the 9 bakeries that we do need, right? So all we'll ever need is that batch of flour mills here. That would be the 6 that we need for Crown Falls for the biscuits. And then for the 8, we do need around 4. Even 5 would be fine then, I guess, at the maximum. And then we really just go ahead here with some bakeries. That would be 10, right? So we are going to give us a bit of room here to breathe as well, with a warehouse close by. And by the way, up here we have the iron and the copper deposit. So that means I will also need, a warehouse close by. Lucky us. Base is here. We can do this. And with that, I think we are golden to build all of this, right? It will drop my workforce quite a bit momentarily, but not for long. There we have 6, 7, 8, and 9 for the bakeries. And then let's just build all of the flour mills here on top of that. I should still have some building materials left. Let's unload them. And with that, let's also build us some iron mines here. We got that one. Another copper mine can't hurt. I will so need to upgrade my warehouses. That will not be enough. Let's go for the next level. And there should be a second iron mine over here. And then perhaps... No, that's fine. The iron is a bit important here because we're producing the sewing machines with it. And the canned food. So both of them are required for this. That's fine now. However, we still need trade routes. Lucky us, we do have lots of ships. Titan, by the way, we should provide a pier to Titan here ASAP. Let's just get one of the trade routes or cargo ships that we have. Let's get them over some building materials because that's pretty important. Now let's create the trade route Crown Falls to Titan. And in Crown Falls, yeah, we do need to load something actually. We do need to load grain for the flour to get over. And I think we should really make it full. Right, and yeah, I think it could be tricky. Let's go with 2 slots. Or we're going with one that is getting the grain over only. Right, so this is really just the grain route. I think that is the safer route to go here. One of my ships ready for it. And then we create a second trade route that gets the materials over then to Crown Falls, right? So we do have the iron ore. Not going to be that much. It's 2 iron mines, 1 copper mine, and the rest is then going to consist of flour, of which we will have quite a huge amount, right? And bread, which will be low amount, because bread really, yeah, it's a low amount, that is. Let's unload all of this, and let's put, yeah, Neptuno 2 on this trade route. 2 more trade routes going to Titan. Definitely getting a bit more busy over there. As we can see, my cargo ships are dwindling. And by the way, another thing, I've noticed it a few more times now, is we are getting really stuffed there on my cargo ships. So I should now focus the bigger ship, right? Where do we have it, really? Where's my bigger ship? The huge collier, there it is. It has 8 cargo slots. Let's only build those from now on. Unfortunately, they don't have the nice skins. But still. Elite Magnet, a new influence bonus comes out with that, with the bigger fleet size, giving us another 15% movement speed for the shippies. So they can be faster at their location. Oh, my botanical gardens are going to be happy. The airship has arrived with new flowers. Oh, this is a tree. Let's just try to get the trees, as I said, over to that side here. So we do have bit more diversity here then. Oh, this is looking good. And that is a building, so the building needs to get over here. Right. As we're already halfway through now to the next level there. Very good. Botanical gardens are continuing to grow. The bigger the size of the botanical gardens, the more tourists will come over there at some point. Now, with all of that out of the way, by the way, building materials for Titan are still missing for my commute pier, or for my new piers, right? For that, we do need a few more building materials. So I think, yeah, timber is actually not that full. Look at that! Yep, it's busy in Titan now. We do need more materials over there. By the way, I really do like Titan. It is a beautiful island here, really, with the mountain, with the orchards here and here, so colorful looking. And of course, the big city then in the background. Amazing workplace, really. In the middle of all the action. I'm not going to save my game right now. Now, let's go ahead and unload us the building materials, I think. There it is, my timber. We will, in preparation, already move some of my fishermen over. Because we do need the space, obviously, for other more pressing issues. This one and, yeah, those two. We should also be able to get over there safely enough. I think it's really this road here that was causing the problem. There you go. Now that's much better. With that one, we can afford us a few fishermen over there. And perhaps if we're extremely lucky... Nah, that's not going to work, but that's fine. By the way, let's upgrade one of them. And then the new ship has arrived with the timber that we need. And with that, we do have a bit of space now here for... it's actually getting better already again. This was just a short burst, but we definitely do need a bit more. So 2 more, I should say, should be fine, right? So let's have 1 out here, and then also 1 over here.
Cargo boat at the ready.
So that there's a decent amount of ships that can dock in this area. How the materials are being transported over to Typhon, that is a thing unknown to me. So, just for realism's sake, let's do some road connections here. After all, there is lots of volume here that is being transported back and forth. By the way, there is also here still something. Very good. So this is now working flawlessly, I should say. We have enough piers and capacity in Crown Falls, of course. And with that, we can now get rid of our bakeries here and the flour mills, stabilizing our workforce and our farmers as well. And I guess what we also will do is, yeah, let's just move them a bit back here. They will probably stay in this area. A bit of industry can't hurt. We can't have everything concentrated in one spot. The upgraded versions, let's get them over. The basic versions, let's remove them. Seriously, I don't need that many warehouses here. Get rid of this one too. I have the fire station here. And yes, this is looking great. Because now we got the space. The space I can use for a few things. First of all, we can use this to move that isolated block of people. We could move the district as a whole, however, I would have a problem then, and that is that I would lose the main road. And I do like my main road here, because of course it is serving a purpose. Like, anyone believes that this is random? I don't think so. And we are going to get just the thing is over here. So we do have our hospital that I would like to have right here at the main road, somewhere here. And the rest is really just some people, especially here also my school, that can be close to the hospital. Make it a bit of a bigger road in between here. Around our school. And then we're just going to take now these people and move them over here, block by block. Alright, starting to look like something. There is still a clay pit, and last I remember is we can move it. Very good. We don't need a clay pit out there in the city district. We do have plenty of space up here. So... yep, confirm the position, and let's just copy this one over. Let's just copy us some 2 more brick factories and build us another warehouse here. And then I'm already done again with that. And we can also, of course, still remove those brick factories. You know, that one and that one. Gives me a bit more space again. The police station, let's have it over here for now. And then also... looking much better. We could upgrade those farmers, of course. Yeah, it will be problematic. But I like problems, so we might just do this. What bad things could happen, right? And that's just some full blocks here. After all, this is actually not that far away from the city itself. By the way, the view from up here, of course, is amazing, right? So you're looking at a wall of buildings right in front of you, and you're also looking at a wall of mountains at the back of you. So a bit claustrophobic, perhaps, but you get compensated by this view. That is the wide open. The ocean. So that should be fine. People hopefully do not get depressed too much from that. Let's also move that fire station here. Hide it a bit. Have a few more people living here. And then we have that church. I would probably like to keep a bit of a distance here. So that we make a little church garden here. Yeah, we can do this. Really, it's just nothing of a big deal here. Perhaps with a bit of a fence, right? So... like it's a cemetery. A nice ornamented fence. Doesn't need to be symmetrical at all. It's a city. Yeah, I guess fountains are not that great in church gardens. But we do have... yeah, some temperate groves that I can get here. In the back. And here. And then perhaps a bit of grass. That's it. We might just find some other ornaments then along the way as well. Anything really that we have here for the moment. And then we have all this space available here for 2 big attractions that Crown Falls will also receive. That is then also usher in a new age of tourism for our glorious city. For now though, another very important milestone achieved. Moving some industry away, making room for more buildings, more space that we have. And yeah, then we also have this whole naked area. There's still plenty of work And then there's Bente. Oh god, Bente. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Anno 800 Megacity. Glad so many of you are still sticking around, you're still enjoying my tiny city, my amateurish building style, and yeah, looking at the skyline, looking at my balloon. Who doesn't like balloons? And of course, the most important thing in any city, trains! Choo-choo! From down here with all their different colors and variations there. Driving through my city. Now I'm standing up here on this little plateau that goes up then all the way, and this is where we begin this episode. However, we got great things in store. We are going to build a prison. We're going to implement public transportation to Crown Falls as well. So lots of interesting things. The first one is though this area, some upgrades are due. We do have the farmers here. Let's go ahead and upgrade a few more of them, of these bunches. I'm rather low on farmers, but I'm not worried about this too much, right? So we're going to just go ahead with those guys here. And the remaining farmer workforce we can replenish right away in Orestes, for example. So here we do have, of course, more timber. And I can just go ahead and get us a few more blocks of basic pescatarians out there. It's really not that many because it's expensive, but each building here houses quite a few people, right? So 65 going all the way up there, and this is helping us then a bit covering that, even though we don't really need that many farmers anymore at all. Now at my city, let's have a look. The department store is working now, providing toasters to the city. That means that finally we can also go ahead and upgrade a whole bunch of new tier 2 skyscrapers, so tier 1 to tier 2. And yeah, I would like to go ahead by starting with my, is that tier 3? Yep, that is tier 3. We got a whole bunch of them. Actually, I think that's all we can do right away. Let's go ahead and upgrade them. Boom. There it is. We're actually negative there temporarily because of the maintenance costs, right? And the needs need to come in, but as we can see, it is recovering then. Yes, but skyscrapers are expensive, so we're still on the way then also to cover a few more things. So jewelry would be one of them, right? But that's that. We have that, and I think we are out of the elevators now. So I'm going to wait a bit, and then we're going to upgrade the next tier 2 ones that are going to receive then the panorama effect. Very important, because with this we are also going to get lower paying skyscrapers then along the way. This is why I waited with skyscrapers so long until I was sure that Miss Hunt is gone, because it's really, really necessary that we have a bit of peace and quiet without war. Bente is brewing a bit in the background. We are constantly losing reputation. I'm trying to get it up there again. I'm showering her with my dirty money, but it's not helping that much anymore, right? So in the beginning it was like 3 or 4 points that we got, or 2 points at the worst, but now it's only 1 point or nothing at all. And I also cannot give her a second gift anymore. Chance of success is then 0 right away. So the parameter definitely changed in the background with her. It's a bit more hostile now, a bit more neutral at the moment. It's also, of course, because she has such a ridiculous military score. And that might be a problem in the future. So destroying one opponent just leads to the next one, honestly. And Bente is going to be no small fish. Her military score is way higher than that of Miss Hunt. And for that reason, we probably should continue also getting us a few more dreadnoughts out, just in case, because I really don't want to fall behind then when a surprise war declaration happens. That can very well be. Alright, this is that. Let's go to the old world real quick. At Eli, I've got 2 ships of mine. And here, I would like to find Mr. Garrick there once again, so if you remember, right? Or in general, just very good items for the town hall. As we can see, affects skyscrapers maintenance cost plus 10%, but residents with the department store, furniture store, or drugstore for need fulfilled are provided with chewing gum, billiard tables, and violins. That is a really good item once we are good on our balance again. But for now, I'd rather not go with that, because we do have the items available anyway. Alright, so we got a few items here, some that boost the direct income of the engineers. Also, Mr. Garrick, once I found him, we are now at almost 200,000 per reroll, so I'm going to wait a bit. And then a lot of skyscraper maintenance cost reductions. Let's get this one here over to Crown Falls right away. I might also have a look what the other traders have them, but that is just very important that we boost a bit of our income here and so forth. Alright, that's that. Yeah, we can upgrade a few more. I should definitely do this. So we want to have a few on the next level. And then for the next tier, right? So we do get our panorama effect bonuses then in as well. And perhaps also here a few more in the inside. And as we can see, this is helping us out there a bit. We do have quite a lot of tier 4 now. These are all tier 4. That means there's going to be a whole bunch of new tier 5 inns soon, and with that another step for the Skyline Tower. Alright, and let's get cracking with a new system that we want to implement, and that is public transportation. Public transportation is something that you can do with the tourists, right, so the bus system. However, we're starting with the train system, which is a mod, and we are going to use this to transport people and also post services through the city, and also creating a central station. Let's go ahead and start with, where should we begin? Let's actually start with the central station, right? There it is. That's the spot for it. Close to my tracks. I just haven't decided yet either here or here. I think here it makes more sense. So what we need to do first is, let's move a couple of buildings around. Let's get rid of this road here. There is the university that I would also like to move. I certainly don't want to destroy anything though. Let's just move them for now all the way over there. And with that, we can move the university. Yeah, I think we are also going to move a few of these bunches here. Guys, that one and that one. And with that, we have even more room available. I will also need to move those guys here because I need to have a bit of room here for the tracks to go through, right? So this is where the trains will pass through then, the monsters. Next up, what I need is my train stations and hotel system, and here we do have now a couple of options. One of them is the Central Station Module 1, one of them is the Central Station Module 2, and we're going to need a couple of them. They also have different variations, as we can see, to build us that central station. For starters, we need to clip them inside of each other. As we can see, only this will create then a version where the whole thing is together, so that we have one building out of that. And yeah, for starters, we're going to use this system here. However, we should look out or watch out where we want to really station it. Of course, first of all, it should be rather central, so something like that. And then we're going to have, of course, here our main track system coming in here as well. So it's getting a lot more busy soon on the tracks, and I don't know if dual tracks will be fine, as it's already busy, but I think that is just a hotspot there right now. We definitely have some more room here. And then we are going to, move them inside. So let's just see how we can do this. Do we need a bit more space between them? I think this will be better. No, we do need to do it like that, because I should rather fix that quickly, because of course I would like to have a bit of distance there for the walls as well. But now that we can do. And let's just get us this all the way to here, because there's the entrance then, and we probably will want to continue then with that wall on the back of the central station, but only up to this point there, because there's not going to be any... Ooh, there is a road connection problem, but I'm not going to have the tracks going all the way over there, right? This will be a total... Would it be a total waste? Alright, no, let's do it different. Let's not do it like that. That would make no sense, because we have the problem then that if you want to get over there, you would have to take this route here, right? That is just bonkers. But I also don't want to take this route here through the whole district here, going through that and then pass to that track there again. This would also be really bonkers, because I want to have some more monuments here, and having tracks beside the monuments just doesn't seem right to me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it up here, going the tracks through that system there. We have plenty of buildings here that I can actually just move over there for now. It's still going to be a pain, to be honest, because it's a lot of movement. It's a lot of buildings that we need to relocate just temporarily, but we can do this, I hope. And those guys here, let's have them here and here and here. Might seem painful at first. There's a church, a school we no longer need, so we can move the fire station over there to get this room here available to us, right? That's what I want. And then also here. Very good. Now we have those tracks. And now I can say that I want to have those tracks now going all the way then down. I mean, I could move all this thing to that side, because I think I would like to have it a bit more central then. Alright, much better. Now we have the space. Let's take the tracks up there. And yeah, just have them really going all the way to that side. 2 times. And here we're going to make the connection then. And here we're going to split the tracks up then into both of these entrances, right? And also here. This is like a dead-end station, we can say. And it's going in and out then again, right? And it's coming together then in this spot here. There will also be the exits here. Unfortunately, I can't get rid of them. We need to build something in front of it to hide it. So we could do some billboards and stuff like that. This is fine. Let's also have the wall then around here. This is for the safety of everyone, naturally. By the way, let's do it a bit different here. And the same thing here. Alright, a bunch of the people we moved, we can move back. I mean, this is a dense city area, so it makes sense to me to have the buildings right next to the tracks. Let's go ahead.
From its voyage.
And it's basically this whole row there of investors, and I can still have one more up there. Perfect. And on that side, we actually will have some trees. Who would have thought that we still have room for trees? But it would make more sense then on that side to have it. By the way, just once, this one here, let's get this away. So that we have a bit of a path through here, right? Otherwise, those people will be separated forever. And that is a very sad prospect.
Ship constructed.
With a nice wall. And then we can really just have some... Let's have some temperate growth
Ship
then.
Constructed.
To fill the void. Not here though. Here we can actually have another building. Close then to the central station. Alright, let's decorate the front for now. I said I would like to have some billboards. By the way, we could activate the central station already, but I think it's creating ladders then, and we do need to have a destination for that. So I'm going to wait on that just a bit. Let's actually build a smaller station first, right? So central station, hooray. Let's go ahead and have a smaller station then in this district. That makes sense. There's a bunch of artisans. What are you doing here? You have no business in this area. Let's move them. And then we should have room here for a cozy little station. There's only a one-track system anyway. And that would be this small local station. And yeah, well, the track system is fine for it. Let's actually get rid of all of it. This one and this one. Here. We can then add... Yeah, very good. Something like this. And also have this road system here going through that still. That should work out. Oh boy, this is more complicated than I thought. There you go, this is possible. And here it gets out again to that connection there. And then we have just these walls again to the station itself. And the same thing on that side. And here we actually will need to implement a tree or something. And here we have it like so. Righto. And then we got our very first small station. As we can see, it does not have any business at the moment. There's no travelers, right? It's not producing anything because it needs to have another destination ready that we are not providing at the moment. I can actually get some of these people back. Yeah, to make this also a bit more dense again, because I like that, to have a bit of density around stations. And then we can just have here some fountains here and whatnot. This is now moving over, and I think, yeah, here we can also have a road then. But that's it. The main entrance is here, right? That we should then provide. Perfect. No one's waiting yet at the platform. So now it makes sense to build the central station. 100,000. 200,000 it costs me. It's a beautiful building. Central station of Crown Falls, as we can call it. And in the back we got our entrances. And as we can see, traveler production is now starting. 2 times. And the first travelers are already on the move. Where are they going? I have a feeling. No, actually they are going up. I thought they were going to the other platform. Because it usually is doing this when you build the central station first. And off they go. More traffic on my tracks. And one of them should then, there it is, go to our... Oh, both of them are going now to, to that local station here. Where there's 5 now incoming, as we can see. And then they're also on their way back again to the central station. And with that, we have it. Is it still, and that is my question, is it still providing anything? I don't think so, right? Do we have it in the lifestyle needs? No, because before the lifestyle needs, you had a need for it, providing travelers, but unfortunately that is gone. So this is really just cosmetic for now, as the travelers are being transported over back and forth. We definitely should have a central station here by the by the warfare. So I'm going to get rid of this block here. We don't need that. Let's just find us a suitable location. Those poor sods just had the warfare in front of them, and now that view is also not that bad. It's not that central anymore though. And then we have the central station here. It's a bit nasty, to be honest. We will probably need to... Because of course, we need to make sure that we have... I need to get rid of this road here. And then I will need to get rid of this track system here for now. Because we're then going to squeeze in that station. Like so.
A triumph for a narco
Hugo, you are annoying me.
Have their plot
and over there and in here again, right? And we definitely should make sure
might take over
that we have a crossing here and a crossing here, so those trains can enter the station back and forth. Not looking super elegant, but that's how it goes. Actually, here we don't need a wall. Here we just will have that entrance point then. And we can actually have a little plaza here. There's going to be the bus station for the tourists then as well. So we are going to keep it like that for now. And this is the next station, producing travelers now from the station. Look at that, 40, 50 on the trains already. That was quick. Filling up really quickly. And the world fair is now connected as well. Let's really go back to Milk Church there real quick. Because... I don't have the friendliest allies there, I should say. Yeah, this I could also quickly check out. Do we have some new? I can re-roll again. By the way, while we're in the area, let's take my dreadnoughts and where's Spence's main island? That's the one. Let's move them right in. Oh my goodness. Huh. I don't know. We could move it. We could move them over here because they can move there without triggering any sea mines at the moment. So if there's a surprise attack coming in, which I'm fully expecting at this point, we might take down her main island right away. I mean, she has it fortificated on every side like this. Yeah, I don't think that my dreadnoughts will be enough for that. Yeah, let's get them over there. Even though, of course, a war would be devastating for both of us. For me especially, because the trade routes would be disrupted. And I'm not an AI, so it's going to be really exhausting reworking my trade routes there. There's a main island in the New World. It's only fortified on one side, so this is easier to take, even though it's very broad defense. Yeah, enough with the doomsdays. Let's continue with some sexy items. So we got the coal burner advertisement. Income per house is increased by 25%. And we do have a whole bunch of these things here for the town halls. Workforce increase, of course, and income per house, 20% increase. Also, chance of illness, though, is increased by 40%. That's still worth it, though, because with our improved hospitals, we can quickly take care of that. I would like to get a few of these here. We can see there's also for the happiness boost, but RG usually has a lot of these very interesting items. This one is pretty massive. Income per house increased by 40%. It's also affecting skyscrapers. So since we have a lot of people living in the skyscrapers, this is going to be quite nice for us. Perhaps one more thing that reduces... that's just for production buildings. There's no skyscraper specific items here that would reduce the maintenance cost. So I really just can go with boosts. And yeah, one more boost I'm going to get. And then we also get this one here over to Crown Falls. Now back in Crown Falls, the first ship though has arrived already with our trade union items. And of course, we have built a municipal building right over there where we can use it now. For example, Mr. Garrick, all engineers and investors are provided with the jewelry. This should improve now my income quite significantly, thanks to having another item now coming in. As we can see there, it's coming up. That is one thing. The other one is the reduction of maintenance costs for the skyscrapers. Let's also activate this one. That was pretty massive, 20,000. We probably should also, since the town hall is right in the center, let's quickly check it out. Income per house, of course. Oh yeah, we got some very good items there already. I probably will not do anything here. let's get rid of the happiness item because we don't really need happy investors per se. We do have happy investors already, and to me it doesn't really matter how happy they are. And with that we can activate another one here, which is going to affect a lot of skyscrapers. And this was 50,000 on the balance right now. Just this single item here with 10% reduction of maintenance costs. We still have 2 more of these, so I'm going to, of course, using it as much as possible. And then, of course, yeah, we still have our public transportation that I wanted. So we have the station here. We definitely want to have, another station right here in the center of it all. There is a little bit of ornaments. We probably should keep them. But I'm going to move 1 block of skyscrapers away there a bit, so we have this spot available for another very good station. And once again, we will... This is though an end station, right? There's no pass-through here anymore, so I think it makes sense to make this also like a stopping station. The point will be here somewhere, so we can still have this connection, and then it's really just 1 entrance here. And on that side, yeah, well, as usual, as with the central station, we can also do some billboards here. Stuff like that, something that hides this whole mess. So, of course, we cannot do this central, but we can definitely have 2 billboards on that side. So, at least from that side, it's looking fine. And then probably some enclosed trees around this one here, and also one here in the center of it. That's just on the back. I mean, it's not looking that great, to be honest, because we're still seeing the back of it too. I might also just use some enclosed tree, and that's it, right? I think this is the safer way of doing it. Yeah, then it's just ending in here. This makes more sense to me. Very good. Another station, and this is a pretty cool one because from this station you can go right to the central park and right to the town center itself, right? So with the train we have now a nice little system, and that's good for now, I think. Now, we have this whole area here now still available, and though I would need to use it as well. Poor sods, I will need to find you a suitable location. Actually, we can make this one darker here, right? There's definitely room for 2 more of these. I mean, it's dense, I get it, but it's fine. It's fine to be dense in this area. There's still room here though, right? Having those buildings there. This gets me a bit more room. We don't need that artisan there, absolutely not. Let's destroy it right away. And then for a couple more, I think here. Oh yeah, I can see. Up there we still have room for a few more buildings. Not the skyscrapers though, that would be bad. But the skyscrapers we can move a bit over there. Let's actually finish the ornaments for the central station. So we have the road that goes then around it all the way up to this area, and on the other side all the way to this area. By the way, there is a road missing. And then we got the university in a very good location, by the way. So I might actually put the university in a bit of a bigger or a better spot like this, right? So we have a bit of a space around it, doesn't look so cramped. Very good. And then we just need some ornaments, really. And here, of course, as we know, we could also go with some enclosed trees at this side there. That is a smaller street though, and I would probably like to go with that setup here. Yeah, here actually the billboards do make sense, so I'm going to just get us a couple of those billboards right here in front of the central station, and you don't see the hidden tracks now any longer. So that is something that I'm absolutely fine with. And then we're just squeezing in some more houses there, and boom, we do have way more space here again. Buildings that I can now really just take and move over, making this whole thing also cleaner looking, that is. We still have those skyscrapers. We do need to get them a bit more into the town center though. I can move, I can definitely move a bunch of these investors here. They don't really mind being moved around. The skyscrapers, however, they would really like to stay in the center. There we have the spot for it. This one, and then also And the last one down there. And with that, I can really just safely now move the remaining ones here into one bigger block on that side. Probably those here too. And then also a few more of these skyscrapers we could actually have right next to the central station. Let's make a double road. This looks way too cramped otherwise. And with that, I think we're almost done. This space here I would like to reserve for another monument then down the road. Let's keep it like that for now. We can still move some buildings in here if we want to. Or yeah, we will definitely need to move a few more buildings around. So this spot is really just fine for it. Now that was a lot of investment here, to be honest. I'm sorry we have to stop already. But the prison is coming in then in the next episode and then further details. But for now, we got a public transportation system in the form of trains. Right, the central station, a couple of local stations there as well. Fixed up a few routes. And yeah, we can actually also once more go into a bit of upgrading as well. So I could actually go ahead and upgrade as many tier 4s to tier 5s. These guys here. How much did it do for us? Enough. And we can actually also now continue with the next phase of the Skyline Tower. So another very important step that we've taken here. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to Tabarim. Yeah, it's been a while since we have visited our tiny African city. We should really do something here. A couple of things. First of all, let's repair our blocks. And I want to expand the city there a bit. Also follow along and continue with the... Oh, and there just happened something. A worker strike at my Skyline Tower. And finish with the main quest as well. Of course, hospitality wears thin. Guests like fish begin to smell after a few days. Emperor Getimer decides that sending Sir Archibald a beehive as a gift will signal to him the unity and self-sufficiency of Mbesa, as well as the willingness of his people to defend their home in the face of any provocation. Alright, this will definitely work, right? Let's get it over there on my clipper. Maximum safety for the beehive. Off we go. Proudly presented by the banner of the cat. Also proudly presented by the Ways Patreon. So if you like to support me, if you like the content, please consider supporting me on Patreon. The link is in the description right away. And I'm very grateful about any contribution. We continue with, roads. Because we do have probably a lot of mud bricks. I would like to have more roads here. And I would also like to have a few more upgrades. These guys here. Marketplace. Can I squeeze one in here? I don't think so. Oh, this is working. How very good. Just for now, really. And then on the other side, we will be able to upgrade more people. We still have plenty of them, really. All the way here. And then around the monastery, a few more elders as well. And then probably here. Going down to 940 now. And these guys should also like to upgrade now. They've got everything they want. There's really nothing they miss. Except winter, perhaps. And with that, we also got a few more elders over there. And also, we're still lacking some ornaments here. So I'm really just doing this right now because we do have the time and wait for my ship to get over to Archie, right? There is no menu, though, unfortunately, that we can use for ornaments. We have to go by this one here. We got the way camp here. We got a tent in the center. I think I like the version with the tent. Right, and then we got some patch of grass on either side. So this is like a courtyard. As we can see, this being used. There's two people in there doing some very strange gestures. And they're just going to have some fun here in these courtyards. And we can then just move this over to the other courtyards as well to fill in the voids that we have created. And then we also have these alleys there, more or less, that we should also fill in with a few more trees. Yes. So.
How kind. Please take these away. Somewhere distant, preferably.
All right, he's excited.
There is fruit enough here.
And he wants to get the overripe fruit basket now back to Getimer.
Then I'll give him a piece of my own mind.
So Sir Archibald's insolent response to escalating tension is to ask you to deliver Ketima a mocking gift. Alright, we're just going to follow along here. And also I would definitely like to have a few more upgrades, especially heroes in the harbor area. Everybody should see the greatness of Mbesa, of Tabrim. Oh no. There is a problem though that I will not be able to fix though. What I can do, move them. And then I'm just going to move the elders over. And then we just move those guys in here, where I will upgrade them. The cool thing is, they will lose some market need, but that's fine, right? It really doesn't affect anything else. It's at 94% instead of 100%. Doesn't affect the population one bit. And we do have then sexy elders here at the harbor area too. I think those guys here. We can do the same thing here too, by the way. And I think I will. Very good. And then we can just move those guys in here. And with that, we have more elders on that side too. I also continue with some paving and vegetation. Biniam is disgusted by the seemingly malignant actions of Sir Archibald Blake, whose gift of fruit spread disease in Tabarim. Biniam wants your help in sneaking onto the island of Little Clarence in order for him to take revenge by cutting off Sir Archibald's island-wide water supply. Of course, we can do this. There is a bit of patrol here at the harbor. A steamship is required, or more or less recommended. We do have them here working the linen. We can actually use one of my cargo ships for now. There is no steamship that I can purchase at the moment, so I'll just have to go with a cargo ship, right? We don't have any... I mean... Oh, he's now a Wisdom of Shaba on my clipper, but we can of course trade him to the other ship safely. Alright, there we are arriving at Archibald with Biniam on board, the sneaky bastard. And over there is the ships of Archie. Now, he made a terrible mistake. He is not having any ships in the harbor. There is one now coming over, but my cargo ship should be very, very quick about it. And we really just need to dock there quickly, slip past patrols to deliver Biniam to the harbor area and take revenge of the unripe fruit.
I wish harm on no.
There you go.
Now to find those pumps. Simple.
All right. Select him. There he is. And we can now follow him, sneaking through Little Clarence. Keep an eye on Biniam as he sabotages Archie's water.
By one man's blind greed.
Ah, and there he's getting closer.
We're in the presence of a virtuoso.
Ooh, Fire Chief Mills. Fire station increase. I take it.
He can't manage on this land without our help. Yet he says we need him. We never needed him. Never.
You made your point. No water anymore for poor Archie. And the second one is down too. Oh! There's a police car.
Is this the hospitality of Mbesa? Flames and steel in the night. Seize him and see to his extradition.
Oh, I thought I heard something different.
There will be no transportation. Biniam is a subject of Mbesa and will be returned to us for trial.
Hold the crane.
And who are you, O king, to countermand the will of empire? I fear our talk must now be of fleets and steel.
I had hoped good counsel would make for...
Alright, there is a war brewing against the crown, and we of course join in to the drums of war. Have at least 6 military ships in Mbesa. We should be able to do this. Let's just have a look where I do have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's take my my galleons there and get them to Embesa, to Tabrim. Those 6 should be fine. That's it with Tabrim for now. We can happily go back to Civilization, Crownfolds that is, and on our way to continue with the city. So first of all, my Skyline Tower is having a strike right now. And there is a mission for it, I think. There it is. Reach a happiness of 15 for your workers in Crownfolds. Currently we have -5. What? And alright, that's still the only thing we need to do. The workers in your city are very unhappy with the way they've been treated and have organized a strike at the Skyline Tower construction site. The only way to compel them to resume their work is to increase the general happiness of your city. We should be able to do this just fine, just fine. Let's have a look at my industry first, at my mines, for example. Quite a lot of my mines are boosted, so the sand mine, for example, the iron mine, the coal mine, and also zinc and copper. Right, and what we can do instead is we can also reduce the productivity to get more happiness in. So with this one, we definitely increase the happiness. What? We need to go to 15 though? That seems harsh. Never had so many happy workers. I guess we really need to tone it down then a lot. This gives me 4. Elevators could be a big point here. Yep, gives me 7, 9... or steel. I don't want to touch steel. We don't have steel here though. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Beer, we have some. Yep, very good. Until they realize they're running out of beer because they don't work at their beer factories anymore. For iron, we can do the same, and this is giving me 16 happiness. That should be fine now. We're at 14. Now we still need 1 more. Let's go with the coal. That was it.
We've decided to get back to it. It's our work after all.
Wait, what did you say? You're going back to work? That is just marvelous. Let's just reset my working conditions again. We can do this. No problem, really, right? Let's boost the oil again. Let's boost the iron and the coal. The zinc, the copper, and the sand. Let's keep the rest as it is.
Production has stopped.
That's just fine. And they continue with their work at the construction site. Phase 2 out of 4. Now, in the last episode, we finished the central station. It's really busy here, by the way. So, lots of traffic going in and out. People enjoy and take the services that I provide to them. By the way, we don't only provide passenger transportation. You can also take some oil with you, as we can see. Just make sure that you have a ticket, otherwise you might be landing in a tank car at the back of the train. Alrighty, next up on the list is something very important. First of all, we should be able to upgrade a bunch of more skyscrapers.
Side, it'll be over.
Yeah, we can do. So the tier 2 to tier 3 is one of my most trusted one that I can do. So let's do this. This will give me a nice boost of income there again. We are at 40,000 most likely. Yeah, it might be 50,000 once everybody moved in. So the skyline is growing. By the way, those guys here, let's go ahead with another block closer to the city itself, to this area here. And the next thing is a prison. I was promising that in the last episode, and I'm terribly sorry. We do have a bunch of options for the prison. We have one of these islands here. We do have this side here that I've taken in my last Megacity playthrough, so I'm not going to do this anymore. We have a nice view here though, with the castle. Oh god, the workers are striking again. Shut up, you're way too loud. With the strikes causing delays to the Skyline Tower's construction, Beta suggests you negotiate with the workers. Alright.
Your people are rioting.
Look, you've left us a little choice here, boss. The guy and me, we're pissed. You've been ignoring our plight, our low wages, our lack of relaxation time. It's disrespect, it is. What should we do? Give all workers a major bonus. That sounds fun. Offer them a free ticket to the zoo. We don't have a zoo. Give them a barbecue. We could also easily do this. But money's easy. Let's go with money. You see, you can also bribe those workers. No matter what they say. Oh god, reach a happiness of filth. We don't need to do this again. So I think we need to actually keep it at some lower rates here. Right, so that's it. Let's just go with this. I think one of them we can still boost. Iron is important. Let's do this. Now construction resumes. So for my prison, I was deciding we go with that area. It's a tiny island, and we can really squeeze it in. We can. It's also the back to its wall, and there's a mine close by, so we can use those prisoners in an appropriate manner. So let's do this. The only thing we need is a connection. There is the industry sector, where we can definitely make a small connection. Let's just see. So there's the road. And then we have the bridge going to the other side, or we're coming in from the north. Here. There should be... We should be able to build a bridge here. There it is.
The epidemic left buildings abandoned.
And then we take this road. And then this road here over that. Actually, let's make it here, I think, because that is central. And let's go ahead and build the prison first. There is the beauty. A big block of concrete and bricks. And there is also our entrance to it. Let's just make sure that we also have it so that we can build a wall around it. On one side we have the mountain. On the other side we have the prison. The prison is also it's not only cosmetics, right? It's also providing jolly police officers, and quite a lot of them too. Let's go ahead and have the road then. All the way here to that prison. There's the entrance then. Right, let's just... we have it like this. That's better. There's a little path here now, a little plaza right in front of it. And then, of course, around it, we will have our... that menu, there it is, my brick walls. I'm losing them all the time. There you go. All the way to the other side. And also here, up to the mountain at least, right? The mountain is providing its own protection. And then probably also around the plaza area here that we have. Like so. So you have then the entrance here. And then you're probably being greeted by a statue or something. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think I like this one here. Reminds me of work. Science and work. And those prisoners, they're going to work at my iron mine that we can build right over there. The iron mine though still needs also then a warehouse. And of course its own little connection then over there, right? But those prisoners, they're not going to sit idle at my cells that we pay with government funds. Of course they will not do anything like that. It's a high security prison, as we can see, so we do have a bunch of walls around it, plus the prison blocks themselves. And yeah, they will not be able to escape so easily. We can also, to further demonstrate our strength here, have some, yeah, protection here. And another gate right over there as protection. Fortunately, I think we don't have government or guard towers. I would love to use that. We could use this one here instead. That looks proper for a prison. As these people enter. Of course, the distance to the warehouse is a bit bigger than usual, but it's still fine. We're still getting plenty of iron ore in here. That is being then built by the prison itself. I think I like it. Hidden right over there. And those guards or those prisoners will have a nice life just by the waterfalls and the iron mine, that is. Of course, can also look quite intimidating if we go in by foot. It's really a beautiful building there, no doubt.
This land will forevermore live under the flag of anarchy. And all...
Let's not forget our pescatarians. We still can, or should, upgrade a few more. Oh no. Alright, there is a school problem. What? The library is right next to it. Oh, the library is really not having a big range though. I might need to... Yeah, I don't think that the paved road is doing that much. Is that for real? Is that the real influence of... Oh, now with the paved road it's getting a full support here. And I guess... we should also push it here. Alright, the paved road is way more powerful. So the pescatarians really want paved roads, it seems. There's no way around that. Right, they're just much happier. The boost is huge with it. Now we can upgrade them. As I would like to do this. And also these guys here. That's a lot more. And also on the other side as well. So Orestes is growing nicely. And here perhaps... and that. And then I'm running out of timber already again anyway, right? So way more pescatarians paying us a good money there, and also, of course, providing workforce that we need, especially the farmers. That would be nice. Now, meanwhile, something else happened in Crown Falls. We got another problem with the Skyline Tower. It's not going to be so easy, it seems. Reassure the workers. Look, it's not like we ain't used to the heights. We are more than most, but that means we know how dangerous it can get. One misstep can change everything. This tower, it's higher than we've ever built. And that brand logo, it's unlucky. It's spreading fear? My cat? We don't need a reminder of it plastered on the walls. What? My cat is spreading fear. Alright, send the bishop. Provide harnesses. We could do this and ignore the concerns. Let's provide harnesses.
Ah, that's great, boss. The lads and I appreciate you taking action.
Alright. Seems that is successful and we can continue, please.
Harnesses and equipment. Well, if you feel like burning money, you can go right ahead.
It was just a bit of caoutchouc. There is the materials coming in. Quite a lot of stuff on one cart. And we are not even halfway through that step here, right? We do have the building materials. Still going to take a while. Unfortunately, I cannot see what I need next, but yeah. We will provide. We will always be able to provide what we need. So far, so good. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to Anno 1800, looking at our Skyline Monument that is, well, coming along or coming not along as another strike hits us, I think. At least it's stopped for now. We do need to make a new decision. And yeah, once again, they want money. They want another 500,000 coin or a bit of beer. Since alcohol is not very good at a construction site, I'm going with coin. It's really nothing for us. And with that, construction resumes. We are very close now, within 3 minutes to the next phase of this monument here. But boy, it's still a long road before we can finish that one. Alright, since that is now continuing, and Donnie, please shut up. I can't hear him. Let's go ahead and also, he won't shut up about things, right? Once he starts talking. I would like to continue with my next mission, and that would be another town hall. Over here, we don't have one yet. Let's go ahead. The municipal building, once again, the skyscraper building. And as we can see, we still have lots of room for improvement, right? Here's nothing at the moment, and here's nothing at the moment. There is the town hall, and they stack and overlap. But other than that, we still have room here for a few more optimizations. And I would like to definitely get in a lot of skyscrapers, as many as possible. Now, in here it is. We do have a few artisans here that I really don't need. So let's just get rid of them. We got 6,000 artisans. I don't care if I need to destroy a few. And we are just going ahead then and going to move a bunch of these investors to the other side. Just really like that. And probably also this one there.
Spreads across your city.
Yeah, we need to be careful to not take the road with it there. There it is. Perfect. Now we can move those skyscrapers to the other side. What I just realized now is... Oh yeah, we got rid of our road. Let's just move them over there. Very good. Also adds a nice transition then. Transition effect, right? Since we have blocks with normal buildings and then the skyscrapers. Lots of dirt roads here in the town center. Yeah, we should probably not have that. People might not be too happy about dirt roads there. Some of them are hiding quite well. Yeah. Let's go ahead and have the next building then. So another town hall, right? It has its entrance area there already, so we don't need to add that much to it. There might be another road in the back. And what I also like to have here, especially in the town center, is a few of my city lights and pedestrian ornaments that we have, so we can just nicely use that here. Also kind of like a pathway or something, an underground toilet. So we don't have to see what the people are doing there. I think this is the most honorable thing to do, and another tree then in between. Now with that, we can use a few more items. We do have a bunch of them available. So once again, we have the income one we should have somewhere. And also, where is it for my... There it is. The income for the house is increased by 25%. And also the reduction of maintenance cost for the skyscrapers, another 10% reduction, leading to a nice income there once more. And bonus supply, 15 workers, workforce, income per house increased 20%. The problem is workforce, investor workforce we don't really need, so this item does not make so much sense if we have another item here close by that is providing a direct income. And there we have it, for example, all residences gain +5 income and also gain bonus happiness from the bank. And that is also something that we have here as well. Though it's the weakest item out of these. There's still one more bonus slot available. Income per house is only 1+1. That is certainly not something I need. I don't have that many now that I just realized. So let's go ahead with the income there, boosting it up once more. For this whole district. Chance of illness is increased, but we have plenty of hospitals by now, and my sanatorium can take care of anyone else, really. Not these guys here. I probably should work on another hospital then soon for those people here. Alright, that's one more, and then we still have this area. Once again, let's get rid of some artisans. Let's move those people here over. And I can still move 2 more. Very good. And with that, I can move those skyscrapers over to the other side. And now that I have room again, I might just move 2 investors in here again. Right, and then we move... where can I breed my buildings? Down here I could breed them. So I could take the engineers from there, move them up, and then just place us 2 farmer buildings here. I can breed them. We have a marketplace, a pub, a school close by, so we can upgrade them all the way up to engineers. There's also the university here. That's what I mean by breeding. And let's go ahead and have the next municipal building then. It's getting really confusing there sometimes here with the amount of buildings that we can have by now. And look at that. A lot of skyscrapers will be involved, but also a lot of investors. Go ahead and have this one here as well. We might actually... Oh, Captain of Industry, another industry boost, another influence boost that we got out of that. Probably spending so much on it. 10% reduction, maintenance reduced. That leads us to 126,000 on the balance again. Mostly achieved right now by items and bonuses, right? So there's not that much behind it, right? We're not providing more goods or anything than before. What I would like to do here, though, is I would like to move the members club 1 step down, and this one here 1 step up, so that we can get the maximum of skyscrapers in, because that is probably my more important thing here right now that we need to provide. Let's go ahead and have some enclosed trees on that side, probably on the back too, and on the back for sure, right? And then we could also add, for example, once again our streetlights, our underground toilet, probably somewhere here and here, and also where do we have it? Some city lights and the clock house. Oh, there is already a clock house here, so it is just fine to use a normal street light to have on each corner, and the same goes on the back to illuminate the whole area too. And with that, more items again, so we can go with the income per house right away, and we can also go with... Oh, do we have it? No, we don't have it anymore, and no more maintenance reduction for skyscrapers, but my ship should already arrived in the old world to get us a few more out, right? So one is at Eli, one is at RG, and here then we'll just going to find more items that we're going to need. Right, a few more items that increase income, but also chance of illness and fire. But you know what? My hospitals, my doctors, and my fire workers, and my policemen, they're bored anyway. So why not just have a few fires and illnesses in my city so they have something to do? Alright, off you go. And then we also have, of course, Eli. He's got some way more interesting items. That is the maintenance reduction that we want to have. And also there it is, the Blue Skies delivery man, where the furniture store, drugstore are also fulfilled with the chewing gum, billiard table, and violence. However, we are not going to take him. No, we're going to take Arek Lisovsky, I'm sorry for that. And this guy is also very good. Investor income, 10% increase, also attractiveness increase. And then, of course, some more maintenance reductions. Let's get this guy also over here to Crown Falls.
Skies are clear. Perhaps it'll mean...
We also continue with a bit more diplomacy. We are in the 40s again with Bente. Oh, wait a second. Does that mean that we might have a chance at a trade, right? It's at low. Non-aggression pact is also at 0, so... Oh yeah, that was definitely good. Medium-high trade rights.
All proceeds go directly.
And that is it. Very good. We have secured a bit more peace again for the foreseeable future, since she accepted that. Right, so there was also something here that we need to continue, I think. Is it the... Nogata Masters? No, there's no quest for that activated at the moment. I might just have a quick look at Hugo's harbor area, but it seems all rather peaceful and quiet there at the moment. Speaking about quests though, we can also do the market research at the lab. And obsessed with the shopping arcade's promise of profit, Donald Bader tasks you with commandeering office space amid the existing engineer apartments for a so-called market research lab. He wants to develop new patents there, or as he calls them, the needs of tomorrow. A gazebo park right next to engineers. We do have engineers here with a bit of space, but I think the gazebo park is bigger than that. But we'll just see in a second. First, I need to find it again, right? And I'm very, very lost in these menus still after the whole overhaul. Alright, it's in the misc decorations there. Let's try to keep that in our head. And let's go ahead with having 2 of them actually. I think we can have them looking like that. In here between.
To get to work. We do the big picture, she'll do the nitty-gritty.
Next up we would need to reach the vanity screen in the furniture. And that's it though. Oh, and Theodora also introduces herself. I think we already know her.
Miss Jenny. An honor to make your acquaintance.
Ah yeah, that is Miss Jenny there after all. Market research the patent, we need to decide on the next product. And the suckers are salivating for a new gadget, so let's provide one. Electrifying the Galleria by Red sings modernity. Or I think the Galleria should be a place of glamour. We need something luxurious. Let's go with luxurious this time. And something culinary or something complementary. People need to eat. High-end bag, I think, goes better with the luxury. Briefcase. Briefcase patent we have unlocked with that.
Has to be a statement piece out of materials that speak to luxury. We'll set the price accordingly.
Once again, we need to strike with the workers. And now we have finished also the next step of the Skyline Tower. Let's go ahead, finish it.
Stupendous. Well, partner.
And boom, this is looking much better, and we can already start with the next phase right away. We also have everything available. Let's do this. Phase 3 of 4 has thus begun.
Ah, finally. Let's just hope you've not been spoiling those guys. They'll need to put their backs into it if we're gonna...
Right, for the next market research, the man bags, we do need to deliver some 15 tons of Sanga cows over. So let's get back to in Beza. And in Beza we also have, oh by the way, yep, the ships have arrived, right? The military ships.
In troubled times, the people look to their lords. How well...
However, it seems like the modded ships do not work for this quest, so we do need to have the vanilla military ships over. Since I don't want to build so many ships right away, let's just purchase some, right? So at Anno we can purchase a military ship. RG is also selling us a ship of the line. And a frigate. Let's purchase both of them. That's 3 already. Let's also send them to Tabarim right away. Then I'm pretty sure Isabel has something for us from time to time. There is another frigate here. And another frigate here. Perfect. Leading us to needing only one more. Also get this one here to Tabarim right away. At the same time, Pegasus has arrived, the airship. By the way, almost at the same time as my cargo ship, Pihan. With our good items that we're going to need for our skyscrapers. So now we can also implement, instead of this one, which was really just weak, we are going ahead with the, I think the, yep, Arek Lizovsky income per house is increased. We are at 240,000 again, perfect. And this guy here, yep, there is the reduction for maintenance cost, 280,000. And then another income that we can get. Happiness and 40% income out of these houses, leading to 360,000 on the balance. I love my items. I still need one more military ship. There's a frigate right in Tabarim. We can purchase that, and with that, all the 6 military vanilla ships are also now on their way to Tabarim. But of course, we're going to use then our modded versions. Just more fun. Also in Tabarim, what we have is the Sanga cows, 250 tons actually in storage, so I can just take my available clipper here. Let's just get us a few of them over there to Crown Falls as well, to also continue on the other mission. Also what I've noticed is, while building the Skyline Tower, we're running out of electricity in some areas of the city from time to time. Would you shut up? And we don't have enough oil anymore, unfortunately. So what we are going to need now is, deliver more oil. And for that, I've prepared already something. In Sohom, we do have 15 oil fields, completely unexploited for now. So we are going to... We're going to use that and exploit it for us. So I do have some building materials prepared. I love my huge colliers, by the way, because they have 100 tons of storage as opposed to the normal cargo ship with 50 tons. So from now on, it's huge colliers for every new trade route. And then we are slowly going to replace the existing ones. Some of them, because I still like to have these skins here, the trawlers there as well. Just for variety's sake, we are going to sacrifice a bit of efficiency. Let's go ahead and, start with our oil fields. By the way, do you see the ruins? I don't see any ruins. We continue with, oh, this is not good here. It's very spread out. There it is, though. We can use almost all of them. I think we should be able to actually be able to exploit all of them. Let's just move those coffee factories. Get rid of this roll. And with that, perfect. That is just what I like to see. One step down. Now it's working. Perfect. That one we have. I think over here we have the other one. I will not be able to exploit everything, but most of it. Not even most of it. That is still fine though as well, right? Move it down. No, unfortunately. Unfortunately, this is really not going to work. I can only really exploit 4 here. And that's it, I think. We have 10 more then. That is already enough. And if I have a few materials left, we can also get those 3 in. The oil harbor will be probably somewhere up here, because this is how I can make it work through the fields. We do have still our plantation here. Probably going to get rid of that now. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move a few of these buildings away. We do need the space. This is working. Right, to that one. By the way, we can also upgrade. There is this very useless fire station. It didn't even have a road connection. Those plantations, at least one of them I will need to move to the other side, but that is fine because we can then just get the... rebuild the fields then right here. Just beside the other plantain fields already. There you go, making room for this. And let's also get this one to the other side. There's plenty of room though here for more fields. And then we have that available. And here, go ahead and have an oil harbor. That is just fine. Up to this point there. Who cares about the road? We can still move it a bit further over. So we can have the road at least up to this point there. And then also up to this point. And then have the tracks going through that. This is going to look epic. Now we also have the oil refinery over here. I will need to get rid of some of, at least one of these plantations there, unfortunately. There's no way around that. I don't want to get rid of the caoutchouc, but we have plenty, as we can see, of plantations and animal farms in space over there. Since we're also not getting attacked by the harbor area anymore, I don't need to worry about that too much. There, we do need a small corridor here for the tracks to get through. And we can just use a bit of the other space that we have here. There you go. Number 1. And the connection will be made... I probably don't even need to destroy anything. There is a road here that I don't need. And boom, we have the space. Yep, move over. And I don't even need to remove any animal farm, that is. This goes over there. The next one is going to be a bit more tricky, I think. Nope, also not, because we can get rid of this road here, leading to a bit of space over there, and then just have the road, the tracks now going all the way here, and then all the way up into this area. Perfect. Wasn't that difficult at all, really. And we also have then just here some road, and then also here to the other side, like that. Very nice. Let's build it. Can't be that expensive. Oil refinery number 1, oil harbor, and oil refinery number 2. Also with all the towers. We still have room left for another one, I think. So I could still use that one here. That's another 3 fields that we can exploit. And yep, let's build this.
I saw the lads come back from the
Going all the way
injured.
and make the connection. Oh, this is not looking good. There we have the connection. To that side.
Good.
Now it's looking better.
Time to stop playing nice.
Right, Sohom is also now in the business of oil trading. Let's upgrade the oil harbor once. A second time is not possible. Do we still have some bricks? Unfortunately, nope. We are also not producing bricks in Sohom, so let's just take my huge collier to Martinez. We got plenty of bricks over there for another expansion because we need the oil storage. Now the only thing that's left is of course creating a new oil route from Sohom to Cape Trelawney, Crown Falls, getting us the oil over, and we should have some idle ships still left over. Nope, we don't, because I mistook the huge collier with an oil tanker. From afar it actually looks the same. I thought we were finishing that, so I just need this is a big one, right? Oil tanker, because there's several of them also available. I think we don't have the... There's the normal oil tanker, and this one here is also an oil tanker with... What is the difference? It's a bit slower. It should actually be able to have a bigger cargo, right? It also takes more influence. Let's build one. I don't see that much of a difference here at the moment. It has a cargo slot, an item slot in addition. And that's it. So I guess it can just take more oil. Let's build one of them, and the other ones, let's build the oil tankers, the normal ones. So we're going to have 3 ships then on this trade route anyway. Very good. The Sanga cows have arrived in Crown Falls, so we can also now turn in that quest here for Theodora. These quests are actually really important in order for us to unlock more products that we can use then. And yes, some of them are really out of electricity there constantly. We need to provide more oil, so Sohom should be the solution. Ooh, this is also not something I like to see that much. We do have the police station over here. Can't reach them though that much, so what I will do is just add more. We do have... The prison is also not able to reach that, of course. Let's get us 2 police stations in. And there it is, the briefcase, a new item that we can use for... I guess for the department store it would make sense, right? Not the furniture store. And the vacuum cleaner we also got. There it is, and the briefcase. The briefcase, Sanga cow, celluloid and brass reduction. Oh, whoa, for leather boots. That is not something that I like that much. And vacuum cleaner. Oh, spectacles and the steam carriages reduction. Plus also 16% more income. You need steel, wool and celluloids. This would not be so bad. This is something we can definitely think about in the future. So far so good. We also continue on our way with the next skyline monument. And then hopefully the oil comes in. It is really needed. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join, and welcome back once again to Manola. We are far from done with this city, and we want to continue with, well, the most complicated, the most atrocious production chain in the game, at least when it comes to the new world. It's not Donnie. Donnie's just saying hello again with his very annoying, absolutely not annoying manner. And we do need to provide scooters. Scooters is the biggest production chain that we have in the new world. Look at that, it's quite a lot. And it is needed for my artistas, so that we can boost our artistas population even further. There's also some lifestyle needs that we are going to fulfill here at some point, but right now I'm working on the scooters, and the scooters, well, they're complicated. So we do have a couple of major products that we need for the scooter factory. The scooter factory we are definitely going to have in Manola, because in Manola we have electricity by now. I do not need to waste any oil. And let's start from top to bottom. We have over here the alpaca farm that produces saltpeter. How is that even possible? Well, there is something with electricity happening, and nope, it's not this. Oh god, these buildings probably got the electricity and it shot right through the walls, destroyed them in the process, as we can see. No, it is the pastures themselves, right? So the alpacas, they're producing when they're electrified, they're producing saltpeter for us, the alpacas, the powered pasture, that is. And with that, they're already doing this. So we have 2 things here that we are producing. That is the alpaca wool, right? And the pastures themselves produce saltpeter. This is what happens when you when you power the alpaca, you power your inner alpaca, and you get, well, something very explosive out of them, and that's that. As we can see, we are actually capped with saltpeter in Manola. The other thing is for our minerals, for, well, the pigments that we want to have for the scooter, that is the mineral mine. Now, finally we can use it, because we do have quite a few mineral deposits available in Manola. Before I build them, let's quickly check out our scooter consumption with around 15,000 artistas that we have, and yes, it is 0, so 0.2, 0.3, something like that. It's just very, very low, 11,000 artistas, right? So with 20,000 artistas, we probably have 1.5, 2. My aim is, it's pretty high, so let's just say that 1 for every 15,000. I think that might be a good bet that we have here. So let's go with 3 for now, right? That means 3 schooner factories. Oh god, that's going to be expensive. That requires, yeah, 2 laboratories. We could boost them. Improved by electricity. This one here requires electricity. This one is improved. So 2 of them will be fine. And that only requires the saltpeter. And then the mineral mine. As we can see, it's producing it every 15 seconds. So 1 of them is totally fine already. Holy cow, we have 8 mineral deposits. What do we need them for? I don't think that anything else is requiring it. The Samba School needs some minerals, alright. The perfume does not. Interesting. Interesting things are happening here. Alright, let's take this. Let's take one that is closer to an already existing warehouse, this one. And we should be getting, there it is, electricity out of it right away. It can be improved by electricity. That means it's producing even more than just 4 per minute. It's producing 8 per minute now. Let's build as a paved road. Lucky us, we can have several donkeys taking the route to the warehouse. The warehouse, however, we probably should upgrade. Let's go ahead with this. There's going to be higher traffic for this. And right here hidden, we have the mineral mine. That's a firstie for me. Going all the way up here, and as we can see, getting out the minerals that we need. Perfect. Now, that is one step. The other step is the saltpeter, and that is really just the laboratories. So the pigments we could have already. We do need for the whole... Oh, wait, there is a furnace broken. For the whole production of scooters factory district, I probably would like to do just everything here, to be honest. We have the space, and do we have it somewhere else? We could also have it over here, to be honest. Also a nice location. No, you know what? What we're actually doing here is we have the factories here. Let's get rid of the lumberjacks, 2 it is, plus the 2 sawmills. And with that, we have this whole area available to us. And for any kind of timber production, let's go deep into the forests up here. No problem to have just 2 sawmills, really, that no one will ever notice in his life. 1 here, 1 here. I don't even see them. And I'm building them. And 1 here. And that's really it, right? We solved the whole problem already. We don't see them. Oh, there's also some ruins here. Probably because we haven't visited Manola for a while. It's really big by now. Already the biggest city in the New World I've ever built, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet at all. Getting rid of those roads here. Very good. And we can actually continue now with the next one, and that is the pigments. And as we know, 2 are fine. These are some really cool buildings there as well. Let's have 1 here. And Can we move this one? Getting rid of that road. Moving the road there a bit. There you go. So we can have them like this. Looking away from each other. Also electrified, so boosting. And yeah, producing quite a lot of pigments now for us. This will be fine already. The other one is caoutchouc plantations. Now we don't have that in Manola. However, I could just, get caoutchouc myself. We do have the hacienda that we have over there, right? And there is a bit of space. And for the 3 scooter farms, we only really need 3 caoutchouc plantations. So it's fine. Let's do this here. I still have my fertilizer works here that we can get rid of. And probably check it out. Well, that's actually, I think that's fine. Let's have a look. Where is it? Where's my farm? There is my farm. 3 hacienda farms. 1, 2. That's not going to work out here anymore. Yeah, if we're really cheeky about it, we can do it like that. So we are just going to use the 1 tile here. Because I really would like to use my hacienda production for that, so we have a bit of a use for it. And then this one, and then this one, right? And that's the 3 that we are going to need for our scooters ever, right? So I don't think we need more. We can even boost them if we need more caoutchouc at the end of the day. Might be possible too. Let's just select our crops here. So that is the caoutchouc. We could go with quite a lot of things. And it only requires 64 fields to produce that. And it's also going to produce it at a rate of 1 per minute. And then we have the fertilizer still. We could add them. And we have the tractor barn as well that we could add as well. So just in case later on, this is entirely possible. Very good. We don't need to upgrade the warehouse there as well. Phew! The next one on the checklist completed. The third one is something that we already built actually, and that is over here in Marechal. Now in Marechal though, the ratio is already fixed, right? So we are producing 2 cable per minute. We're producing 2 motors per minute, and with that we are producing 2 fan per minute. So the ratio here is 1:1, exactly like that, completely uninterrupted. If we get in here now for the scooters and say we want the motor, well then we need to change that a bit. This is all reserved for the fans, so we're going to need a whole new production area for this. And the only thing I might need to check out is, wait a second, copper, we are full, we're getting this in. Caoutchouc shouldn't be a problem either. For the celluloids though, we might have a problem, and the steel. Steel is fine still. We are producing lots of steel in Manolar, and I should, if I'm looking at that at in the right image, we should be getting the steel over. There it is. And as you can see, steel is being brought over from Manola. In Manola, we're producing a lot of steel based on our aluminum production as a trade-off, right? So there is a second production working that. And with that, only ethanol is required. Ethanol is also full. Corn and wood, we have endlessly, really. Let's build 2 more ethanol plantations, factories. And we will also need to build 1 more celluloid, right? Producing 2 celluloid per minute here with all of that we have. Cotton we have plenty of. The camphor wax is already full as well. We are going to check the ratios then in a minute once I've built everything. But I think we are pretty right here when it comes to that. Go ahead and build 1 more. There you go. This is another now. And with that we have the celluloid working. And now I will just need my whole new district here. There's the power plant, so this whole area is fine. Let's have a warehouse close by. Hello, train. And then we really just need to build the whole thing, I guess. We do have the celluloid, the motor assembly line. We do need 2 motor assembly lines tops for the whole mess. So, yeah, let's go ahead with 1 here. And 1 here. Let's leave a bit of room because I want to have them connected, of course, with my celluloid, with my cable, and with my steel. The cable. Yeah, we are going to need 4 of them, but they're improved by electricity. We only need 2, sorry. The motor is requiring it though, right? So that is something we need to provide. But 2 is fine. Let's actually... Oh, it's messy here. These factories are huge. Let's rethink it again. I'm going to have it over here. That is just cleaner. Then we have the cable factories, 2 of them that we can squeeze in just nicely here. And then we have the celluloid, also improved by electricity, by the way. So where we only need 2, we actually only need 1, I think, at this point. This should be right. I'm not entirely mistaken about this. Yep, as far as I'm concerned, that's it, right? So for 2 motor assembly plants, let's build both of them right away. We do need 2 cable factories and 1 celluloid factory, and that's it. Because the cable is being boosted, producing 4 in total now. Those 2, right? The motor assembly line is consuming 2, so it's 4 consumption. And the steel that we have, and the celluloid is producing 2 but boosted 4. So also, once again, providing for the 4 that we need here as the motor assembly line. Electricity is missing with that one. No, it should not be the case. I think we're just out of oil. Is that right? Yes, we're out of oil. Are we boosting the oil refinery already? We're not. We can do this as a first step because this is barely touching my happiness. And what I can see is we still have some oil wells available here that I have not been using. And we got 21 oil fields, so we would also have these guys here available. And since we have the steel, I might just use them now as well. Just building them into the orchards. Like that. And yeah, building as many as my resources still allow me. And they are still allow me. And up here, right? That is plenty of. We still would have those 2 there as well. And that one that I can easily use as well. So let's have the track connection here. That's quite a lot of additional oil now coming in. Being boosted by 50% plus on top another oil refinery for all of this. Electricity needs to flow at all times. It is absolutely vital for my factories. It seems a bit tight here, but that's fine, right? The production will be fine. We still have a bit of room to expand here if we ever need more scooters, but this is providing a potential scooter production now of 4 scooters per minute, right? We're not even consuming 1 at the moment, and we already have a big town. So I guess this will be pretty fine long-term wise. Now, the only thing that's still missing is a trade route. We do have Porcupine that is situated in Demings right now. Porcupine will be my new trader. And it will basically just get us a few things over. And that is the motors, right? That's all we need. We don't have a trade route for that at the moment. We are getting the fans over. I do have space here. I could also just use this one. Yeah, let's do this. Let's actually use this one here with the motors. Pretty sure it's somewhere here. There it is. And let's just go with 2 times. Should be golden. And getting the motors over to Manola. Alrighty, that is also done. We are having now the pigments. Is it pigments? It's pigments. We're producing that for a potential 4. Because they're boosted as well. We have the caoutchouc and we have the motors. And then we only need the scooter factory. Requiring electricity, so we cannot boost it with that. And I do need up to 4. So the biggest problem that I can see here is now space. Let's have a look. I would really like to have them in this area, all of them. That's going to be nasty. I will once again need to redo a couple of things here. That is a charcoal burner, right? Let's get this one a bit closer. Like that, it's fine. We're still having... Oh, we are full of coal anyway. Have it like that for now, and then I can have another one here. Tricky, but there it is. So we just moved the warehouse a bit over. That charcoal burner here, yeah, 92% is still totally fine. 99% it is now, actually. And by removing that more road here, we should also be getting that last percentage then. Very good. And with that, we have our scooter production now also lined up in this area. This one is pretty full, I see, and let's build the first 2, I should say. Holy moly, lots of preparation just for these guys here. Let's have paved roads around it. Just absolutely required, really, when you have high-tech production like that. We already got the first schooners there in the courtyard. It's waiting now for its production, really, for the motors primarily, of course. And once they're in, we will be able then to finally ride one of these bad boys. And yeah, let's also, as always, pause it. Because I really want to do this myself. And with that, yeah, the most complicated product in the new world has been fulfilled. It should work out then nicely. Also, quick check. We are actually, we needed that orchard that I built. Because now we have 16 to 16 as a consumption. The other one is, we can also see that we did it right by the cable, because this one is now 6 to 6, so we have the perfect ratio here. The celluloid is being affected by other productions we have on the island, so I'm not counting that in, but we can see with the cables. And with the motors, we also produce now the 6 that we require. 4 are going outbound to Manola, and 2 we are using here on the island itself. So, I did some basic math right this time. And, scooters coming in. Then perfumes would be one of the last things. For that, we just need an orchard, really, and an orchard farm. For that, however, we do need a new fertility, I think. There it is, the orchard fertility. I'm not going to have this one anymore in Marischal. That is just way too much. We are going to have a look at that production at some other time. What I would like to do now is, upgrading a few more of my people. few more artisters here in the city center. We have the resources. We will also need to upgrade a few more to obreros, because I'm running out of that workforce rather quickly. It's especially those guys here along the main road that leads them to some nice attraction, of course, for Manola. And on the other side, here there's still lots of Honaleros in the center. We can't have that. It's dirty. Did I say that? I'm sorry. No, it's of course not that. It's just I don't want to have them here. Let's have them gone here too. This is the main road after all. We can't have them being seen. And here. And this will probably turn us a bit red, but that's fine. Since I can just build us a few more up here to get us into the positive Honalero balance again. And then we can also, go ahead. We have so many resources at the moment, it's fine. Getting us a few more artisters. And then we can also see how my scooter production is probably not as sufficient anymore. That would be fun. Why do you not want to upgrade? You're missing something. Oh, I've just been upgrading you, I'm sorry. That building. And also along here. That's a lot, right? So we are closing in on 15,000 artistas at the moment. I might also add then a few more on the other side now. Since, why not? These guys. That's fine. Ooh. Oh, no, sorry. That was too much. We're losing quite a lot of obreros by just upgrading a few. So let's just downgrade some of them again. There it is. To get it right. That was a bit too harsh there. Yeah, we could check out. Do I really want to know my balances? Checks and balances that we have right now. Fried plantain is, holy cow, it's fine. Poncho is fine. The electrification really did a lot there, right? Because the plantations are also being electrified. And this is leading to massive surpluses here. The bombins is fine. Cigars we're producing somewhere else. Tortillas we're producing fine. It's capped. We have the Jalea, it's also really fine with a 12 surplus, an 8 surplus. The fan is fine. The scooters is fine. We're not even consuming one still. How's this possible? We got 15,000 artistas at this point. And the soccer balls might be wrong. We're consuming them at a rate of 4 at the moment. Now we're producing 6, so that's still fine too. I don't need to worry one bit. We were far too overproducing anyway for Manola. And now things are a bit more even again. Perfect. I love my New World Island. Let's get back to Crown Falls because of course something is not right here. Current happiness 10. What? We're so close. Alright, there's nothing we can do about this other than once again manipulating our factories. I'm already doing this. Did the workers lose something in their happiness bar? Nope, it's all fine. Something is not right. Why? Or is it scripted? Oh, there's a church missing for all these bad boys here. Let's take the... Who am I kidding? Let's destroy these artisans. And build us a nice church right here. Of course it can't be central. Now it is. You know what? Let's actually have our basic skin there. I do like that too. It's totally fine really. And we have it then just here by the main road, of course. This should add a lot of happiness there again. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That was enough already. Just this church. These are very religious people. And let's also, just for the heck of it, have a nice wall around it. No one is allowed to enter the church gardens if you're first of all not baptized, and also you need to pay a fee and probably also say prayers to the priest. Then you are allowed to get in here. And temperate growth is fine for my little church gardens here around the church. And with that, another nice building then here, by the way. Some more paving should be fine. That is. Alright. Building continues. How far are we into the skyline? Oh, it's still taking 19 minutes. If there's nothing else happening, that is, of course. In the meantime, however, we don't need to be idle. Let's go ahead and upgrade us a few more skyscrapers. We can go ahead with the inner circle here. This is going to cost me there, I think, because they're not receiving any panorama effect, even though they're making a profit, right? So no panorama effect, but since every other need is fulfilled right now, they are so happy that they're paying us taxes there. That is okay. We can have, of course, a bunch of them upgraded in the center too. I can also go ahead and just have a few of them upgraded, so we get an intense or a strong one. Oh, it's even intense at this point. It has 3 surroundings there. And if it's intense, yeah, then we can see that there's 6,000 to 7,000 profit per building possible at the moment. There's also the big ones here. We should definitely go ahead with them, because their profit is huge. It's 9,000 to 10,000. I think it's 10,000 maxed out.
We've decided to get back to it. It's our work after all.
What?
And we take pride in it. Just remember,
strike breaking?
Interchangeable. And if we don't feel valued,
there is the strike though again. How often do you strike? Like seriously, if they strike once more, then I'm just getting some slaves from a market. And then it's over with the striking. Let's go ahead and have a bunch of them upgraded here. 3 should be fine to still get the... 2 of them get the intense. This one has that tower close by that is prohibiting it, but it's still fine. And then we also have more here.
One of them fancy toasters or a new toy for Emmy.
Very good. This actually gave it the intense one. And here we can also have a few more upgrades. I just love my skyscrapers. It's... what a beautiful town, really. Absolutely fantastic. Just the inner city though, right? I'm not going to get too many more though, because it's getting a bit overwhelming. We probably, yeah, here in that area, I would probably like to have a few more that we should do. And then perhaps also just some, right, that are looking out from the crowd. Another one here perhaps. So a transition area where you just have a few more skyscrapers together, and then it's ending at some point, right? So this is the most realistic approach, I think. Over here, we don't have a lot of engineer skyscrapers, so I might also just go ahead with a bunch of them. And then perhaps there are a few more upgrades down the road. We have a lot of elevators again, so I'm happy to upgrade a lot of them. This should then be fine for the last phase once we enter it, because I think there's another pretty steep requirement for tier 5 skyscrapers, and we have them available then here. So far so good. Lots of things have been done once more, and we just see each other again in the next episode. Stay tuned.